doing such a good job at slotting in for that Leaf position. Leaf, he's always known for being such a good fragger and making these round-winning plays for his team. And what is this fit? What is that?
We have a baby cam.
Oh, I know,
Because someone thought that was a good idea.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't want to see what he gets up to.
Yo.
I know.
He's been a really good fit. He's been doing a lot of these good lurk plays. He's been
Good afternoon. Good evening.
Fragging quite a bit, so I think overall, just really good slot in for Leaf.
Yeah, he is amazing, and I feel like it goes back to what they were saying towards the beginning when they said that Baby was going to be subbing in, is that it fits really well with the team. It feels like he can just join and do exactly what Baby has been doing.
Hi.
And I also like that, you know, during the Latin interview, something
Pepe, thank you for the tier 1. I think Furia takes this one. I think you're very wrong. Yesterday I found out Furia hasn't won a single game in the year. So
I can't remember.
Fat chance of that happening.
I know, unfortunately.
Yes. Anyway.
Well, yeah, but you know
what up, Karasex?
Bear in mind as we take a look at the strength of schedule real fast. It's just that, you know, even with a Leaf out and Baby Base.
Did you see RQB? Yeah, no, I did see the scores. Sorry I didn't get on. I was sleepy. And fell asleep.
Went into overtime. Like this was such a close game. Even Sentinels, they were like,
Shanks is on G2 now. There's a chance. I mean, no, there just isn't. Furia just doesn't have the mechanics, the teamwork, anything really to that's better than G2. There's nothing that Furia brings that's better than what G2 brings. Wait, I'm confused though. What lineup are they playing with? What lineup is G2 playing with? Not that it matters, but
I forget who it was on Sentinel saying, if we lose the Baby Bay, I mean, you know.
Hi, Kimmy.
Almost did. So I think that goes to show you just how good that G2 team is here.
Baby Bay?
It really is the sum of all the parts, as we know, with the squad. And actually, speaking of, one of those players, Trent, had an opportunity.
Does the first place team in each region get an advantage when going to champs?
Development heading into the season.
I think they do.
Vinsilly sitting by here with G2's Trent.
I don't know if it's just Masters events or champs as well, where you just get a buy, but I don't think you get a buy for first place for champs.
When they think about you in the Tejo meta, it's just you owning Tejo utility.
There's better seating, right? Yeah. Would G2 still win if Shanks played for Jug? Right now, yeah. This game, yeah.
I think I really just dialed in on myself and like was really focused on my mechanics, and you know the coaches help. They make sure like my plays make sense, and yeah, then my mechanics shine. So just focused on that.
I love how you're just pure aura. Good luck today, man.
Appreciate it.
Hey, man. Trent is, he's kind of...
I want those glasses.
I do. Those glasses, actually, I would put them over these because otherwise I won't be able to see. But that being said, though...
No, this Furia team can't do it right now.
It's just the fact that this guy is adaptable.
They just can't do it right now.
It doesn't matter what the situation is. It doesn't matter what the meta is.
So I assume Leaf, if everything's going okay, will be back for playoffs at least.
You have a guy
that's what we're assuming here, right?
In these pivotal situations, and G2 is littered with these players.
I love watching Trent play because he completely takes over so many rounds, and we constantly see it. We see it stage 1, we see it since the beginning when we were just talking about him on the Sova. Then he was going on.
I got this Bulls jersey for free, bro. I don't have another basketball jersey besides this one.
It works out so well. He has such a crucial role with the way that.
And it's hot as fuck, so I had to wear it.
And he's always. You know, it feels like he doesn't have any pressure.
Yeah, 100%. It feels like he uses his util really well.
I mean, we're just kind of hoping this is a quick 2-0, right? Like, unless Furia has something to offer, which, I mean, if we're being real, there just isn't anything.
Switch roles, switch your playstyle too.
Yeah.
Because like you said, he was on the Viper, more of a lurk, more of a.
I promise if Furia win today, I'm donating 50% of my vital organs. Honestly, that's a good bet.
And being in a lot of those clutch situations, like you guys said.
No, it says finesse on the back because I got it from an org. An org brought us to a Bulls game when I was in CS, and they gave all of us aliases in the back of our jerseys.
Actually crazy. That actually goes so hard.
Good fisheye lens.
If you turn it around, you can put it as a hat, no?
You probably could.
Excuse me.
Yes, and now I want to try that.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
So, hey, someone get me a trophy. Or I guess I got to win one.
United. It was United back in CS.
Jonah P about what turned his performance around in stage 2 as well. Let's actually go ahead and take a look at that one.
I'm doing well, Pepe. How are you?
Recently, you know, I've last split and you know even kickoff. I've personally been struggling a bit. So I personally asked Anders, our third coach that we signed recently, who's like strategic analyst. I basically asked him to do personal one-on-ones, like have him watch my scrims and give me feedback. and we've been doing that for a couple weeks now, and so he's been really helping me. And you know, I asked him to do that, so I'm.
Cabo, thank you to the tier 1, man.
You know,
if you were to build a team
5-6
next,
times a day, so it's like
if you were to
5-6
build the
scrims,
EG roster for next year, who would you
it's
have?
really
Just a
paying
rough draft?
off. I feel great right now. My decision making.
I'll tell you in a second.
My form, everything feels great, and a lot of praise goes to him.
One thing is for certain.
EG roster for next year. Well, you keep Ye. You get Victor maybe, I guess, for IC maybe. If IC doesn't really see any improvement in his play. You keep Superman. Keep Derek. Keep Nate. I don't know, man. Like, the problem is there are so many better, like, well-constructed rosters in the VCT, like, Americas right now, that it's just still so hard for me to see EG winning. Like, EG can have their moments where they can win. Don't get me wrong. But it's just so few and far between that I don't know if, like, one roster change would make any difference. I really don't know who I would get. Because when I, like, look at... if I'm asked, like, what a rough draft of of a roster for next year would be, the problem is I have to be realistic about it. I can't just be throwing random names in that there's no chance EG will be able to get. You know? Trunks, thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate it. Please tell me you ordered creatine. Not yet. I have not yet. Sorry to disappoint.
Kesnet could actually. I think he might be.
I'm down for that.
So we're doing Ospas and Kesnet.
Wait.
Okay.
Millen T. Thank you for the prime.
It's true. It's true. I forgot.
Wow. And just saying, if you guys get more answers wrong, you're fired. All right. Next up.
Why am I sniffly?
Assists. All right, so we know that Bang has the
Do you think the 2023 EG came back, they would be able to internationally compete?
Oh my God, that's so hard.
What are you
Yeah.
thinking?
Yeah. They would at least make champs. Or sorry, Masters events.
Maybe like
well,
Ethan.
2023, but I don't know if he kept it up, you know?
I think they would. Demon 1, Jogamo.
So we're
Demon 1, Jogamo, Bustio, Calm, Ethan. It's not like it's a pretty good roster.
I'm down for Valen. I just feel like he could be
Valen.
Trent as well.
Trent? Oh, wait, yeah. Hold on.
Clock's ticking, team.
Rushing us.
Yeah, a producer just said 2 minutes. So, you know, look at the top of the screen.
Well, maybe
like, if they had an off season to practice, I feel like they could do it. Maybe. They'd at least be competitive. I don't think they would be bad.
Okay, so
I don't know if they'd make. I don't know.
Valen?
No. No. There's no way.
Give me a name. Give me a name.
You know why? Let's go for that because I can't.
All right, Trent and Valen.
This has got to be Ethan, no?
Who is it?
Oh shit!
Wow, look at you,
Yeah, we're
fraud, LatAm fraud over here. Oh, here.
Deli dude, thank you for the tier 1. Banger matchup coming up.
Look at you.
There is absolutely nothing banger about today. I feel like this is just 2-0-2-0. I have a little bit more faith in Loud, obviously, than I do in Furia. I just need G2 to just beat these guys 2-0 so we can move on to like the better game. Loud obviously just need any wins at this point. They just need to win out. But the problem is they have a hard road now. So I just don't see it happening for Loud at least. Why do they never show Luxia? I would literally rather watch you play Ascendant ranked, man. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah.
I'm bored with that. All right, and we got.
You guys are so
This is the big issue, right? We just have to watch these games.
Oh my God.
We gotta live through the bad games as well. I mean, I'm hoping somehow.
What is this?
All-time ace leaderboard. Damn.
You're so right.
Adam's already on top.
You're the analyst.
Jesus.
You're supposed to be.
Starberries, think of the prime.
Okay, unbelievable. No, honestly,
we're just flaking on Pacific. Okay.
Yeah, that is.
Look.
Well, folks, there you have it.
Yesterday, I could agree that was shameless.
We got a great day in store
but
for each
I was
and every one of
sleeping.
you. G2 and Furia are ready to take the stage. Let's go ahead and close out week 4.
Vikram, thank you for the 5.
Americas
Appreciate you, man.
style,
Thank you.
Because the show starts right
Thanks
now.
for the 5 gifted. You've been saying that for 2 weeks now? That's not true. Is it? Maybe a little bit. Chat, when it comes, listen to me. When it comes playoff time and the games all matter, and then I miss a stream, I want you to give me just unsub, instantly unsub. Once it comes playoff time and every match is interesting, then I miss something, then you guys could unsub.
Heading into this game,
there's no
expecting
excuse
to keep up that that scoreline, so they're looking scary to us right now.
The real not let. Thank you for the tier 1. I was watching another clips of Tarek thinking they beat iBuy Power during the scandal. Did you?
They're taking decisions together. They know
No, I knew they threw.
This was a 4v2 that is now
Oh, I had a good feeling they threw. I wasn't 100% sure, but.
A ton of work to do though. Can Nature pull this off on his own? A reposition from the defense. They both swing him.
About Baby, I used to watch him a lot in FaZe Clan. For me, he's a good player. He was a good operator.
We feel unstoppable right now, even with Baby. He's helped us improve a lot. So going into Furia match, it should be a clean win. I won't say easy because
when will we release the YouTube videos?
Kind of handled us in practice.
Probably soon.
Times, so
probably within the next week or two.
Looking forward to playing them.
All right, folks, let's go ahead and get this show on the road. Welcome to the stage, Furia.
Ryan's not getting on?
Welcome to the stage show.
Wait, what?
As well.
He's not watching
First
G2?
time going to the VCT Americas Stage.
Wait, what day is it?
Coach, the team so far.
Wait, he doesn't leave till like the 17th. Why isn't Ryan on? He'll get on, surely.
But now, for the first time, things can be different for them, and we're hoping that converts into a little bit more success for the squad.
We saw them have those glimpses of successes last week, and I think we've seen.
Are you rooting for Furia? Okay, look, I'll be honest. If Furia won this game, which it's not going to happen, but if it happened, I would actually lose all faith in Valorant.
Shoulders of their coach, Coach Shaw, who is now
I'm actually rooting for G2 to just keep the streak going at this point.
Here in their matchup against a very, very game G2. Speaking of, let's go ahead and bring out their opponents. It's G2 Esports.
Imagine Ryan's not on because he's playing.
So much to prove again. They're playing with this sub. They're trying to get kind of the gears rolling and showing that they still hold that #1 spot that they did last year. But again, this team
50 gifted. I'll give you 500
really
gifted if Furia win.
Tough opponents for Furia.
They have been
come on, bro.
Good. The only
come on.
that they've had as of recent in stage 2 has been that map of core roads. We're gonna see
there's no chance of it happening. This isn't even like a there's no hope here. Because think about it, who on Furia can really take over and win 2 maps straight?
They have nothing to lose, so it's a difference.
You know what I mean? Like who can do that?
One thing I will say about the corrode thing is that I think for them they're in a really unique situation because they came into the stage with
you guys aren't even naming Furia players.
They were chilling, right?
You're naming 2G players and shit.
Just keep playing corrode, keep kind of game planning a strategy on. Speaking of, that is going to be our first map. Then we have Ascend, and if necessary, we take a trip to Sunny Sunset.
I think it makes sense for Furia to pick corrode because this is the map that they won just last week to 2G. They won to 2G. And they looked okay. Like, I think this map, you felt them get a little bit silly with it, which I really liked. And I feel like
Sonia.
They had a lot of good cohesion. I feel like the comp maybe wasn't it, but I feel like you have a lot more to say about that.
The Sage was interesting.
Name all 5 Furia players. Deal.
I feel like it can bring some value.
Tell me how you really feel.
How we really feel.
Tui's.
Let's talk about G2. G2 on the other side, they had a couple things to work on. The first time that we saw them play this map was against Sentinels, and they were playing that Rise comp. Then they switched into the Chamber comp with Baby playing it, and it looks great. But I feel like the way that they play this attack side is very slow. They play a lot of 2-2-1s, leaving Jonah P by himself on this Viper towards A side, and
okay, whoever said almost pissed me off.
And if not, then you're gonna have the difficulty of how they're going to take that mid control because swinging 1-by-1 it was not really working out. So it's those little mistakes
what is their roster?
Who are able to fix really fast.
Yeah, for sure. And I feel like Furia, they have a lot of homework that they could have studied on G2 too, because they could have just watched a lot of the VODs. They could have seen the kind of holes in their gameplay and seen those mistakes, and they could capitalize on it. Because I mean, for Furia, they only have like the one map that they could watch. G2 can watch that one map and see.
Not less, but loss.
Or if they keep this safe.
Is the map figured out? Yeah, do you think?
This guy already predetermined the game.
I think like the core of the Viper.
That
and
part's
maybe
been
a
figured
fade
out.
or a Sova is definitely figured out.
Oh,
yeah,
fuck.
Yeah, interesting. I'm curious because, you know, I feel like a lot of teams still kind of working.
Even he's not believing the game.
Look at that, Dan, your favorite agent. Oh, hot damn, it's Sage.
I really didn't like the Sage. It's not specifically because of
It's less from
Durango or
Temu.
anything else. It's just the Sage doesn't bring as much value as the Vice or even the Chamber does for me. I feel like
Boss,
Chamber
thank you for the
can
Prime,
be
bro.
great. And you want to take, I feel like for Chamber, the way that Cryo played it from the Thieves, where you take that mid-control,
What the
it was
fuck
great.
am I looking
But
at?
for
Who's
G2,
lost?
It's gonna be a different story. If you want to have that one condition for Furia, I feel like it's gonna be
Wait,
taking that
who
mid-control
is
and
lost? I actually have never seen that name before. Am I tripping?
Words Daniel Dry.
Wait, what's going on?
Your
Look
hair
at
is
that.
blue for Sage, no?
Guy has, yeah. Is this guy Batman? He has no socials, nothing, no name. His name is just Lost.
I don't know what to think. The Waylay, a couple of regions have been playing it.
Yeah.
You know, it's nothing new.
I think it can get the problem with Waylay is you play it, it's really quick, you can get really good mid control, but it can be adapted to really quick.
Hey, I'm here for it all. I'm down. So let's go ahead and get the show on the road. Send it over to your casters to start
They
the
pay
day.
him in
Boys,
only
take it away.
cash. It's like a fucking hitman, bro, but in the server.
G2 up against Furia, a match that everybody
They
had
just have him
started on their
ring.
calendar at the very beginning of the year, and I automatically
What is
take a look at
happening
the
here?
comp changes, Christy, because I look at this change, and what I see is Josh got pissed that Baby Bay got diffed the last time he played Chamber, and he was like, we got to change the plan. And honestly,
What is happening?
really
This guy thinks he's a character, like the main character.
Still salty about Baby Bay leaving him. It's crazy. But honestly, the comp change up is a little bit wild. A mirror Sage to begin with, and of course, Jaw on that Waylay is a choice to be sure. We'll see how it pays off. It is time for the Samsung match start. You can load up fast the Samsung SSDs, but we'll certainly be keeping our eye on Baby Bay 2 here with the agent swap.
G2 will start on the attacking side, very proficient in their pistols.
They need Loss. Without Loss, they can't do shit.
Every other facet of the
It's
game
that
for
simple,
G2.
really.
Turns out they're
Hopefully they sub Loss in for one game.
They're not bad.
At Valorant and Furia has had their woes, but you know, maybe the coach can make a difference being on site, change some of the protocols on how they approach these pivotal
I really
rounds.
want to see Loss at this
Last time
point.
Furia played this map, A-Site was a problem. Marengo so
Honestly, if
often
Lost was
left
playing
alone
this game,
here
it would be 10
on this
times more
side. That would be
exciting.
similar
Just
here
with
on
his
the
name
pistol
there.
round, but Furia are in
All right,
position to
let's
quickly
see.
rotate back
Regular
into
A-pop,
ailing
just Sage here.
Yeah, 2E's is going to be close by. It is where all of the attention is currently forced. That wall.
Why does the game sound like this?
And now they're going to have to sit
Is
back
that
and
just
watch it for just a bit.
the sound of this horrible frenzy?
You mentioned how difficult it was for him to be
Oh
sitting
my
here.
god. Oh,
And
let's
that's
wrap it up already.
Giacomo getting 2 kills with the frenzy, fully
Adverso,
flashed up.
one more.
And the tether to keep them right in their place. G2 in a very
Oh
comfortable
fuck.
position.
Oh fuck.
Oh boy.
The
Okay.
jumping burst,
Brent.
that range.
Great start.
GG, yeah, like actually
now you're looking at the
GG.
other
Genuinely
Sage wall.
GG.
See G2 in post
Furia is fighting
so hard to break
for rounds at this point.
I kind of liked the approach.
Yesterday when we did the prediction or whatever in the website,
had the wall for that.
for
Three
like
players are
if
flooding in from
Furia
yard
went
with a
0-5,
paranoia behind.
I'm pretty sure it was minus 82. The one round
blinded, kills a couple of people.
difference.
Doesn't quite matter.
Right.
Or win-loss
Getting
difference.
bested at the hands of Heat. Now down to 45 HP, left in that 1v3 as the spike ticks away. This is an inevitability.
Yeah, Valen takes him down.
I mean, yeah.
There. So we're going to continue
As
tracking.
expected.
Already in the pistol, G2 have said, hey, we watched the VOD. We know A-Site's a problem. It still looks like a problem. And now the test for Furia is what are going to be the changes they can bring in.
I feel bad for all these players, honestly, because
Arango to play into the mid space earlier
no one even
on.
takes this team seriously
things looked a little
anymore,
bit better
and
for them.
rightfully so, because they haven't really competed.
Ball, bro.
What is happening?
That's the wrong game, bro.
What is happening? They're not even trying.
No, they're not.
Cover going out.
Heavy investment from G2.
They're not even trying.
Bulldogs have Vandal
Nah,
as
if
well.
Lost was here, though, a different story. If Lost was
Last
here,
round
it's a
they
completely
decided
different
to
story.
exploit the weaknesses A. Seems like this time they're going to do it on B.
Yeah, prove they can
G2's
win
actually so
everywhere.
lucky, bro.
And also just keep farming up these orbs for Jaw, it appears.
How do you deal when you're not winning at all? Like, what are you doing in prac and stuff?
There's a lot to explore, because right now...
Realistically, you're just VOD reviewing.
they're just hanging out
and doing the basics of making sure that all the
seeing as G2 aren't actually
I mean, some teams change comps and do like crazy stuff to like really change up how they're playing. Other teams just kind of like, all right, well, like we're just losing. We just need to fix these little things and we'll fix it, or we'll win eventually.
He's got a ghost in hand, so nothing to be lost.
But I wish these teams that are losing would take more risks. That's about all I would ask of them or hope for.
And they're gonna find the site.
Like if you're losing this badly, you have nothing to lose at that point. You're already losing.
A bit more on the rotate, so one side's gonna be very strong. One's
like
gonna
double
be
duelists, maybe fucking triple senti. I don't know.
Snap their ankles.
Crazy shit. Stuff teams haven't played against.
Into Link to stop that quick rotate, and the rest of the team can just focus all their attention back into CT once this goes down.
Whose jersey are you wearing? Well, it says FNS on the back, so basically Michael Jordan.
Getting the ult orb into Jonah P's hand.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's why they signed him! Yeah. This guy's a menace!
Yo.
Oh, Leaf Poo, man. Leaf Poo.
Yeah.
Right, that's an I buy power ace. Use hashtag unlock
Honestly,
your ace on social media.
that was a nice round. To be fair, Furia or not, those were some nice shots. He kept his crosshair exactly where it should have been and didn't move it a single time, and they all ran into it.
That's the best thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. How can you not be romantic about Valorant, man?
I don't know.
Lots of threat behind this for Heat.
Okay, he gets out. All good. Okay, Jogamo has the site. Free bomb site, but it's okay. 5v5 retake is definitely possible.
Quick on the dive.
If they get bonused.
Site is now there.
Okay, G2 is now going to take space. Oh, this is actually a really good molly, though. Really good job saving his molly there.
Because Adverso already has the Odin.
G2 have to take the space. Oh, he needed one more. He needed one more, man.
4v4 now. Furia once again will have to solve this retake.
Okay, they kill.
Already in Jonah P's lap.
Tui's, it's on you. It's on you, Tui's.
Nice timing though. Jogamo's got to strike.
Beautiful.
He's gonna pull it off. I don't think that will be the case.
All right, they got the round. They didn't get bonus. That's actually good. They played it well. 5v5. Heat saved his molly for fast CT take.
Turns around on a dime and
G2 had no space.
Keeps things steady here in the anti-bonus.
Y'all talking like there's a chance? I mean, you never know, man. It's Valorant. End of the day, it's Val. Anything can happen.
Rounds keep themselves in the game. I think already showing some good answers into, you know, the ideas here from G2, right? Obviously, this is a big Odin map already.
Can we stop pretending?
All right.
Well,
destroys that
listen, you might not have faith in Furia, but I do.
Fight, actually.
Yeah, perhaps a bit of a smoke into a trap setup. Smoke's already out. Waiting for the cue for the flash, and hey, they're there. You know, there's the paranoia. Paula dashes out.
That's beautiful. Good aggressive play.
Good answer back from Valen, though.
Yeah, huge.
Good aggressive play. Trent is low.
And now, actually, Furia are going to go back and re-clear into A main. Baby Bay's waiting here.
Oh my god. Please kill Baby Bay here.
I buy power ace Baby Bay, by the way.
Oh my god. Good trade, though. Good trade, good trade, good trade. No cap. Good trade. He still has a stage wall. He can put it down late. He can either save it for post plant or just put it down A main late.
They're rotating back into mid.
Yeah, and there was just a sage wall that was put down.
Oh my god. Chat, he's saving his sage wall.
Mark.
Wait, did he put it down? He did put it down. Never mind. Put it here.
Heavily back over towards the B side. So good on G2 to actually full ignore mid and go back towards A main.
Good night. Fury are taking every single bit of bait of this, aren't they?
But down in numbers, you kind of need to.
Oh, they've guessed wrong. They've just guessed wrong, and they have no ults to retake this.
Again, he's had such a tough time dealing with this space.
Oh no. Do they even hear any of this util? They don't, do they?
Soon find
Furia's still in the B bomb site. All right, I've lost all my faith.
Just keep building that one over.
Trent gets a spike now. Jogmo does have his ult online. And it'll be roughly 20-odd seconds before Fury even gets to the site.
Yeah, G2 a little bit mindful of their flank right now. Valorant's going to be posted up to watch
these
that.
Valorant models, these agent models look so funny when they're running around with an Odin. Look at it, it looks so silly.
Fury, it makes it much easier for G2 to just focus on one lane. That wall's going to last almost the entire duration of the spike plant from when it went down.
I don't think they're going to go play for the site here, Christy.
No, it doesn't look like it.
No. And so they will save. They're going to carry over 2 rifles and an Odin into the next. Paulo will have his ult online as well. So there's, I mean, there's
a
bit of,
I guess,
a bit of bite behind this next round for them.
Yeah. We'll see though, because it does look like G2 are. Guys.
Happens. All good.
I don't think that was part of the plan.
Nope, they thought they were out of range up there back towards
I mean, G2's just laughing their asses off. They don't even care about losing their guns. They're actually just laughing.
It's not like they aren't going to be able to afford a full buy. Oh, wait, they aren't.
They don't give a fuck.
It'll be mostly fine.
Mostly.
Yeah, it does look like Paulo went a little bit too far. He saw the 2 blinded targets, didn't necessarily know
Honestly, that was a good trap.
Behind it.
Paulo could have gotten 2.
Yeah. Thanks for showing us that death at the end. Appreciate that. They literally just thought they were out of range.
Okay, B main control again from G2. Are they just going to run in? Are they actually just going to rush? Oh my god, they got eyed.
They're going to flash.
Nobody broke the eye. There were 2 people in the bomb site. Here we go. Alright, we're not going anywhere. Stay right where you are, buddy.
And no value behind it. 2E's left in 1v4.
Yeah, you know, for as much as, you know, I was talking about at the start, Imperia's last performance, A-site was a problem.
Right. And
Furia,
it was. And it was.
And it was. Furia are just simply
playing
playing
did you get your jersey in the kids section? Look, alright.
There is literally
I got a small because jerseys are normally oversized. Turns out this one wasn't oversized.
Hand, but when you're Odining, it takes so long to
so now it looks like I got it from the kids store.
Anyways.
I missed where the eye landed. I'm hoping it was in like an unreachable
That's literally what happened. It's pretty embarrassing. But like I ran out of tank tops. It's hot. Like I don't care.
Even if it wasn't.
Right. Fast towards A here. Viper wall immediately goes up. No interest in exploring the middle of the map immediately.
And now the look over towards A. So again, Furious ideas for Rango to put this wall over into elbow. He's actually boosted on top of it this
wall,
time,
man.
but it still will get broken
actually
down.
A good wall. Like I don't think they'll clear this. Oh god.
Does he get it? Well, no. Doesn't even get a chance.
What is
at the play?
He's actually the hero rifle for the team too.
G2's gonna get all these kills before entering the bomb site.
They've got him seized. They know where he is. Still not being swung yet.
Yeah, I almost wish he was challenging a bit more with the gun.
Yes, I am too. Paranoia is going to connect.
Okay, twos.
Valen will get dealt with.
Oh.
That's Singer causing some problems here. Still, that rifle in hand for the defense as a spike.
Oh, God.
Now making its way out.
Just one at a time. Everyone's just dying one at a time.
Taking away every single semblance of control that Furia might have had. Spike planted. That rifle will get 1.
Oh, he needed 1 kill, just one. One, it was possible.
Crazy, he's the last one alive here.
Has to force to take these swings.
GG.
3 on the round as G2 gets a 5.
GG.
I think G2 just ran some circles
both
around
dominant teams are against.
Because the last time they attacked into A, they went so
Americas,
heavily into elbow.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Through his wall, he kept hanging out into elbow, expecting.
Honestly, I don't even know what you do if you're Furia.
Right? So
I really don't.
In reality,
they've been in the league for like what, 3 seasons now?
G2 pivoted out of elbow after showing
or 2 years now.
The wall to go cut in back 3 yard. So even though he's the
they've
first one
slowly
on the site,
just gotten worse and worse.
Take a fight. And it's because G2 are just playing mind games with him.
Yeah, the mind games help. Baby Bay being 11-2 certainly helps.
He's not 11-2.
He is 11-2.
Oh, he's 11-2.
I mean, we don't.
Why even keep going? I mean, they're a partner team.
Frags. I'm just saying.
So it's not like they're just gonna hop out.
5 ecos, 6 honest kills. Yeah.
I'm saying logically from the org's perspective, what do you really do to compete? And I think the only thing that they can do
what sort of
is Saudi money.
Have you seen on the Fury side that
Saudi money and then buy at least 2 really good players.
But the last time they played the road, again, the pivot came
or you're just praying for the next generation of good Brazilian players.
Supplementing into the mid fight. Then it ended up being 2Es more on the forward A line, but often playing a little bit more passively, giving up yard. What I'm concerned about is maybe Arengo going for that wall play in A main, especially if Arengo's playing on his own because he has the Sage ult now. When you have the Sage res, you never
get
want
a
to
random and hope it's kayak. Yeah, basically. They can just fucking roll the dice with that.
Really get to access it.
But if I'm them, bro, I'm just fuck it, bro. Let's just get all the Saudi money if we can.
Slow early on.
Let's get some. Let's get a nice little financial injection going.
Fight and spam off a haunt.
Let's get loaded and then just buy players. Full Falcons.
Middle of the map over these last 6 rounds, and the 7th one is no different. Big kill out from Paula.
Instant trade. And he has res.
Very nicely done, though.
Wait, does he? No, he doesn't.
G2. Wow. Bolster the fight.
They can't win a single fight.
That wall comes out.
Honestly, Furia's idea there wasn't bad either.
And again,
just lost their gunfights as usual.
A little bit more death ball ideas when you have the Sage res, bully your way through, but G2 are just better on every single trade.
What GMD said?
Those lines, Furia just didn't expect it.
They literally don't want to get tier 2 players. I assume you tried to go join Furia. I mean, honestly, they could do that as well. They can actually go for America's tier 2 players, but they want to keep their lineup Brazilian, I assume.
He might be able to get onto the ace leaderboard today. The all-time? What, Oxy's
You think we get a world record time 2-0? Genuinely, I am praying for a world record 2-0 here.
It's not impossible.
Let's see some numbers.
Heat is just going to try to hang on to this rifle, carry it into the next round. So G2 will get to 6.
Is this the only game? If this was the only game, I would not get on.
At the hands of Furia. This is
Scolby, thank you for the prime. There's one more game after this.
Yeah, and,
Loud 100
Thieves.
Thieves.
Seeing G2 lose on Corrode 2 times. They're thinking, hey, we won this map in OT. This is probably a good look for us, but hasn't quite been the case. Now, Heat getting that kill.
Wait, I have a question about a completely different game. Chat, in Battlefield 6, I know half of you probably played it. I don't understand. Like, I literally, if I have the most kills in the fucking whole lobby, why is my score not high enough? Like, why am I not top frag and score? What do I need to do? Capture the fucking flags? Fuck off with that shit.
You re-swing into a line like that, you don't want to overcommit, and two are just calm enough.
Ain't nobody trying to sit there in a tank just waiting to capture a flag. Fuck that. Let me just kill people.
Hey, Jonah P going for a little boost here. We actually saw Arengo do this with Furia's attack last time they played the map.
Oh, there's a little bit more behind this. Oh, Paula gets spammed. He was in such a good spot.
Mid-fight not going so well, although it is smokes out.
FNS now playing the objective is the funniest thing I've heard today. I can't sit there and just wait. I'm just running it down.
A little.
Although I'd say Corrode is a map where you can
okay, yo, question number 2.
A lot of close corridors.
How do you get points to spec your guns? Right? Like, what makes you get points? Just playing more? Like, playing a lot?
Plenty of room to scale.
Yeah, and ultimately, G2 are probably just going to regroup and end up using the Nightfall to get into a site.
Oh, leveling up?
And it appears to be a B split. So 2 players coming in
okay, just leveling gives you points? Okay, gotcha.
We'll use the blood trail on the ground from the Nightfall to figure out exactly where Heat's going to be in this close corner.
30 seconds
Not
left.
only Heat, but then also finding Adverso.
You got to use that gun? No, I am. I switched from M4 to AK. Now I want to spec my AK. So it's actually so fun.
Trent didn't have any dogs to follow up behind it. Heat holds the line on the first. Jogamo falls. Still 3v3 here. 13 seconds left. As Adverso is trying to play spoiler.
Why didn't Furia get DGs in? Okay, you guys have to understand. There's probably some players that literally just don't want to join Furia. Either because of salary or because of roster, the way the roster is built. Well, it can be a bunch of reasons. But Furia could want players, and then people just don't join them.
Really nice spot. Patient. Oh, he turns. Still gets his 1. But Trent gets 2. It's a 1v1 now. And Adverso has 12 HP. That was a
Sato literally refused to join. Yeah, man. Thing with Sato, he had other offers though.
Very impressive play out of Trent. But I actually have to commend G2's approach to
2v4. You guys are paying attention to this? Okay, I'll lock in then.
Tui's is ulting over onto B site from A to respond to get 3 players on that site.
Right.
But instead of sprinting out behind the Nightfall and immediately taking those fights, G2 were walking the entire time. So the immediate counter of the ult comes in, but then when the Furia players are saying we don't see anyone on site, all of a sudden it looks like a fade ult fake.
Sure.
So he cancels the ultimate.
What would make you join Furia? Just give me the org.
And 7
Give me the
rounds on
org, and
board.
then I'll turn it into Falcons.
The pit invested.
And then I'll have maximum money in the org.
That was a pick
And
we were
then
talking about the previous round.
buy players. That's it.
Yeah, Furia unfortunately couldn't convert that late round. It was a half buy from them, but narrowly one that could have been theirs. If this mid fight has any more luck for Furia.
No. I'm not playing though. I would build a roster for them with the money that I get from Saudi.
It's a dangerous game to play.
Arango has repositioned over to Beast. That's a Sage wall.
I would build around Boostio, no cap. I'd get Boostio. He's still 24 years old, still like relatively young. Could hit his second prime, similar to Crashy's. So I would gamble. I'd get Boostio as my IGL.
They can just wait it out
and then
accelerate. You're not going to have enough rotations.
I would.
Baby is able to hold the line on the initial flank.
I would try to buy at least.
Is lurking through mid to maybe even go for a late
look. If I have Boostio as my IGL and I'm coaching or like owner of the team or whatever, then that's like a decent amount of like, okay, people like have some faith, you know, like the players will want to join. At least some players would want to join. Like get like DGs in or something. Just get some like guys that just are good but didn't get the right chances.
Of diversity behind this one. Flash there. Valen can hold the line.
It's a save. There's just no way to get back in.
Yeah, just get the rejects, basically. The teams, the players that are like, people think are washed, but I know aren't washed.
Cycling Viper Orb in a choke point, the Sage Wall going down. Plus you're down in numbers with no control over the mid space. Yeah, you don't want to play that round.
Demon 1? You guys think Demon 1 is washed? I don't think he's washed.
Because you are down 7-1 on your map pick. At what point do you decide? It wasn't like a 5v2 either. It was a 3v4. At what point do you decide? All right.
Yeah, like I'd get like Jimmy, DG Zen,
kind of roll the die a little bit, see if you can convert.
I think they needed to decide it.
Fuck it, let's get Demon 1 in there.
They started walking through CT. They needed at least one player in mid. The problem is Jonah gets that pick from bot mid, and they all run away.
Right.
Like he's just Thanos. They don't want to go anywhere near him.
Victor,
right.
Victor.
But that just puts
okay, I
you
could get
into a
Victor.
fully lost position. And at some point, you have to have a little bit more courage, I think, to take those fights. A little more gusto, you know? Get back into the space, but that's also a hard thing to do when you're just getting out-aimed in every single 50-50.
So those individual gunfights really
Mind freak. I have Jimmy, though.
A little trepidation
I already
from the
have
defensive side, and that will draw the second and last timeout from Furia.
At least they've got Shaw in the booth now. So he's got the ability to call these double timeouts, try and fix what's going wrong.
Get Koala noob.
Other issues I see for Fury is that, you know, they spent all their big ults in the last couple of rounds. That didn't mean anything for them, so now they can't really rely on that.
Nah, I can't get Rossi. I have Boostio.
Slow openers if they want and always have the insurance of a Sage Res. They've also proven that the fast hits work, so it's not even like Fury can dial into one thing that G2 are beating them on. And that's the toughest position. That's why a coach has to call to multiple timeouts like this, because there's just so many different things.
But yeah, that's what I would do. That's what I would do if I was able to build Furia from the ground up. That's what it would take for me to join. They just give me full control to build any roster I want, and I just build them a roster.
As a duo in the
Become a roster consultant. That would be my title.
Instead, they throw the eye out from B, and then they rotate back mid.
Yeah, I mean, you still at least want to show some presence.
Because here's the good thing about creating a roster for Furia. It cannot get any worse.
Haven't even done that much
right? It just can't get any worse.
Yeah, they've gotten some kills in there.
So realistically,
one round where they really wanted to fight there, and
whatever roster I make is going to be better.
Think about the amount of times it's just been in the mid round like this, resetting 3-4 players into B or A main, and then overwhelming a single side anchor. So yeah, Furia make the adjustment. It'll be 3 on B this time. We'll see if G2 bite, because if they bite into A, that A site is incredibly weak.
And they have 4 ults that they can play around, including Trent's Nightfall.
Oh, interesting play from G2. So they put this one-way smoke down onto A, expecting Furia to be rotating through mid. That's where they wanted the fight to come into them. But it's a
just a random B stack from Furia. Just a whole B stack from Furia with like no info on what's happening around the map.
But this is exactly what I wanted to see from Furia. Take some of these gambles into the mains and the mid rounds, because it gives so much info to the team.
Jogamo just dies here, right?
Jogamo in a position to win out this 1v2 if he can convert. Nightfall will not mark anyone. Patience out of him.
Wow, nice stun though.
Should be able to get away.
Yeah, now they have A. Oh my god, surely not, man.
And he can just sit here. So much pressure being
Balin?
put down. Furia quick on the rotate, though.
No, Furia can't lose this round, right?
Quite yet, as Jogamo gets a second, and now he can try to push forward and relieve some of that pressure. Jogamo with 3.
Okay, they can. They
Trent
can.
gets the
They
last
can
one
and they
on
will.
Paula. He's left in 1v2.
Oh my.
The TP away.
He's dancing on him.
Now you're forced to try to go hunt him down. Do you turn your attention elsewhere?
Got to get the wall first.
They can play so
Good Molly.
far
Get
off
half.
of this here.
Get half. Oh, never mind. It's planted there.
Heat has to make a play. He's got to push
Oh.
short. Snaps onto Jogamo. Trent patient. The haunt tags.
He can't. He can't. He won't let him half it. GG. Round over.
Didn't get it to half. Beautifully done by Trent, and he gets a kill anyway.
Beautiful.
Just looks cruel out of Trent, toying with his meal there. The wide swing to secure the round, too. And it comes after, I think,
You think Furia will
out of
leave
that
Valorant
timeout,
after
Shaw came in with the right
franchising ends?
adjustments.
What makes you think
Seemed like
franchise is
they
gonna
had
end?
everything, you know? Later wall into mid, they go for this A main control later into the round where they do take down Baby Bay.
Right, they get that pick.
The issue is they never got Jogamo. That double
What's the
swing
purpose of
into
playing
main
this
didn't
game?
connect onto
It's
him.
on the schedule.
And then he's just a permanent thorn in their back.
Yeah. I mean, one of the best players that Americas has to offer. Delivers once more. Now TPing straight out onto the site. That stinger at close distance will hurt.
One of the best, eh?
Baby swinging out behind the wall. Heat in the position.
Nice.
When he does,
Enemy
as Paula pops his ult too.
All right. Chris Paul
Trent's
cuts the lead to 9-2. Let's go.
You like his odds?
You know, honestly, it's not impossible.
I mean, look, he's got his time, you know? No rush.
Trent wins this. No, he does not, guys. No, he doesn't.
He's got plenty of time. You're absolutely
He
right.
does not win this.
I'll be back up in 5 seconds. And plenty of room to work with.
Now, Furia strategically aren't horrible.
Furia, not
If you watch them play, it's like you can make sense of a lot of the things they're doing.
Take no chances.
They just don't have the guys, you know? Like everyone is just better individually than everyone they play against. Or everyone they play against is better individually than they are.
Someone in the crowd just promised 50 gifted if Trent can pull
Yeah,
this
it's just
off,
always a
so
guy diff, no matter
I
what.
hope he heard that.
All of a sudden, we're notably more invested than we were
Yeah,
a
now
second
this game
ago.
has stakes. 50 on the line for Trent. How is he going to play it?
Make sure production finds out who that was, by the way.
Crack
Can't hide in the crowd
horse.
You better
forever.
not be
Or
lying.
Horace, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it.
Trent will have a shot at this, too.
Guy said
Just to get the
50
spike
gifted
down.
in the arena. Really?
No.
I got a bad feeling.
Oh, he's smirking. Spots one, doesn't shoot. The wall goes up. A second one there. Now position given away.
Oh my
Faces
god.
into one. And your wallet is saved, brother.
It's actually cool that the crowd is like
That's a
clapping
lot
for them and
there.
shit.
Little thrifty
Respect.
For Furia,
W crowd.
Thrifty for the crowd.
Last round in the half.
Let's go, guys.
Hold on to every penny.
Prompa, thank you for the tier 1.
I want to see this fight over into main too, because yeah, Jaw flies in here, and to be fair, G2 have usually seen one player playing backside when they've just done these B rushes, but it has been Fury's adjustment after the timeout.
Dude, low key.
That's what I was saying. I had a bad feeling.
Yeah, we all believed there was a world. Into the last round of the half we go. Furia trying to force
There's
all
no
sorts
way.
of dark magic on this and get to
Even
a third.
Fury ain't losing that
I want
round.
to see Jonah P use his res once this half. That would be nice.
Well, they haven't died very much.
That's true.
I feel like Valen's just gonna TP our ult somewhere random.
Some of the defense is starting to rotate over. Paula, the key ingredient in this.
How do they get this much space for free? How have they gotten this much space for free?
He will be the first line of defense. They're not really thinking twice about this. They do want to go for it.
Hey, Jan, thank you for the prime.
The ball has to be cleared first now. Dre using his pit.
You can rebuild Furia, but you need to keep one player from the team. You just keep Tui's or Heat. One or the other.
And Tui's is up on top of that wall.
Just get the 2 players that have actually like gone to any land.
Waiting for the flank. What if they're thinking it's a...
He got pinged by that?
Off the wall. Jogamo and Balin open the site wide open, but There's still a play at this.
Oh,
comes back
God.
online. You got what you asked for.
10-2, not bad, honestly. I was expecting 11-1.
How does that haunt go off?
Finesse, no shoulders. Thanks for 5 gifted, bro. Appreciate you.
Insult to injury there.
And how many times have we seen this?
Oh, it's
Heat alive and a 1 on 3 and a 1
What a
on
name.
4.
Bro, it still got him.
Yeah.
Nah, they jiggle him too. I'm just gonna play it so proper.
Or anything like that to hunt him down. But he will require a miracle.
It's just been too clinical from G2, taking their time even to get on the site. In the post plant, not taking any risks.
It's a, I mean, we can talk about that here in a second. He still has a chance to make a play.
Nah, fuck it. Just play for stats. I respect it.
No, there's not. I think often astounded.
Nice stats, baby. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I was telling Derek to do yesterday.
How well G2 plays some of those small moments. How often do you see teams in that position lack the discipline to stall, to freeze, and then to re-hit?
Exactly. You're in a full-on 5-8. You don't have a lurk to go back into. Right. A lot of teams, like you're saying, would just force it through, but they wait it out. They wait for this pit to go down, for the util refresh out of the fade. And work their way in.
Val is apparently going to drop some franchising teams in 2027. I mean, we'll see.
A little frustration outside of Fury, outside of the side of Fury, excuse me. G2 up 10-2 at half. We'll see you guys on the other side of the break.
They're actually giving them kills. That's actually fucked. They're charity giving away kills. Where are we even at? What's it looking like? I mean, not bad. Not horrible. Everyone's kind of even on both teams. As long as we don't look at the actual score of the game. It's not horrible. Tristan, thank you for the prime. Whoa. Wait. Bruh, the viewership for the non-international events is so bad. I mean, that makes sense though, no? It's always going to be the case. Regular seasons games are always going to be less interesting for people. Playoffs are always good though. I feel like playoffs viewership is pretty good for like most regions, if not all of them. And then Masters viewership is really good. Champs viewership is really good still. RM, thank you for the prime. I don't know if you answered this, but can you forfeit in pro play? No, you motherfuckers. You cannot forfeit in pro play unless you want to lose your spot and get fined. Like, they should take the fine? No, man. That's not how that works. They're all competitors end of the day. They're just competitors who aren't currently competing.
A tremendous performance out of G2 as they take a 10-2 lead into halftime. Doug, with me is Christy on the call, and it's been near perfection for G2 with Baby Bay top fragging at 14-7. Furia with the addition of their coach, now on site, now on the stage. Still seems to struggle with a lot of the same lows.
I would say that second time out, I really liked the ideas that Shaw.
Should I order Popeyes? Wait, what was the question? Should I order Popeyes or McDonald's for dinner?
It just is.
I've never had Popeyes, so I'll just say McDonald's.
Going to be coming together late in the day to beat this G2 team.
Turns out
brilliant synergy.
I know people tell me it's good. I just haven't eaten it. I think the closest thing to a fast food that I have or have had recently is just Chipotle.
For the first time on the VCT stage in this comp on this map. A lot of disclaimers there.
Oh fuck! Come on, man.
This guy is cheating. This guy is cheating.
Listen, he made up for the orb thing. Forget it.
Well, he was just baiting. He was trying to imply that he was incapable before just taking Paula's head off.
Chipotle is pretty mid. I don't disagree with you. It's gotten worse. It's definitely gotten worse.
Are they holding shift?
Okay. Well, listen.
Jollibee, I have not tried. No.
Walking is better than standing still.
Right.
It's quicker.
Trent tries to get back across, takes a fair amount of damage on the way back.
Oh, G2 are already on the move, though.
Oh, the flash is so good. Oh, dear. The shots were not, but they've stalled him out for a little bit now. They've got him corralled and controlled.
Again, Doug, the missed shots are all part of a grander strategy. This illusion that, oh, no, we don't remember how to play. Boom, everyone else shows up.
You think they've been running in scrims? Part of the game plan?
Well, I heard that Valen wasn't in scrim, so...
Yawning there is fun.
That's why he missed
couldn't help it. It's not like I fucking planned to yawn.
G2 get to 11. We'll take a look at that one more time.
Ah, yes. That makes sense.
And the crunch in for mid was beautifully timed. It was perfect. I think, again, the flash...
Jonah, bro! Let's go. I know you were just spectator, but, like, still, bro.
All right, he's getting too comfortable.
Yeah, I don't like this.
He's getting a little too comfortable.
He's been comfortable.
Again, a fight, this time outside of A main. 2East gets lit up.
Oh my god. These poor guys bought.
The
These poor guys bought, and they just lose instantly.
You have to go for the buy. But Valen's ratting it out.
I mean, it's just cooked, man. I wouldn't be surprised if he just TP'd behind them.
And again, this crunch is coming in so fast. Dude, Furia stall out a little bit.
They're just gonna try to retake A main for no reason.
Just close in.
Look at this.
Waylay doing Waylay things. Just a scouting double dash.
That's so. He got his though. He's stat padding like crazy. He is the only one in this game right now.
You know, on Waylay,
he knows exactly what he needs to do.
He plays Sova drone. I want to see him actually just bust out the Sova at some point. He's got to be the best in the business.
Yeah, maybe they'll do it on Ascent. Why not?
Yeah, it's not like you have the best Sova in the world to draft. Why'd you want him playing the agent?
Yeah.
I know Yinsu's already in my DMs. Chronicle! And she's right.
Plenty of reasons to smile for G2 as they get to map point. Early flash to push Fury off the line.
Wrap it up, guys.
All right,
nice try.
A little threat here for Valen. Nope, never mind.
Valen just takes this fight. It's shameless.
Everything considered. Look at how fast Jonah P's up already.
Yeah, this is just disrespectful. Just walking through mains, full limit testing, and pinching down into Furia.
The thing is, until they get punished.
Dear. Oh, dear.
Hey! Oh, no.
Well, when Leaf comes back, maybe Baby Bay just jumps over to Jonah's spot.
Chill, bro.
Heat isn't going to clear this, is he?
Jonah, when you watch the VOD, I had nothing to do with that. That was
good molly. Really good molly. Oh, he ran through. Okay. Good kill.
Well, he might get dropped too after that. 3v3 now. G2 with a bit of an advantage. They've got a Bulldog and a Guardian as they attempt this retake to close the map out and take us to Ascent.
I really don't get how Fury can be this bad. I mean, yeah, some of it has to do with how much confidence the opponent has versus them.
Stomps on him. Balin gets a second. That's all three.
But I'm telling you, it's just their individual skill does not compete right now with the rest of the top tier of Americas.
That map was ever really in question.
Unfortunately, that scoreline is something Fury are starting to get used to.
Everyone's too confident versus them. Do you like Gymshark clothes? I think I only have like 4.
Can we talk about the round 2 ace where he just
4 things from Gymshark total.
People in a line.
They're fine though. This is really expensive. Like Gymshark is unnecessarily expensive.
Well, that should tell you everything you need to know about the first map in case you missed it. G2 win 13-2. Jogamo and Baby Bay top frag for.
Not 4 shirts. I have like 2 tank tops and 2 shorts.
Baby Bay 18-8
from Gymshark. I mean, do we even look at this? Sure, might as well, right? Good shit, Heat. Keep it up. Fuck yeah. I like this. If they all just played to fucking stat pad, I feel like Furia would be better off than having any other game plan in the game.
On the other side
instead of playing as a team, play as individuals and just go for stats.
After that stop. We'll see you guys there.
Shanks is making fun of the fact that Furia won a map off of you when you were on NRG. Shanks was on NRG for about an hour and a half. That's the same team he got cut from. Now ask him about that. I could have lost to Furia 400 times in my career, and my career would still be better than Shanks. Why? Because Ryan didn't have one. Like, if we're being real, if you get cut by your older brother... I'm being so mean. I need to stop. Is he live?
Paper X versus T1, Paper X, DRX versus Talon. Now this is Talon have been.
Are you going to Red Bull home ground in New York City? No, I'm not. No plans to, at least. I don't even know when that is. Who do you have for 100 Thieves versus Loud? I have 100 Thieves, but if Loud somehow managed to win that, it'll make this group so funny. It'll make this... I mean, this is honestly the only group that matters now. This shit doesn't matter at all. You already know who's going to make it out of this group. This one is the confusing one. You actually don't know who's going to make it through. However, if Loud lose today, then likely they'll just lose both these games. So, do all of Furia have a future in VCT after this? The entire team is buns. Look, I think Tui's, just based on what he's accomplished with Loud back then, he'll always have a slot, at least to some degree. And then Heat as well. Everybody else, I think they're just fucked. And they're gonna have to start over. Stalker, thank you for the prime. If Loud win, NRG is pretty much guaranteed for a seed. Yeah. NRG lost to 100 Thieves. Yeah, I mean, NRG winning this game would solidify it for sure. I don't think it's guaranteed, because if NRG go 3-2 and 100 Thieves go 3-2, 100 Thieves have head-to-head on NRG.
Now standing by here with Josh RT from
So.
G2. I mean, coach, this was again G2 looking dominant on Corrode.
But I think 100 Thieves just wins today.
New composition coming through, but mainly around Sage. The desk was talking about that they didn't really like the Sage too much, but outside of Furia and maybe two teams in APAC, you decide to choose it. So what's the philosophy, what Sage brings to Corrode?
Well, first of all, like, we're just experimenting with different comp archetypes, and we figured, like, why not try the Sage? To me, it's like almost synonymous to like Deadlock comps that I've seen over at APAC. We figured like we can throw in a little wrinkle with the Waylay as a new variation of this, and we just wanted to try it out.
Does that mean we're going to see something crazy from G2 and Ascent 2?
No, that's our bread and butter, man. We just got to close it out.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Josh. Good luck.
They're just trying
now
shit.
I'm just salty that doesn't mean we're going to get like a Waylay insta-lock on...
They're actually just trying shit.
Come on, man. You could have done something. All right, but of course, though, that was a dominating showing from G2.
Where do you see Demon 1 going?
Taking down the boys in Furia 13.
The question is, who needs Demon 1? Like, who will be needing Demon 1? Cloud9, maybe? Because Chamber is going to be a viable character now? And then that's it. EG? Yeah. I think you would choose to play Cloud9 over EG, though. I think Cloud9 is closer to, like, being at the top than EG is. So I think he would choose Cloud9.
He was like, I just want to have my big match. I just want to have my big moment. And I feel like that's exactly
And he wouldn't have to, like, be the dive duelist, right?
Must be nice.
He wouldn't have to be the dive duelist at all.
Very, very clean.
We're chanting his name coming out of the venue.
True.
That was so fun.
And following up, I mean, I think overall he just had a pretty good map. I mean, you mentioned this actually earlier in the green room. We were talking about how he played 3 different agents on this map so far, and now on this Viper, he's had his best performance yet.
Yeah.
Do you think having a one-star player is enough now, or do you think you need somewhat? Yeah, I think you need multiple.
Because you see the macro that G2 wants.
You need like 3, even 4 players that are just can be stars at any given moment. Honestly,
Waylay and the Sage, they're playing the
like a Fnatic type roster to be consistently capable of competing.
Then you have a little bit more mid control with that Waylay and the Sage, whether it was with the wall or just with the bodies kind of trying to wait and bait to what Furia wanted to do in the defense. And it's just the little things that, even though it was not a massive change, it worked out to get the score that they did.
Yeah, and I feel like a lot of
PRX got 5, they sure do.
For the Waylay worked out really well too, because Jog did end up getting a lot of those kills at the beginning. He had 5 first kills. It just worked out really well for them. But yeah, I think this comp for being
I mean, Demon One's good. I don't think he's washed like you guys do, or some of you.
Pretty good on it. I mean, we saw that Jonah P with the operator at some point on his
I think he's just not playing at his peak. But it's such a hard thing to do. His peak was so high.
I don't know if they're gonna
I don't know if he'll ever get to that point again, but I still think he's a way above average player.
I feel like that was something that they needed to work on, and it just worked out well with how passive they were. The Sage just holding with the operator, but them just kind of waiting around, getting to get that first kill, and then opening up that space towards that B side. They were playing it so well, and again, it doesn't change too much of that macro that we saw with the previous composition.
And look, I mean, when it's all
you prefer sign a rookie, fresh tier 2 NA player, or sign Demon 1 with the duelist role? Depends on how much those players are asking for money-wise. Depends on the role you're picking them up for. Depends on the personalities you have on the team.
It's refreshing to hear that.
So both are a gamble to some degree.
Is quite nice. But on the other side, maybe not so much. Let's actually go ahead and check in with Coach Shaw.
Who does CNN replace, Net or Vic? It would have to be Net for Demon 1 if they did it.
Ventily sitting by here with Coach Shaw of Furia. Now, Coach, I know you come in with a preparation, a certain way that you want to play against G2. But G2 comes out with a whole different composition, and it looks very difficult there. How difficult for you as a coach and as a team to adapt into this game and try to stay into it? And how do you?
But I mean, I'm just throwing out an idea of like where Demon 1 could go. I don't even know how realistic that would be. But if anyone wants to abuse the chamber meta, if it comes back, then Demon 1 would be a good chamber to have. No.
Yeah, even though we know the characters of the agents, it's really hard to deal with them when the time comes, right? Like Waylay allows for a lot of aggressiveness and without not losing a lot, so that is hard to deal with.
All right, awesome. Thank you so much, Coach. Good luck for the second map.
All right, everyone, we're gonna find out what
he's had enough. He looked pissed.
In just a little bit, and Dan has to
he genuinely looked mad. He's in a fucked position. I mean, aren't they all? Honestly, isn't this whole team just cooked right now? And just not seeing any light at the end of the tunnel. Not even close games. I mean, bro, they're already 58 rounds behind. How much worse can this really get? I'll answer that. A lot worse. Furia plays G2 and then they play EG. They better make up some rounds against EG. They have to. If they get to triple digits, I swear to you. Oh, no, they really can't. It's impossible to get to triple digits. Never mind.
Okay, so he will be playing the chamber. I
can't win with you.
You just can't win. Speed it up, okay? Get a little snappy. Have some pep in your step. Jeez. No, Fury had been playing the Deadlock Cypher. So still sticking to double Senti, but just ripping.
Who are some NA IGLs Furia can sign? Boostio. He would take no less than $35,000 a month.
Is like the #1.
I wish he was in chat right now so he could just confirm. That's exactly the price at which he would play for Furia.
We'll get plenty of that on both sides of the stage. Heat on the chamber.
I mean, that team with Stellar actually played well. That's the only match Furia has won. Just pick those guys up.
Because Baby obviously he got taken off of the chamber on map 1. Yep. Do we think the plan coming into the
Where the
week
fuck are
was
they?
just off Chambers
Furia
being
literally
punished,
won this
and
game
then
with their
because
other
he was
roster.
Ace and top frag and everything, they're like, okay, you can play Chamber again. That's okay.
Just get these guys
I
back.
mean, very well could be the
Minus
case.
Penny, obviously.
I know Josh is a coach. He's very conditional in his affections. Either you perform and you're out.
I mean, we saw that this week. You know, he puts out, he tweets, and he's like,
Furia
hey,
won
let's vote.
one
Should I
match
put in Leaf?
with
Should I
this
put in David?
roster.
Should I put in a third
The
person?
original
I'm
roster
shocked that
came
over
back.
50% of fans voted for a
The
third
original roster
person
came
among
back,
names.
and then they proceeded to
But
lose the
apparently
rest of the
won
year.
with like 0.6% over Leaf, so that's why he's in here. And that's real, factual.
Right. They are a team of the people. Ascent, map 2.
Do you miss me? What do you miss
G2
about
and
me?
Furia. We talked again about
Jimmy.
Just how good G2 have been on pistols. I mean, a borderline perfect record. Meanwhile, for Furia, that's
I miss your
really where their
I miss your
woes begin.
leadership, Jimmy.
So perhaps now that they're running the chamber and they're running the comp that they can find a little bit of wrinkle in this.
Doug, do you think a C- is borderline perfect? Is that all you were going for, 72%?
For me, yes.
That's you take those? Okay, I respect that. I respect that. Double down.
Hyper, thank you for the prime.
We'll see
Appreciate
what
it.
the setup is here for Furia. They got the chamber trip across the middle of the map, a flash, and a lot of ice utility B as well.
That paranoia left for a second, though. Right when it looked like G2 were going to bite into the space.
Oh God, please,
Paula has
please,
a flash.
Paula. Get one. Just get
He
one.
has a TP out,
One and
so
done.
He can get his and then leave if he plays it perfectly, if the timing is right,
Oh
or he
my
can just overstay and die.
Yeah, the trick is getting yours first, then TPing
Okay,
out.
okay,
Tui's has
Tui's.
it.
I mean, he's dead, but
What?
what?
Not the slow into
Wait.
the shock dart.
Trent trading back though, very nice.
Okay, good trades, very good trades.
Here, Valen weak, and the defenses are already here. Verso had light armor up until then.
Oh my God.
There's Trent once
Heech,
again.
Heech,
Trent
Heech.
with a clinic. Utility, his dart pings, he gets value damage out of both shocks and the shots connecting.
Kind of insane. You were just saying he's one of the best overs in the world.
Nah, he has to go
There you
right.
go.
He has to go
Yeah.
right and drop on Trent. Kill Trent, then take the 1v1 on this guy. Nah, if he drops this way, it's over. Yeah. This is better. This is better.
To get back down onto
What?
the site easily.
Okay, not
wheel
that
jumper.
either.
Trent with 3, another pistol for G2.
Vintage Trent Ascent round. You'll love to see it.
3-0 for the Sova, 2-0 for the Omen.
And that came after a really nice initial hold from Tui's. Again, the fact he finds 2 kills in this position was crazy. And I think he gets more if not for that shock dart coming down in.
Nice. Good job, boys. Hey, good shit. Good shit. Good shit.
Top 10 things Baby Bay couldn't say.
He
when
couldn't
was
believe he
sitting
died
up here
there.
with
Jogma
that
should have
set
killed
on.
him for sure.
No
Alright.
investment for Fury here. G2 trampling towards
They're
A.
rushing into A, and Furia is stacked B.
And no real
Pre-bomb site.
no resistance will be there whatsoever.
And Tui's just ratting it up in the
And
smoke.
these guys
hoping
just died a
someone
bomb.
would Walk into him.
Hopefully. Michael, thank you for the
Very
prime.
easily turn into a 5-die
Furia will
spike
win
type
now.
round.
Just watch. Okay, watching.
I love those.
They're the
I'll be
best, 'cause
watching.
You get to just hang out for 40 seconds. You already know the result of everything.
All right, talk to me about this comp on defense. If for it to execute in a way,
You guys
to
got
keep this
ads?
competitive
Lucky
at half,
you.
What do you need to see Furia do here?
I think the main thing about this
I
comp
might
is
watch
that
an
you
ad
have
right now
so
for fun.
much threat from solo players. Not really in a guy like Valen typically, but some nice shots out of Furia. But really, your Chamber and Yoru just need to be challenging extensively. You know, whether that's through mains or
T,
sneaking
thank you for the
into
tier
Aqua
1.
Rosa.
And Shine 6, thank you for the prime.
There's no time though. So
Adrian, thank you
will
for the
end up
prime.
dying to spike. Not even trying to survive with those guns. They can get better ones.
Is that an MJ shirt? Basically, it says finesse in the back.
Red Bull
Same
clutch
shit.
for Baby Bay. He has been so lights out for this team.
Mad good eco.
Yeah, I mean, nonstop. Way to deliver when G2 needed it most. Right, currently sitting at 0-1. 0-1, but still hits the Red Bull clutch.
I mean, he just knows how to play the time there.
What a beautiful game.
Just excellent.
MJ won
game
rings though?
knowledge.
Yeah.
Dude, we
I
know we
mean,
play too.
6
That's so
championships,
good.
but I've
The
won 3
office
championships.
pan over. Now if he looks to camera, it's Jim Halpert.
Right, so again, this defensive comp, talking about needing to win some of these fights on extremities.
Yeah, but this is what I'm kind of talking about. Like, even challenging into the mid space, because you can walk out a lot further than a jet, and TP away instead of using that dash. You can get really aggressive mid walks. Always try to catch
half his trophies, half his height. Wasn't Jordan like 6'6"?
There's a little bit less scouting options.
I'm
you know,
6'4".
Comps, it's just going to be the Sova for the most part, and then your line of sight. You don't have the same tools as you would with KO knives and whatnot to get a little extra early info. The problem is, I don't think ever your Vi should be the one just raw challenging B main when there is a wall there and there's thorns there. I don't see how that's the
just wrap it up, bro.
Describe it as dry,
Really, they get bonused.
That's just me. A speed up towards B.
Oh, Heat! Ah, he's gonna lose the timing. No timing.
Heat. Yep, that's a clone. Don't shoot that.
Oh my god. Okay, thank God he at least got that one. What the fuck was that from
A little
Urango?
bit more work to be done though. 2v4. The spike will
He threw
go
a dart
down.
on the ground and just peeked before the dart even scanned anything.
And
Are we
they
serious?
might just call a save.
Yeah, get out of there with the guns. I'm going to take a moment to take the gloves off, because I just don't think that is excusable for Furia. Like, I understand wanting to have forward lines. I think that's very important, right? Especially with this comp. That's how you get your information. But it is that guy on your screen in Heat, and it is Paula's job to do it on the teleport agents, right? And on the weak side of the map where you have the Vise utility set up, that is not the area of the map where you need the forward line.
Oh my god. If one more person asks me if Fury is allowed to fucking forfeit,
And it's mistakes like these that
You're
I think have
getting
been
banned.
plaguing Furia all year
I've
long.
already answered the
Comes for a
fucking
myriad of
question.
reasons.
If they want to get
Players
removed from
changing all the
franchising and
time.
get fined, they can
Games starting
forfeit.
to look hopeless, and people thinking they need to be heroes.
Right, forcing plays, yeah.
And now, you know, you come off of a 13-2 loss. It feels devastating out there. You have a rifle. It's time to get yours. But
Is the coach even bothering to call pauses?
And so off of that,
I
G2
wouldn't.
convert the bonus. Those 2 rifles that we talked about, the aforementioned, will be saved. They'll be joined alongside a
It would
Stinger
be
and then a couple
so
missiles, too.
fucking funny if the coach called a timeout. It like showed the coach cam and there was no one sitting there.
Got Sova over there.
Mercs, they give the tier 1.
Them use the Sova a little bit more for that forward info, can fall behind the walls. The big fight for Fury is going to be A main. You've got a Paranoia line ready. You've got both your TP agents fighting up into the A main space. Mid is a bit of a gap, but they can afford to do that as long as they hold on to the extremities. Actually, Paula snapped back over to the B side.
And so now that defense that you were just talking about, the TP fights that they could play around, weakened. At least for now. Heat taking a bit of damage off that shock. Quietly crossing over to the other side.
They still have 2 rifles.
They also cleared that trip, so there's a little bit of threat behind this.
Yeah, G2 do this so often. Make a lot of presence, freeze, try to absorb.
Well, they
as much
still
info
don't
as
have
they can
any
from
A
the
main
other side,
control.
Expecting that A side to be a little bit more stacked.
So
Baby Bay in tree for an eventual peek in.
Well, they
Listen
left.
for footsteps,
They left
listen
Baby
for
Bay.
rotates. Unbeknownst to them, though, Paula has snapped back into B with a teleport for the 2nd time on the round.
Because they're sacked B. G2 goes B here. They just lose.
Smokes go down, and all of a sudden,
They have no ults either.
that feels a lot easier.
And this time, Adverso playing behind the setup. With 35 seconds left.
Is Andre trying to like walk up cat, make noise? Yeah, he
Long
is.
time, especially with market door closed.
W noise, bro.
To go seeking into mid where
I don't know how
Rocco's waiting
Jonah P
for
has
him.
this much space, but fuck it. These guys are playing side anyway. 25 seconds, and these guys are playing in the bomb site. It's actually good. This is the best round. This is the best setup Fury's ever had.
Valen will fall first.
Wait, did someone just scream Vamo
Really
off
gotten
that
out
kill?
onto the site. The spike is still
Fury win.
stuck behind the wall and made.
Flawless.
That's the round.
Yeah, a bit of a disaster class from G2, to be honest.
Hey, Ian.
Yeah, we're not
Big
getting the
win
100.
yesterday, Ian.
Sorry.
Congratulations.
There's no chance here for Trent.
That's a big win.
Enough of a chance maybe into A, and then go into B without breaking the utility early into the round. It was a bit of an issue for them.
Nah, your
Still,
Gecko,
there were
you
things
kept
they were
getting
trying
spammed through
to do.
smoke. I
Like,
saw that
it
shit.
looks
That
like
was
Valen
AIDS.
Saw that the wall was there, TP'd beyond it.
You guys threw
Before
some
even breaking
crazy
the wall,
rounds on
Kobe,
Bind, though,
you know,
bro.
with him and
Crazy,
John
bro.
TPing
Like,
past the wall, they can maybe
insanely
get everyone in
big
front.
throws.
Didn't see exactly how Trent got stuck back into main, although I don't think it would have made a difference. Fury just made the right call with Paula's second teleport going into B and playing safely back into sight.
It's okay, though. You won.
Expecting aggression B main here.
But I do enjoy how Fury are just playing Chamber and
It's
Yori
so
together
funny how
early on.
different these two
Seek out
groups
early
are.
fights. This time
One
it's
group,
bottom
you just
mid.
know everything that's going to happen before the season even starts. The other group is just a fucking fuck fest.
Snap back into B pretty soon once they realize it's not going to be a mid play, and now with a little bit more pressure onto the Sova.
They're looking for that wall.
Ooh, TP runs out, so he sets up another one.
There's a timing window.
Oh no, they saw both of them.
But that's why the drone comes in at that timing. It's the timing.
Surely someone, surely the Yoru breaks the drone there for the chamber and then TP's away.
So those little things, as far as Fury.
Oh my, oh my.
Layering their utility.
He's heating up. He's heating up.
Heat seems to be warming up.
Yeah, that's a reason to pick the chamber over the Cypher. Go take those fights.
Damn, he's actually feeling it.
Great TP's away. Jogamo does a bit of the same.
But this time we're breaking the wall. Now Jogamo has to face down 2 players in market.
Nah, no way, right? No way.
30 seconds.
Oh, fuck.
There's no way he's expecting a second, surely. He still gets away.
Oh my god, Heat.
He has the timing here as well. Heat's not going to be
Nah, he missed the timing.
So they can fully accelerate towards A. You've got a set of thorns and a flash.
Good flash though, good delay.
The paranoia's going to connect.
Adverso. Oh no.
Smoked off. The side is theirs. He does get his. That's 3.
Wait, what just happened?
Yeah, he's certainly.
He has to do everything.
Getting involved and getting active.
He actually has to do everything to win.
1v2 now. Bebe TPing away, 18 HP. He would have to ace to secure this round for Furia.
Oh, he got pre-fired, bro.
Who puts that fire out?
He got fucking pre-fired. He could have won that.
That was an NT from Heat.
Yeah. I mean, he played that as... I mean, what, maybe misses a timing if we want to get really critical, but other than that...
Yeah, but even then, that's just like by a hair.
Yeah.
G2, I mean, they did run down the clock again, but I think importantly this time around, they run down the clock.
Nice!
It's a 20-second exec, but at around 45 seconds, 50 seconds was when Jogamo went into tree, broke the wall, and teleported out. That is something that was missing back in round 4.
Did I miss a map 1 Baby Bay masterclass? Yes, you did, actually.
And got punished for it. So a good adjustment there from G2. And Fury will have to find some of the same in their timeout.
So again, for the first time, Furia's coach joining the conversation.
Damn,
from
4-1 down.
The arena.
Attack side.
Which I think
for
a
G2
team that is struggling and kind of looking to find their footing here 4 weeks into the season, or into the stage, excuse me.
I'm just hoping Furia can put some rounds up because I cannot imagine. They're already minus 52 and plus minus. I don't want it to get any worse than that.
Stitch attempt here to stay afloat, and when they're looking
Hachi, thank you for the prime.
Just monster ultimates that G2 have at their disposal. Jogamo with the dimensional drift means he's always buying a shotgun, looking to overwhelm some solo side anchors. That'll probably change how Fury approach, and you can change it by either doubling up on sites, bunkering down a little bit more, or playing a very clear strong side, weak side.
All right, let's see. Let's see what this timeout yields.
3 over into A, and the Vi is switching things up. Adverso is on the A site.
Does have Yoru ult, Sova ult? That shit is already broken.
Across, there's that ult that you mentioned.
Man, that's not a clone. He's just running at him.
Okay, Yoru ult up cat. Sova's gonna ult off of what Yoru sees.
Setting up the teleport now.
I think.
2 players on Cat and can go all the way back behind them potentially.
Oh, he's staying in the smoke. Of course he is.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
They have the site. That's a beautiful path.
They gotta retake fast. This guy has Sova ult.
4 players now to come
oh, they're flanking the Sova.
And set up a flank.
Trent's aware. Nah, it's just he just kills them.
Sleep, brother. That's surgical. No
oh
hesitation,
god.
No
oh
flinch.
my god.
Oh
god.
That's 2 for
oh fucking.
3-4.
Oh, that is insane, dude.
Nice. Turns out you need at least 4 if you want to take him down. Oh, he's gonna get a shot at the 4th, isn't he?
Oh no.
Swing him.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, no way they took his ace. No way they took his ace there.
Frenzy.
A flawless for G2.
Shameful.
Boy, that was a classic Trent round. I mean, he's had an incredible map so far, but
G2 planted the bomb in A and everybody died by T-spawn.
And he's been nuts for a very long time.
First that off angle, then choosing those timings to take the swing.
We're stealing aces. I don't have an ace in VCT, and we're stealing aces.
Bro, even Baby Bay has one before you do. That's crazy.
Oh, he's actually sad, bro.
I really hope Trent listens back.
I hope he doesn't, honestly.
Man.
Unfortunately for Fury, though, with how this series has gone, there's a good chance that Trent will get another opportunity. He has that Hunter's Fury. And a lean towards B.
Leaning towards B, but Fury are stacked here with 3 players. That chamber op is going to be all the way back passively towards A Heaven. Which I do like the deeper lines Furia have chosen to take versus the reserved approach of G2. Always working down the clock.
Omen Chamber holding down B. Or A, sorry. At least it's Heat. At least they're going to walk into Heat, maybe.
Baby's going hunting for
Never mind. They're going B.
Vise thorns and whatnot. Didn't connect on any.
Trent still has his ult. This is just so cooked if he goes back to B here.
Parts of the game to near perfection.
Here comes G2 set.
Yeah, he is going back to B.
Swing through the wall.
Just a clone. Once again, the little things well considered.
And Verso down in logs. Gonna be a big spot for him.
30 seconds
Has
left.
the potential to be if they flood out. Paul is going to get the first. Surely you look down. Oh, he didn't look down. Oh, he didn't look
all right,
down.
fuck it. Oh my god, what a round. Here it is, Trent. This is your ace.
Now, there is no one
Never
here
mind.
to steal this ace if Trent
150
manages to pull it off. As Paula cleans it up, Fury get their second.
Let's just keep raising the stakes until he does it.
It's going to strike one time. And
Why does nobody coming out market ever clear logs?
That would have been me. That would have been bad news. Honestly, though, at Verso, the fact he goes uncleared, probably because Paula hits this first shot.
Most likely,
you can see G2 trying to heat up into the site.
Right.
Because the Steel Garden was just about to run out, too. That's why Verso goes uncleared.
Playing logs is cringe, that's why. Oh, word, okay.
For Heat, holding the middle line.
After the passive line, now on the active one.
Wait, he's just out mid.
Really active here.
It's these off angles that Jet just can't do.
Oh my god.
Swing the drone. There's nobody covering him.
Oh, he missed.
He missed the shot!
And so off of that, G2 have a numbers advantage, and the op is sitting.
Yeah, I mean, he jumped, but still, that's so fucked.
Equalize things a bit, get the advantage back, but it's Orango who's able to do so at first.
Okay, then we got some trades going. Oh my god, Jogamo, how?
It's all on Paula back in A main. Huge shot out of him to find the spike.
It is Trent waiting on the other side.
Oh, surely not. He has 30 HP and he kills him.
Doesn't seem to matter. 30
Verso is on the flank.
Nah, just wrap it up, bro.
Has the ultimate, but has to get a pick first. And Trent stalling down has allowed Verso to.
This is good timing, though. This is really good timing.
But they've got to know the flank is the only concern, and Trent's just way too aware.
Nah.
You know,
nah. These guys are on point.
With the wall being closed down, there's only one way he's got to look.
Right.
Doesn't matter if the timing is quick.
Fuck. I actually feel bad. I straight up just feel bad.
11 and 4 out of him. Halfway to having that ult online again.
By the way, yeah, it's Trent who wins that round after getting leg shot, jumping.
In drone.
In drone.
Yep. An emotive response from Josh RT there. Team up 4 rounds on the attack side of Ascent.
You know G2's goated when they have still stomping with Baby Bay? Yeah. They are very, very good.
DTP line here.
Still, like, they've just been the best team in NA the whole year.
Peeking down onto Cat, has
it's
to
just
teleport back.
Because they don't have that trophy.
You wonder here how much space
The narrative is just so cooked for them. All because they got second at. It's also the way they got second place. They should have won the first tournament.
I thought Paula was going to try to take an aggro line, maybe even TP, or maybe even ult, and then Orango's ult as well, but
G2 can't get into B, though, unless these mid players activate. With the combination of that Sov ult and 2 players back on site.
They choked, exactly. It's the way they, like, lost that tournament.
Right now, so they could contact up for free.
Made it so much worse for them narratively.
Flash still hits the shot, because why not? Spots Paula on the second. There's some of that immediate activation that you were looking for.
Yep.
Paula has nowhere to go. Carries ults into the next round while Orango's trying to get a tag.
Oh my god.
30 seconds left.
Again, though, G2 take their time, work through that mid space, come in with the pinch. And dare I say?
No, don't. Well, I mean, I guess you have to because
if you were playing for Furia, what would you have done? Like, what's your next steps? I already said, just start from scratch.
We'll put
Start from scratch.
7.
Maybe keep 1 player,
They will carry an op.
maybe 2, and then just buy really good players using Saudi money.
Actually, now that I think about it.
There's odd things there too. I don't know if Paula had ult going into that round, but I know Adverso did.
Well, I think he had to have because we were talking about him pushing up
Adverso for sure did.
No, Paula. Because we talked about him taking
Create an international lineup
ult
is what I would do.
In and then use that as a drone, essentially.
I think,
or the Rango ult.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's
Sandwich, thank you for the prime.
Adverso also got a bit timing. He was going to wait, I think, to ult until after his thorns were expiring, but because Baby Bay just, you know, walked out into the thorns like he didn't care about anything.
Right.
This is their start from scratch. Well, clearly, like,
these are again those
I'm not only picking up from one region, though. If I'm Furia, I'm making an international team.
I believe that
like, I'm getting some guys I know are going to perform on stage. I'm not just getting randoms and praying that they perform.
Of the half for Furia, and it'll be hands off the wheel for the rest of the time on a set.
I mean, what else is there? What other like?
Wow, I don't know.
What other option does this org have, really?
But I will say again, he came in with the exact right, in my mind, the right approach in his second timeout. Back on Corrode, only amounted to a single round win, but I liked how Furia were mixing things up. And I think even you know, after the early rounds where it was a little bit overcommitted into the B main space, I think they have adjusted and played a lot more passive lines to sort of eat up the clock against G2. But G2 still have just...
You know what's more fuck, chat? The more fuck thing as Furia loses like this is less and less people, like teamless players, would be inclined to join this
I
team.
think we need Joy brought back in. I know Furia are on an eco, but I need a joyous round from Furia. Make me believe.
What do you mean?
I don't know what that means, Doug, is the truth. I need something.
I feel nothing but joy. What are you talking about?
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna, I think it's Paula. Oh no, he will bring me joy.
Wait a
He will
minute.
bring me joy.
Is there some hope? No, there isn't.
With the op, too. Well done. Jonas somehow got tagged up on that.
The fact that they killed the smokes
I think Paula just
that
jumped
early
out
in the
into
round.
mid,
I mean,
TP'd out, saw these
surely
two
this is a
players
round win,
pinching
right?
Back towards A. So a little rotate.
The only chance G2 have of winning this round is just walk picking into bomb sites. Every angle. And they're playing against an op.
You mentioned a couple of rounds ago how...
Do you think Valorant will ever do console tournaments? Why? Who cares?
Again, like info jumping there. Arango gets the right info.
Teleport's ready.
Is he afraid of ghosts?
A little twitchy off of that TP. Yep. Red Bull gives you wings. And so they're stalling out outside A main.
Yeah, time to do something though.
Break his dart. Break his dart.
All right, teleport.
I shot.
To get into the site. Heat is bringing me joy.
All three.
I shot. No way. No way. No way. Okay.
All right, so Jogmo's going to have to 1v3 here to secure the round. Too many options to clear. 2E's gets Furia to their third, and it was off the backs of the op, the value that he was able to provide.
The sleeves are up. That's why he's farming.
Then success once smokes fall down. So hey, if Heat keeps guessing right, and you think back to even earlier rounds, Heat has been locked in this map. It's almost ace.
Spike down.
Gray had a chance to do a bit of the same here.
Back to Viper jail.
You want to play? Let's
All right,
play.
Fury get up to 3. You hear the ult popped at the very beginning of the round for Dre. It's looking for that challenge. Almost like expecting.
We're just calling him Dre now?
Side of that smoke.
As a result of this util into mid, the Apollo's already teleported out of bot mid space. So it's literally just the Sova jump peeking in spawn for mid info, and then Paula on this line towards market. Early shock dart there, breaks the thorn in B main.
That's their coworker. Right now, that's not their coworker. Right now, he's a fucking professional player named Baby Bay. Have some fucking respect.
Actually working in, challenging angles, breaking utility for real.
Now they're using the drone. 50 seconds left in the round. G2 still have a lot of options to play around.
And mid's still a big concern. Paula is the only show of force from Furia, and that's a big retake ult to lose.
It's another pick from Heat with the op.
Massive. Now these ults comboed. How did
No,
G2
surely not.
site?
Oh, fuck. Okay, he dodged the ult. That's,
Nice shot out of him. Paula on the trade. There's a bit of a numbers advantage, but you got 2Es pretty far.
Paula, you need at least 1 kill.
And so much pressure's on Paula's shoulders here to try to keep them back, and he crumbles behind it. Balin picking him apart.
10 seconds left.
Heat and 2Es now find themselves in a numbers down situation.
If Leaf comes back and does bad, do you think they'll keep Baby Bay?
Cut off. In time of the essence.
That's no. He's not gonna come back and do bad.
You can tell they're kind of thinking about it. They decide to push forward this time. Try to force their hand. Try to find a little something. That shot might just seal their fate.
Man, the fact that G2 can work themselves out of that position when, first of all, Heat is finding the opener. Second of all, Yoru ult gives full information.
Baby
of the
Bay
mid-split.
is
Then
better
there's a
than
Steel
Leaf.
Garden. Well, okay. Combination of
Hell yeah,
chaos of the
McNougat.
Hunter's Fury and
Facts.
Baby Bay still being able to access the tour de force.
Nice,
And hit a nice shot while doing it. And so if he asks for the op, he will get it. Have not seen a straight up Heat Baby Bay fight yet. And I don't think this round will be any different. Heat repositioning here, now taking this aggressive beeline. How patient is Joe?
Do you think Baby Bay is better than everyone on Furia?
Man, the P stands
Besides
for
maybe
patience.
Heat, yeah.
I don't think that's
Maybe not 2Es either, but like
that's true now.
2Es, honestly, he's playing as well as his team, honestly.
Heat pops his ult. Last round of the half. See what he can do with it. Spam through from reversal onto Dragamo.
Alright, never mind. Baby Bay is better than all of them.
Balin feeling some of the threat. And just Paula here on the other side. And the thing is, this chamber trip is still up mid, so Drake can't push up any further.
Ooh, a little smoke to get the cross. No one would have heard that. And now G2 can work with that.
Yeah, I mean, it is extremely important that you have good teammates around you. You're naturally going to perform better when you have good teammates around you than you would with bad teammates.
And while he's
This is like, 2Es is like the perfect example of that.
Yeah, G2 have to work back into the space. Even if Baby Bay didn't get the kill, he's trying to break the door to pull these rotates, which has been wildly successful.
It's working.
But
that's a
finds
spike.
the op still.
Dre has to try to hit the shot.
Player standing.
And he cannot. And so Valen left in a 1v4. Paula has spotted him. Doesn't seem to matter. Grab that spike through the TP. We'll settle into a 1v3 post-plant situation. Valen playing around the smokes. Playing around the cover. Big kill onto the first. Durango's there for the trade.
They got 4.
Furia will get to 4.
And that's all they're going to get, unfortunately.
Everyone is on the edge of their seat like he could actually do it. Fury, though, crawl back a few rounds towards the end, make it a little more competitive going into the second half.
How can you tell if it's rage bait or if someone's just low IQ?
A little fight.
Yeah, I mean, so much is just think about the last 3-4 rounds. I think he got every
great
single
question.
opening pick.
Right.
Even
honestly,
here, when the round is getting real
you just
chaotic
guess.
with whatever
You just treat everything like it's rage bait. Unfortunately, I haven't mastered that yet, but I'm getting there.
They were trying to play off of that. I think the Trent doesn't get caught and the spike doesn't go down. They fully bite onto that.
That's a very playable round for G2, you're right.
All of a sudden, we're likely talking about a 9-3, but lo and behold, Furia put together these last couple of rounds to get us to an 8-4 half. G2 still in control. We're going to take a quick break.
Bring the cat tree back. The only reason it's out there is because they're out there all the time. So we just put the cat tree there. Levi uses it every day. Holy fucking... What's happening in this commercial? This is the highlight of the entire game right here. This commercial. Who do you think has the highest possibility to win champs? If I'm thinking logically, it's just Fnatic or Paper X. But the game doesn't work with logic. This game doesn't work like that. So you have to just randomize and then just do random number generator and then just give each team a number, and whatever it lands on is the team that's going to win. How's the baby Luna? She's doing really well. Thank you for asking. DRX question mark? NRG question mark? I don't know. I do not have all the answers. I genuinely don't know.
Welcome back to week 4 of VCT Americas G2 and Fury doing battle here on Ascent, the second map of this best of 3. I'm Doug. With me is Ender on the call, and Ender, I get to do this thing as the play-by-play.
Who's your NBA GOAT? Steph Curry.
Borderline impossible question that I don't have to navigate.
Okay,
because, because that's my job, and this one's yours. So, I need you to sell me a line of hope here.
Okay.
What can Furia do to get back into this in the second half? Obviously, they need to convert the pistol, but talk to me beyond that.
That's not rage bait. I swear to God, I think he's the best of all time.
Look, he brought me joy.
Yep.
At the end of the game.
Yep.
He's got 2 sheriff shots to work.
Does it all, baby. He does it all.
Right. In theory.
Just let him lurk every
That
round.
is rage bait. It's not.
Build your macro
I promise
based on
you.
that. That's my
It is not.
for Furia.
Zekin. Who does Zekin think
He will have a lot of room to work
is the
with.
greatest of all time? And this is sad part is he's gonna say LeBron.
Jonah P. That one came from there and landed there.
Ran that in my premier matches. It's really effective.
You don't know that lineup.
I promise you. Crazy out of you. There go.
It's always Braun, he says. Yeah, Curry has LeBron in both pockets.
Mid, by the way. Wait, he just let them cross?
Val and Jonah P get a couple. Yeah, that's okay. 3v3 now. Furia looking to get the spike down. G2 can fly behind this. Trent has dart. A little bit of misdirection as Jogma falls into his death. Jonah P trying to settle it.
Really? They're gonna win pistol to waste my time?
I am so over Heat, and I'm all aboard the Adverso train.
Yeah, no more joy from Heat.
Heat let me down with that mid lurk, but Adverso locks it up in the post plant. Some nice shots out of him. I think often, you know, when you're able to set up a Vise in a post plant.
Have they stopped fighting your cats? Yeah, they have. They're just chilling now. They play fight, but it's not aggressive anymore. They're used to each other, thankfully. How many goals is Gyökeres scoring on his debut season? 15 is the target number. That would satisfy me.
Aggro challenge from Heat. I like that.
A little body shot in the chamber v chamber. We finally saw Baby Bay versus Heat. But undecided so far.
The confidence that he took into that fight was what I like to see. I mean, I think for a team that has struggled to find really any success.
The big old jump peek up top mid, I'll take it.
Playing with a little confidence, sure.
There's like no way they get ecoed, right? But I said that yesterday, and
Again, you'll just see
EG got ecoed, so.
Rounds, he puts down this alarm bot to, you know, give the heads up on any type of mid aggress. Before then, he can work into the mid space. His anchor is down.
Football goat. Messy.
He's working in with Paula, gearing up for this split towards B. Ow.
Trent rotating off back towards heaven, had the mid line, and is going back into it. Tag through that wall.
Insta-dinks him.
34 HP.
I like this. Commit to the.
Oh my word!
Oh.
Sheriff City.
30 seconds left.
G2 Thrifties always in the conversation with 25 seconds left, Doug. That spike is nowhere.
I don't know that they can scoop the spike up.
I mean,
I don't see how they convert this.
I don't see how they walk away with any guns.
yeah, okay, cool. Wrap it up.
G2 bought exactly
I don't want to analyze that. What up, Okeanos? Yeah, Okeanos, was it 7-2 or what yesterday?
They only lose a single player.
I think it was 7-2, right? what I'm talking about.
We had talked about
way to keep the fucking score.
And they did well to get that far, but this is...
I like that from you.
This is a continuation of disaster for the side of Furia.
I like that from you a lot. Just reminding the opponent exactly what the scoreline is.
Credit to G2, just headshots purely. But Furia
in case they forgot.
Contacting in. Just get fried on the typical angles.
Now they're going to have to repeat the magic that G2 just pulled off in the last round with the pistols of their own. Thorns right.
Okeanos, be honest. Who's your go-to watch party streamer? If it's me, I know you immediately. When you're like Asuna, eh? As soon as that match ended, you rushed home to watch the VOD. Okay, so you rushed home to watch Sliggy's VOD, right? Yes or no? Of course. Didn't even get dinner. Okeanos didn't even get food yesterday. He legit immediately got home, didn't even change out of his jersey. Immediately hopped on his PC to watch the VOD. Was still in his jersey.
Up in the booth. Baby, make sure we're looking the right direction. There we go.
That was a lot of shots.
But he got it.
That was so many shots. I actually turned from chat to look at the screen to see what was going on.
Get to 10. Now Fury can respond with a couple of weapons, particularly Heat having that op in his hands.
Well, King Chang's? Damn, that's my spot. King Chang's is my spot.
Oh, I mean, for as much as...
Next time you guys are there, make sure you get the dumplings.
But it was
fire.
Their success point on defense. Yeah. And you want to feed the hot hand.
I do still like it on the chamber for sure.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be working towards B main.
That's like every single post-match, that's where we go. It's the only place open.
This will be the first time we really see this fight.
After a late game.
Out. He is playing in the range of his TP. Little leg shot.
That's not a fair fight.
A nice little B main control. We got any ults? One away. We're one away from Visol.
Flash to try to take some of that line. Valen takes a step back.
They wouldn't dare go back to A main to get that orb as well, right?
This is my concern, though, with the attack op, though, because Heat, instead of playing mid, is playing into B main, waiting for the re-peek onto the line, which just slows down the pace of the round to an absolute crawl. Right. So typically, he's been working into the mid.
There's Jonah P on a gun round in the middle of mid as a Vice player.
Challenge, how do you actually breach back into B? Because now, Doug, we're at 50 seconds.
Who's going to be the most underrated team in the Prem this year? Or this season? Underrated? I don't know. Probably Newcastle again. They always somehow manage to get 4th or 5th.
40 seconds left on the round. They should have enough time to reposition and turn their attention over towards B. Valen cannot TP to join the fray. And Jonas flashed up, had nowhere to go. All on the shoulders of Dre here.
I mean, Man United's like Furia. It can't get any worse.
Stair smoked off. 6 bullets, 4 targets. Around falls.
Please spam him.
Just spam shots through Boathouse. Now Dre in the 1-on-2 backside only secures the 1.
10 seconds left.
Good ults.
Ult will be popped. Spike will go down.
Good ults.
Frogmaw Valen will have to wait this
Stabilize on the post. It's actually next to impossible for these guys to lose this. For Furia to lose this round.
Now G2 can go.
Valen can line up all 3 with the paranoia.
Oh gosh, you might.
Man United's doing the Saudi rebuild. Everyone needs to do the Saudi rebuild if your team can't get any worse. Wait, how is this happening?
Time is so short though.
Oh my god. Heat went through that smoke and the bomb wasn't even tapped yet.
Valen always good for it. Even with all the stall coming down, even switching over to the classic. He's there to take it all. Now
Sun Jinx Woo. Back at it again. I don't care. I'm happy to jinx this shit. Get it over with. I want to watch Loud versus 100 Thieves. Loud versus 100 Thieves. Ideal 2-0 right into Battlefield 6. So I can spec out my AK-47.
11 for G2. Furia having to force invest as much as they possibly can. Light armor on 4, a Bulldog for 2Es. I'll take a look at the defensive setup. got the chamber trip tree.
Are you serious, bro? Are you actually serious?
I mean, that's his
That dart rarely, if ever, gets any value in a spam.
Giacomo's still hanging out down bot mid. Goes to that jump, sees the chamber up cat. Fully ready for that.
Is
now.
BF6 really that good? It's fun as fuck for me.
I think, again, for as much as we've talked.
The only thing that was pissing me off is my score would always be low, even though I have the most kills. And I was raging about it. But I guess you have to capture the fucking, capture the points. I'm not trying to capture no point, dog.
Every facet of the game to near perfection.
Yeah, even if Fury are playing at the top of their game, it's still.
No, I swear to God, I'm farming in that game, chat. Y'all are haters, bro. You guys don't understand. People used to think I cheated in fucking CS, okay?
After this wall, whether or not there's going to be a fight.
I'm just old now. Age catches up to us all.
I'm not.
Yeah. Don't need the flash this time. There was a Vise flash too for it. In the previous round, Trent doesn't need any help though. We've already established that. That's a known fact.
Right.
This guy said, "Take the pills, Unk."
If you're behind a wall that is pennable, you're at a high risk of just death. Spontaneous death.
Nah, not in CSGO. 1.6. That was my come up. In Counter-Strike 1.6, that was my come up. And then Hiko reminded me when I raided him. And I was like, wait, they did think I cheated. All these guys thought I hacked.
So
your boy was nice at one point, I'm telling you.
Point, and they will not carry 2 rifles into the next round. In fact, it will just be 1 at the hands of Adverso.
Match point.
Was that back in 96? Actually, no. It was 2008, maybe 2007, 2008, 2009.
Yeah, I mean, that's such a
2010, some shit like that.
And it's the little things, and the little things work for them every single time.
Yeah, back when you guys were all in diapers.
The blind, then the dart just slightly
back when you guys were all in diapers and your parents actually had high hopes for you. And here you are now in Twitch chat fucking trolling and rage baiting streamers.
Now we wait.
It's alright, I think he can eat the fine.
Yeah. After King last night, anything's... Bro just sent it in that interview.
G2 on series point here. Paul has a Bucky. Tui's is a Stinger.
Hey, but Paul has dimensional drift, okay? That's a Bucky with some extra.
They know. Thank you for the prime, man.
Sure.
Appreciate you. This guy said, shut the fuck up. You're right, though. Don't worry, my parents were not happy with me spending all my days and hours playing CS and watching CS demos. Trust me.
Valen expecting the acceleration behind it would be correct. Paranoia will buy a lot of time here, and so now off
Phoenix, you are not good player, bro. You're not good, Phoenix.
Got greedy for the gun.
Just one though. Giacomo on the swing, looking for a little something extra. The flash timing is perfect. The shots do not settle. Adverso on top. And Fury in a position to steal the round away. But Trent is still alive.
Come on, bro. Just give them this one at least.
How many gifted?
Not enough.
Here comes Jonah P.
Pull off this 1v2.
They gotta think he's flanking or some shit. Oh, never mind. There's a trip. Wait, no, there isn't.
With the ult in hand.
They're gonna think he's flank.
Down into hell. Giving Jonah a little bit of room to breathe here out from Heaven.
Yeah, they're worried about flank. That's so fucked for them. Heaven could not be a better spot for him right now.
Let him face the dart. And now he has to try again.
GG.
The shot not connected.
Wait, he lost. He just lost.
Heat so weak. 19 seconds left. I can't believe that that's how that ends.
NT.
The Red Bull clutch for G2 as
Jonah P even runs him down at the end to get the kill. Disgusting work.
10 seconds left.
First
Did he run him down?
Wasn't gonna tag him. He swings into it anyways. Gets the first kill.
Oh gosh.
And then just chews away at the clock.
Boy, is that not a fitting end to this series though?
No drinks tonight? I should take a shot for... I hate that I'm sober for this game.
Some might say. And so off of that, G2 walk away on top once more. They best Furia 2-0. A score of 13-2, 13-5.
Would you like to see the statistics, chat? Oh, it's not updated yet. This should be good. You guys ready for this? I already know this is going to be a good one. Genuine question. Oh, never mind. I thought it was going to be about Furia. Let's fucking go, Heat. Let's fucking go. Let's keep this up. We play for stats and stats only. Nah, he was actually frying map too, though. I mean, dude, I just want to see this. Bro, minus 77. Oh my god. Is there a world where they get to triple digits, chat? There's no way, right? No, there isn't. There isn't. Nah, there's no way. It's EG as well. There's no fucking way they just get cleaned out by EG. There's just no way. But minus 70, this is devastating, dude. This is so devastating. The player they got the visa for didn't even... He just chose... He's like, nah, I'm good. Y'all got that. G2 already locked franchising, right? By making champs. They got it now. No?
I mean, for now, Baby Bay are now.
Yeah, and I think, again, for as much as we talked early on about how they had already qualified
they're good.
champs in G2,
they already locked up their franchise spot.
They are showing zero desire to let the foot off the gas.
He is supposed to be their best player by far, really.
As we were talking about earlier in the weekend, just because their destiny
I'm gonna be honest, though, just the way they were losing, I don't think it would have made much of a difference.
That they're slowing down at all.
Their only loss was that close.
AJ Wolf, thank you for the tier 1, bro.
Yeah.
And
well, we're gonna send it down to Vansili.
Sugar, thank you for the prime.
For the Verizon post-match interview with Baby Bay.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. One more time, Riot Games Arena. Give it up here to Baby Bay!
If you ever return to competing, I won't.
Dre, there was a tweet that came from Coach Josh RT that was a poll to see who was going to be starting today. It was between you, Leaf, or both. Yeah. You beat Leaf by 1%. Was that the reason why?
Okay, whoever said bro dressed like Omen, you're a psychotic. You're a psychopath.
I've always wanted to do this, you know? It's a big meme, you're not supposed to, but I'm glad I'm up here to do this. But no, yeah, that's what we did, exactly. So like, I beat him by like, I think 1%. And that's why I started today, for sure. That's for sure what it was.
And that's also why I clutch onto the mic. So I'm going to actually give you a mic here. Let's continue my interview right now as well. So going week after week as well here, Baby Bay, you've showed a different agent every single week. How much work goes into making sure that you perfect your role and make sure you have the impact here for G2?
Oh, man. I mean, listen, when I missed some of these lineups, I missed one on Corrode, man. I was, like, freaking out. I was like, Jonah, where's the lineup, bro? Wait, I think I messed it up. But, no, there's a lot that goes into it. I mean, that first game against Sen, like, it was so hard to even focus on shooting because I'm just like, man, if I landed a lineup, I was like, yes! You know what I'm saying? We had, like, 2 days for me to learn, like, a whole set of, like, new agents, lineups, etc. So now that, like, I kind of have those down, it's a little bit more comfortable. I'm able to focus.
And that's become a commentator. No, I'm good.
Just throw a Viper wall, or then just have a chamber, so you just do your own thing. No more lineups needed.
Nah, man, the chamber lineups are there, bro. You know, I gotta be able to put my trip down and run the other way. You know.
Well, at least you displayed a first Viper now going into today's game against Furia, and let's talk about that ace. It was clean AF. And how does that feel now for Baby Bay on the stage? You haven't had an ace in like 2 years, and that was actually against G2. But what was that like to have the crowd behind you, feeling the rumble of that ace that you just produced?
Oh my gosh, it was electric. I mean, the crowd every single time I play just always cheers me on. Even
you got to do another job instead of streaming. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Yeah. The energy is just, it's ridiculous. And it's like, after the ace, I'm like,
Coach,
wait, I gotta
settle down,
bro. Like, there's more to play, you know? I'm like sitting there like, So yeah, the ace was sick though, man. It was good.
Let's talk about another fun fact. Did you know that you're actually not the oldest person on the VCT stage here in Americas?
Wait, who is?
Melzer beats you by 1 month.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yo, Melzer, bro. Might need to 1v1 a little bit later, bro. See who the best unk is, you know?
Exactly. You're an unk. You could still hang with the young guns here on the stage.
Do you think G2 find a new for champs or keep Baby Bay do the performance?
Going to the future of VCT.
If Leaf doesn't come back,
I mean, I think
it's a good question. I actually don't know.
Anything,
I really don't know what
shown,
they do.
You know, what I can bring to a team and etc. That
I assume they just keep Baby Bay at that point.
Now I'm starting to get a little bit more comfortable on the stage.
Maybe throw Shanks in there. Fuck it.
Shoot a little bit, even though sometimes I look like a bot, but you know, I don't know. I'm just here to enjoy it. Hopefully these guys can get, you know, Nate back, Leaf back as soon as possible. Speedy recovery. We're wishing that, and hopefully you help them through champs so they can win that trophy, man.
Well, Dre, thank you so much for your time. Congratulations once again. Once again, give it up to Dre of G2.
Nah, you gotta respect Andre, bro. He stepped in. and he's competing, bro. He's actually genuinely playing really well. So big respect to him. G2 World Champs is Baby Bay a world champ? I mean, if he's on the roster, then yeah, actually, he'll get the tag or whatever. Yumi, thank you for the prime. What's up? What's up? What's up? Did you used to make your own CS 1.6 edits? Literally never. I don't think I've ever opened an editing software or program ever in my whole life. All right, at least we'll get an interesting game now. I actually think if Loud even get a map against 100 Thieves, I'll be shocked. Not to say that Loud is a bad team or anything, but surely 100 Thieves will be like insane in this game. No? Like, I just don't, I feel like 100 Thieves just doesn't level above them. You know what's crazy, chat? Is there is a world where 100 Thieves doesn't qualify. It's a very tiny world with very little life in it, if any. But there is a world. And I'm not gonna lie, I love the boys on 100 Thieves, but I would laugh my fucking ass off if that happens. Abs, thank you for the prime, man. What happened to Boostio? Too many things. But he is no longer on 100 Thieves. Yeah, they need like god performance from Luke Show. They need like Luke Show. They need Verdi to also go off. They even need Pencata, bro. They need like 3 out of the 5 firing for sure to like get this win. He's on the bench. Oh, actually, wait. He might be on the bench still. Oh, yeah. Inactive. He's chilling. Paycheck collecting. I respect it. Is this going to be a close game? I'm going to be honest. It maybe one of the maps, like the Louds map pick, might be like close, like 13-10, maybe 13-11. But I think 100 Thieves just takes this 2-0. Like, logically. They've played better than Loud the entire split. It just makes sense that Loud won't win this. FNS, have you seen the Furia R6 fan drama, or what are your thoughts on? No idea. No idea what that is. What roster do you see Demon 1 joining? I said Cloud9 in the future, maybe. What up, Salto? Does Loud win? No, I don't think so. I think 100 Thieves takes this. Congrats, by the way, on yesterday. Do you think that Kess is better than Boostio? He's got a lot more to prove before I can just give Kess that title.
I'm very excited to play 100
Come on, guys. Is literally a rookie that's played like 3 games.
Yeah, I just can't wait. Can't wait to win.
I ain't disrespecting our boy like that.
Going into our next match against Loud, still feeling pretty confident.
Did G2 lose? Yeah, they actually lost 2-0 to Furia, yeah.
On Loud, has been stepping up like really well. He has super insane mechanics and
trust or no? What? Luke Show is gonna get 13 aces in. Yeah, okay, bro. If that happens, I'll personally gift you 1,000 subs. What?
I really like the idea of playing 100 Thieves. They have some crazy players like Asuna who just send it, you know. They're gonna test us because that's something we sometimes struggle against, but it's gonna be fun.
Wait, who does Lev play?
Welcome back to VCT Americas and our final match
of
week 4.
Who does Lev play next?
As we look to break everything down, and oh boy, this either is going to go.
Oh yeah. Oh god.
It's either going to be an incredible
fuck.
matchup that could be a nail biter, or it could just be complete opposite Dryad.
It's going to be incredible.
That's a juice box.
Especially because of the stakes of this.
I swear to God, if Loud managed to beat 100 Thieves, and then Lev beat 100 Thieves,
that's kind of the world that we want to see.
Oh yeah.
it's pure comedy. I'm sorry, I can't even feel that. That's hilarious. That's straight up fun.
They look like they were the team to
Like,
beat
actually.
in stage 2. So much hype for this squad coming in, and then MIBR beat them, you know, 13-2, or sorry, 10-2, and they had to come back, and then all this other stuff have happened, but then they had the clutch. And
Not gonna lie, Sato, I didn't think you were gonna do what you did to NRG yesterday again, and I low-key doubted you.
What's going on over there?
I mean, at the beginning of
But
this
I'm happy to be wrong, man.
I genuinely thought that they were top 3 overall. Like, I really thought that. They looked so good. They looked so strong. And against MIBR, man, like, I don't know. It just looked like they struggled a little bit. They were playing really passive on their defense side. They were giving them so much kind of respect.
You just moving Oppie like that? I mean, I'm just saying. I didn't think you were gonna like farm like that.
The way that they normally play.
Bro, like that's just like random ass Haven aimbot ace. Like, I don't know. That's some new gen shit. I ain't never seen shit like that before.
That MIBR series, I closed my eyes and then I just opened them again just now.
Just to avoid the pain. Just to avoid the pain.
Not ace, whatever, 4K. Should have been an ace though.
That's the playbook for 100
Wait,
Thieves fans.
you missed BB's ace.
Wait,
Oh no, that happened. Yeah, look, I mean, I get it.
Nah. Sato, low-key, diffing 2 duelists at the same time. Not gonna lie, that's pretty fucking funny. Like, they had 2 guys and they couldn't do anything.
Where they can shine the brightest.
Brosy, thank you for the tier 1.
Has not arrived yet for them, but that doesn't mean that it won't, right? Because like this team, there's talent across the board, and this match could very well define that.
All right, thank you for the gift to the Sato.
They're
Sorry.
really good at going back to their mistakes and fixing them right away. I feel like this team goes back, they watch these VODs, they go over what they've done wrong, and especially like Zeke's the coach. He's like, there's no way this is how we lost against MIBR. And again, it was
Do you think Art Zin is MIBR's problem? I am not on MIBR. I'm not trying to speculate what their problems are. But I think they're actually, they played really well versus NRG. And that game honestly could have gone either way.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think it all came down to just their defense side, just giving them a lot of respect, and it just felt like it wasn't 100 Thieves the way that we've seen them at the beginning of this stage.
Yeah, but again, I always mention that Six to me is such an impressive coach. I feel like
Did I steal Sam's emote? You did. Come on!
Attacking side of bind, we're great. And
You guys love that emote, huh?
All right, well, let's go ahead and check in though with one of the members of 100 Thieves. We have EU, who had an opportunity to catch up with Vensili earlier.
You guys love that emote. You guys are hard spamming that shit.
Standing by here with EU from 100 Thieves. Now EU.
You got one kid fucking just screaming randomly on the mic, and you got the other kid telling the opponent what the score line is, and just saying "come on" every round.
Today, there's a possibility you're gonna face as.
I fuck with the energy though.
What's the strategy right now to keep them starved for today?
Yeah, I mean, no real plan, honestly. I heard.
Nah, I was looking at Reddit. I saw this. Let me see. Val. Where is it? Where's the Sato thing? Not this. Where is it? I don't know where it is. It was there before. There's the one where you're just screaming the whole fucking time. This one.
Okay. And everyone be someone scream. Someone can scream.
Like, bruh.
Help! Okay, let's go.
He's okay.
Good shit, let's go.
You got some serious problems, dog.
I need that from you every round, Loki. Nice!
Wait, you're like actually emoting. Wait, by the way, you also... Wait, this is Sam's face when Sam whiffs a kill on stream. Are you guys Som CS fans? I know this. You did this when you whiffed, by the way. I know you whiffed. It was the tiles whiff. And then he did this face. These guys are Som fans, I think.
No!
Yeah, you got problems, Doc.
I feel like 100 Thieves is a team that
This guy's wired.
Well.
Check him for Adderall.
Like
Check him for drugs. Drug test this little
look,
kid.
They have a lot of shooters
Ain't
on that
no
team,
way this kid is sober.
We know that the talent's there, but on the other side, Loud also has a fair amount of shooters on their end as well. The thing is, though, they did lose a bit of a messy match there against Crew Visa last week, and it's important to note that a win today won't clinch playoffs for them, but it keeps their drive alive for the playoffs here. So that is the most important thing for them. Loud
Every time Sato aces, we lose. Are you like texture? You like texture?
Yeah, for sure. And I want to point out this stat on the screen because I actually did not know this till I just saw this. They had a 64%.
Yo, Okeanos and Sato, you guys know Calm's destiny is in your hands, right? If you guys carry Calm, or you know what I mean, like if Calm gets to another champs and has another top 4 finish, Calm becomes the greatest player of all time by default.
And it's exactly because
thank you for the tier 1, man.
It was going both ways. Yeah. Loud got 30 first kills, Crew got 29 first kills. So it was really the back and forth between the two and seeing how they were going to close those out. But it was an incredible.
Do I want to ask Valen any questions?
What Loud are capable of, because we've talked about the potential.
Fuck. What question do I ask Valen? Why do you feel like G2 is such a, like, why does everyone have an issue with G2? Like, why is the fan base not bigger? Fuck, he's probably just gonna answer it's the way we play or something. But I want an answer to that question from him. Ask him why everyone hates G2. Like, why he thinks everyone hates G2. Or do you need missiles to win? That would be a funny question.
In for all of Van's side commentary.
Why are they just getting weirder and weirder as the day goes on?
We need Van's
He has one thing to say, and it's just, what random thing am I going to say next? You never know.
That's Van Silly. He puts the silly in for sure. Now, of course, one of the people that he was talking about there, Verdi, was the IGL. It's a big part of all of this here. A lot of new players coming into the fold, and you got a guy like Robbie BK, the IGL of the team, who really has been stepping it up in a big way, Dryad. And it's fun to see him kind of take to this team so quickly like this.
He was incredible in that match against Crew. And again, unfortunately, they don't close it out, but he got an ace. He was really stepping it up, not only when it came down to fragging, he was right.
Calm is still flanking in the big 2025. Yo, Calm won them the most important round on Haven at 10-8. 9-8 or whatever. At the A bomb site. Y'all forgot? He was not flanking there. He held that bitch down.
What he was able to add in the server and outside of server, I feel like it means a lot. And that's exactly what the team needs to win when you are still not sure if you're going to make it to playoffs or not.
Yeah, and I feel like even though they did lose versus Crew, it also was the same thing. It was similar, close games. It felt like they almost had
Robbie Burger King. Is that an AP on his wrist?
They had
this guy rich?
A game plan. It just fell through in a lot of the small mistakes. But 100% Robbie, he really stepped up. I agree. The vibes, for me personally, the vibes are what put them over the top. He was just
everyone in Valorant is so rich, bro. Everyone's just got APs, fucking
so highly of his team,
fucking really expensive. What are those called? Those Cuban chains or whatever?
Well, and also too, I think it just his
fucking $5,000 earrings.
Volumes for what he brings to the table with this squad, and it's
Cuban links, yeah, that.
Are really big on Robbie BK, as they should be, right?
Guys, yeah, and everyone loves Van Cleef. Everyone and their mother has a Van Cleef bracelet.
Had an opportunity to speak with
why do all Valorant players get buy the same cars, the same bracelets,
let's check this out,
and the same chains? Like what?
We tried a few different comps at the beginning of the team, but because of the other stuff that we need to fix, such like language barrier or understanding each other's play style, it was a bit harder for us to understanding a new way of playing more than like the meta comp, and try to fix
all Valorant players have the same Van Cleef fucking bracelet. They all have Teslas.
So it's just like we're trying to fix the basic stuff, which is in the tunnel vision.
And they have at least one really expensive chain.
Game style is sometimes good because you force your enemy to adapt yourself, so you don't care about the opponent, which is also we consider. We're trying our best to bring that mentality to you, but yeah, I think we just need a bit more time with other stuff to make it happen, in my opinion.
So now you're looking down on them? Bro, I'm not looking down on them. I'm asking a question.
Finding the identity of the team, and you have struggles when it's a communication issue, when it's little things that you need to fix, and while you're trying to not play.
Where's your chain? I'm not that guy.
Predictable. There's a lot the team has had to deal with, and I like that slowly but surely they're trying to find their way.
And I feel like they struggled a little bit more on the attack side, and I feel like that's something that's pretty fixable once you build that game plan, once you build that
optic chain. Not gonna lie, that chain is fire.
You can always be creative with and add on to.
It is fire.
I actually think going into this, I have a lot higher hopes for Loud. I think you just convinced me, and I think this dash just convinced me to have higher hopes for Loud than I did earlier.
Let's see the predictions. What do we pick here? And Murder's on the spot. You pick Loud. Whoa, look at you.
Look, you know what?
You didn't remember you picked Loud.
No. The past me knew what the future me would know.
You are so full of it.
I switched it up. Wait, we're both Loud.
I didn't know I put Loud, but it's
wait.
Whoa! Come on, Giant.
No, I actually planned this the whole time.
The whole time.
The whole time.
Yeah. Okay. You truly are a wizard. But you guys feel good about Loud then?
I feel good about Loud. I think it's going to depend on Loud. Verdi is so fearless when it comes down to getting and opening up those rounds. So it's gonna.
The fan vote don't agree.
It's just the same as us. Everybody's agreeing with us. But I think it's going to depend on Verdi and what he's going to be able to do today. I feel like he can really step it up.
And if 100 Thieves are on an on day, because if they're on an on day.
That's true. That's true.
That might be a little bit rough.
That actually is a really good point, right? Who, of course, is in that position? Who of course, is ready to go, right, when they walk onto that stage? That does matter any given Sunday, and that is going to play out here for sure. Lots on the line for 100 Thieves. Loud, of course, trying to keep their tournament life alive. Let's now head down Let's head down to this floor so we can go ahead and bring out your two teams. And first up, let's go ahead and welcome It's Lougie. I had to do it like our Portuguese,
Portuguese. You got it. That was great. That was great. They're definitely feeling the Brazilian.
Yeah, that's what I want to try to do.
This team, again, it doesn't feel like they have been losing all these matches. It feels like any of the series that they played before, they could have won. And it's just the little details for them that I'm hoping they were able to fix today. Verdi is such an amazing duelist. The promise of Latin America, playing in Latin America, joining a Brazilian squad, and every single time proving everybody wrong. So I want to see more of him today, but I think they already got what it takes.
You know what we used to say is that the hardest games to lose are the ones where you really felt like you lost to yourself. Like, not that the other team was better. And I feel like for Loud, we've seen that over and over again where they put in this effort. They look really good, but it's just those small mistakes that it comes down to, or just not having enough of those reps to go into those protocols. Yeah, that was the story of them in stage 1, and that could very well be here in stage 2. And this squad's going to look to take advantage of just that. Welcome to the stage, 100 Thieves. This team, they're looking so good this stage up until last week. And I just think that this might just be a pretty good wake-up call for them. I mean, we have Cryo, who's already consistently performing. It's just up to the rest of the team to make sure they're following through with those plans, making sure they're following up, having the util, getting those setups really good, and just making sure they're not playing so scared on that defense side, taking more map aggression and just making sure that their defaults are really good and their setups are really solid so that they can play back if they wanted to.
They have a lot of cool setups on the attack side, so that's exactly what you're saying. I want to see that a little bit more of that on the defense. When you have Cryo, when you have Astronaut on your team, you have these players that can really take over every round. There's a good chance that we can see that, and that's what they need to win.
And especially when they're on double duelists. Like, you should be able to set up these trap plays.
Exactly, and as you guys were noting as well, right, that one team's weaker on the defense, the other team might be weaker on the attack. It's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. But wait a minute, we got Sunset out there. That's going to be the first map. Then we got Bind, and if necessary, Lotus.
Sunset is interesting because Loud have not played this map the entire year, and I was curious because they picked up Verdi just for stage 2. Maybe he has played it before. He also hasn't played it in quite some time, so we really don't know what surprise they're going to bring. And it just connects to that conversation that they were having of finding themselves, bringing surprises as they get more comfortable, and this is the surprise that they're bringing for the first map.
Maybe they're just cooking up some really good stuff in the kitchen. Who knows?
Yeah,
I believe that. They're cooking up.
And listen, they're Loud. It's a Brazilian organization. One thing I know is Brazilian food's really good.
Oh, okay.
So, some farofa, you know what I mean?
All right, okay.
Some rice and beans. Sorry, I mean. But yeah, I agree with you guys, though. I do think that what we're seeing here is potentially a Loud that is kind of questioning everything that's led up to this point as they should, because what do you, like at this point, you got to get a win somewhere, and you only have 2 more chances to do it, Myrna.
I mean, we talked a lot about creativity, and I feel like this might be the map that they have been creative on behind the scenes in order to bring it forward. And we are going to see it, the Breach comp, and you guys know me. I like Breach. I like the Breach comp. I think Breach can be predictable, and it does boil down to how it's played. But when you have Kalenzin setting up Verdi for success, I think that's just going to be super explosive for this team. Having that Neon just zooming, taking that map control, especially against 100 Thieves that we said were struggling a little bit on their aggression.
Yeah, the Breach we actually saw from Furia before, but we don't see it as often anymore. And then on this side for 100 Thieves, they played this map against Energy before in that week 1.
Nah, I was playing with the cats.
They dominated. It was a
the little babies. Yo, Levi might actually have, chat, the greatest
so I do want to favor 100 Thieves.
cat tower spot of all spots.
That is gonna
He legit
we'll
is
sunbathing. The
sunbathing.
guest is a little conflicted, but it's now time to send it over to your casters for your for your 4th week of games. I know things. Anyway, Boomer Wyatt, floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Golden Boy. The plot thickens
I'll
here
take a
in
picture
the
of it.
Omega group because there is a heck of a lot riding on this match. A win here for 100 Thieves puts them into the playoffs. It puts Crew into the playoffs. It knocks MIBR out of playoff contention. But a win for Loud here means
You look high.
everything is
Thanks.
up in the air until next week.
Yeah, absolute chaos. It would only be NRG that are guaranteed to be in the playoffs. For the last week, we've never seen a situation like that before. It's always maybe one team still trying to make it in at the very end. But the entire group, everyone but NRG, that would be absolute madness.
What are maps?
But coming into this weekend, we were talking about this being such an inflection point for the Omega group. I think the highest level average group that we may have ever seen in Americas in terms of everyone being so close and so good. This has just been so entertaining. And this last game of the weekend, honestly, I think it has the makings of a banger match.
Oso, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you, man. I'm doing well. How are you?
Firepower they had, I feel like they could take it to anyone.
All right. We need a Luke Show god-like performance for Loud to have any chance of winning this game. Any chance whatsoever. We need Luke Show, we need Padkata, we need Verdi.
100 Thieves just continue to lean so heavily.
Okay, Loud starting off with a nice little trappy default. Verdi is making as much noise as he can. Unfortunately, Asuna clears.
Forced to fight because of the fault line, and Asuna seems more than happy to do so.
Unfortunately, for 100 or for Loud, 100 Thieves doesn't have to move. Okay, you cannot miss that. You cannot miss that many sheriff shots.
Just committing to that 1v1 and losing it to Luke Shaw, who has had such an impressive debut year. His stage 1 stats were out of control.
Wait, this paranoia is going to do fuck all. It's going to do nothing.
Paranoia, do they want to get proactive enough to push through this dark cover? It looks like they're going to send it as soon as it's about to fade. There it goes.
Oh, now it will. I see. I see when it fades, when the smoke fades, they use it. Now they know they killed the 2A players. They go A.
But 100 Thieves do not have any presence over on the A side.
Problem is they're both low, but Kalenzin still has his stun.
But there'll be some space here for Loud to breathe.
A victory for these very low HP Loud players.
And Breach
like it's going to have to come from the fact that Kalenzin just still has essentially a full kit right now.
Oh my god, Lucio, you have to get one.
270
oh my god, he just deleted him, and they know where the second guy is. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. This guy has maximum util. There's no way to lose this round.
Kess now, who was spotted out by the dart in a 1v2.
Oh, and he's making noise? Yeah, round over. He just gets stunned. He's about to get stunned for free.
While not winning any games, by the way. Yep.
Oh,
insane.
Never mind. No time. Breach C, Breach C, Breach C. Never mind.
Loud, get themselves on the board nice and early.
Let's calm down. Let's calm down. Nothing has happened yet. It's just one round. It is simply one round.
Incredible individual ability, but the fundamentals hasn't been really there to act as a foundation for that skill expression over the last few weeks.
Frankly, I think
if Asuna gets a 4K or higher, we have to delete the VOD. He's going to come watch.
Even the last 2 weeks, which was their map pick both times.
They lost both
times.
And I kind of wonder, honestly, where this Loud team would be at if they didn't have such a misfire of reading their own map pool and leaning into a map that they found no success on. So I'm glad they banned it out. I'm glad that they're taking things elsewhere.
Okay, Verdi's like trying to bait out a trap, but there is no trap. No, he's just walking in. He knows the cam is broken.
Just no idea.
What a play here to walk in.
With
free round.
Roster for
Kess is just dead.
Kess on the corner.
Yep, round over.
Once we do get to the point where he's got
100 Thieves cannot give them free orbs here. Just you already know the round's over. Just live. Just stay alive. Don't die. Sit together, and then just play to die to bomb.
Especially over on this B site. So I'm excited to see more from him.
I like he never gave that space up for free and allowed 100 Thieves to be played back in retake scenarios.
Bro, stop saying map over every time. What are you talking about?
Like
nobody said that.
Talking
to Ghosts.
That we have to expect here. And to an even further
I said round over.
When Austin is on the Neon,
which it is.
Super fast rotates with the Duelist, always playing for very proactive floods, trying to deny.
I mean, they're giving Cypher orbs. It's not that bad.
Playing off the timing when they're actually planting it as well to get back in. This 100 Thieves team should be pretty ruthless with the pace that they're playing at.
House money there for Luke Cho. One of the ghost players just looking for a little more.
Good job by 100 Thieves. Not to give up any more kills.
As will Verdi. That'll be the conversion on the anti-eco for Loud.
Okay, no ults for bonus round for Loud. Surely 100 Thieves convert here.
To buy up around it.
What does Loud do to catch them off guard here? Breach stun Neon. Neon run up A? Yeah, heavy, like fast A. Actually, it's not fast A.
Xander in the interview. So I guess we're playing our permaban today.
All 5 here, though.
And that's if we go all the way to Lotus. So 100 Thieves, I'm sure.
Who's the Loud IGL? Robbie. Robert. Okay, a little bit of mid pressure.
Looks to be set up here. Athena mentioned on the desk it can be a little.
Okay, they cleared mid. Really good from Loud.
The breach is trying to do a little predictable.
What if everything is
100 Thieves is playing 3 people towards B.
So powerful.
They've set up Luke Show in a really good spot. Now they go back to A and make noise. But does 100 Thieves re-clear Luke Show here?
First engagements, even more statistically.
Oh god! Oh god! That smoke's down.
Finds the kill. That's Sander down. No smokes for 100 Thieves, and Verdi is happy to upgrade that weapon. And
Asuna just used a stun for no reason.
Comes out, but Verdi is anything but.
Luke Show's walked into market all by himself. Has it? Oh my god, Loud wins this round. Loud just wins this round unless Kess gets 2. Kess needs 2 kills here to win this round.
Kess fully surrounded and position revealed when he has to break the recon. Cryo not expecting that position at all.
Kess needs an ace.
Can't see the wood for the trees, and now Verdi will come to call. Kess wins it out, but only able to find the 1 kill on the anchor. And Asuna walks straight into Pencada's line of sight. 100 Thieves
no way, right?
A little rudderless. Yeah, those attempts from 100 Thieves to get back towards the B site from both dudes.
Wait.
This was a little haphazard. Ain't no way he was back in this
Kalenstein still has a flash.
So healthy after that still.
Pencada just needs to be patient
right Pencada is going to take a 1v1 here. He has to. Oh.
Bit much to ask for on the correction there, Pencada.
Honestly, good round by Loud. They set Luke Show up towards middle, and then because they got that kill at A, Yoru was forced to rotate. Luke Show heard the rotate and just walked into market and took the space. Well played. What a kill.
That was a pretty sick kill from the Bulldog, and I love this adjustment from Loud, able to pivot into...
Why is Busio smiling? Busio isn't just smiling. Busio's booking the venue for the party that's going to take place. The absolute banger that's going to take place.
Unreal amount of space. And again, his stats in this stage too have been a little worse, like 200 average, but he had a really rough game last week, and that definitely impacts that. Still, he's been a standout.
It's the expectations
still no trap at B
for a debut rookie this year.
Minimum, bro.
This time they have Cryo B with Kess. They're walking in again. Oh my, the balls, bro. Good stun, really good stun. Wow.
Insane stuff.
Cryo flattens. Verdi already in the
back of the side. 100 Thieves have to start taking more space away on these gun rounds now. I know there's only been 1 gun round, but this next gun round, 100 Thieves have to do something to keep the mid space. They need to retake mid, I think.
Even a little bit of damage is
they lose mid, they need to retake mid.
For 100 Thieves, the Loud economy is
if there's noise anywhere else, and they need to play retake on A. That's the plan.
Strong lead, 4-0. Of course, 100 Thieves going to be fully buying into this. This is going to be the first round that we're going to see some potential play around the ultimates. And neither team has really been min-maxing the orbs at the moment, and there's not one player who's extremely far ahead.
Why do you think 100 Thieves started playing very passive on defense?
So,
I mean, they're playing pretty normal. Nothing's really changed all that much. They're just not getting the entries.
Sova's one away heading into this. Let's see if that ends up being a factor.
Chips of the night there as Luke showed just, I mean, he's very early.
Omen, Cypher, walk up mid. These guys fake B. I like this strat a lot. This strat rarely fails.
B side.
Oh my god, 100 Thieves lost that fight.
100 Thieves into 2, and yet they lose. The math is in.
Okay, bomb down, bomb down, bomb down.
This really throws a
Wait,
spur into the works.
this is winnable now. This is very winnable.
Play his life a little longer, but he won't be aware of the
winnable, winnable. Winnable, Cryo sells.
Cryo has to salvage the round solo. Hit with the paranoia and needs to gate crash out to a safer spot, but that spike will still be.
Pancata is known for these, though.
I think there's Pancata. Will have a smoke to maybe throw down at the door. So
yeah, I'm not sure what Robbie BK is doing walking into market with bomb there, but it is what it is. Had a timing, I guess, or he thought, because so many people died at B. He didn't expect a fourth player at B there. They killed 3 backside.
Oh, there it is.
Cryo.
Finally gets 100 Thieves on the board with a Red Bull clutch.
Yeah, I mean, 100 Thieves is still very low on money.
A fraction of our power.
That is a scrappy but very honest round.
100 Thieves is very low on money. They gotta like rely on Cypher trip kills and shit. I think Kess playing A here would be smart. This next round.
Back in B main, that was
Kess playing A and then Yoru playing B with Neon.
They lost 3. That was not a good trade deal. In B main from 100 Thieves.
Neon Yoru B.
Able to recover.
Are they doing it? Neon's B. Kess is A. Okay, good.
For now. Loud, easily able to buy.
Only one trip though.
Very strong.
Oh, the other trip's mid.
Active from 100 Thieves, getting up into B main. They've been ignoring.
Good call. This is a good call.
Fighting so proactively now, and if Loud want it back, they're going to have to expend utility to reclear.
There's also a pop into top mid there by Cryo before gate crashing out. So they insisted on 2 out of 3 lanes of the map early in the round.
Okay, Loud retakes this area very quickly. They still have plenty of time to play with.
Control, but at the cost of some utility pieces.
Don't waste your drone yet. You need your drone to retake A main. Actually, never mind. Cypher has A main cam.
Want that honest brand of Valorant that's shooting.
Oh my god. Useless ult. Oh, never mind. Well played. Good trap.
Love that play from 100 Thieves, syncing up the ultimates to punish the drone.
Wait, they've walked in though, and Luke shows up mid. Luke shows up mid.
Not spotted though by Asta on the cross. And as usual,
oh my god, Loud is ahead in this round, chat. Loud is very ahead in this round.
The rest of the Loud pack can work up backside this placement. Do they expect it?
Oh my god. There's just no awareness there. They could be anywhere near market. Because there's no market trip.
There's a neural theft to reveal his location. Now it's messy. He's going to take the triple face.
30 seconds left.
Oh my god, Boostia. Yeah, Boostia, are you there? What's happening in this fucking shit?
Kess have to find a way into this game.
Don't type F.
Kess should be able to find a rifle, and he does. Upgrades from the judge. Has to work his way into Boba past this smoke. It is but impossible.
You'll see teams on attack side, Sunset here and there try to exploit some of the lanes to flank through Boba and pinch onto that B site from an additional angle. But Loud are doing that early in this half.
All right, well, 100 Thieves has to pause here, obviously.
Awesome
the adjustment has to be
causing that distraction, making the attention from 100 Thieves just be
cast back to B
towards the top of mid exactly as they creep behind those players. That was
because they need this market trip.
Excellent.
They're hunting for guns here, Wyatt. Kess.
That's the second time, the second gun round, where they've walked into market and won the round because of it. Because the market guy just goes all the way up to CT spawn and flanks the guys that are rotating.
Off screen, he will fall and give up his gun.
That is the exact round that you want to hunt aggro on 100 Thieves because they don't have the loss bonus anymore. So take everything away while the economy is still strong for you.
Oh, this was devastating.
This was
God damn, bro. They're letting Verdi heat up as well. This is not good.
And considering that early in the round, 100 Thieves are pushing into B main. They're pushing into mid. They're trying to get that early space.
They had an awesome play earlier in the round that is ultimately going to be forgotten by the passage of time because it was made irrelevant by an even better play from Loud later.
History written by the victors, they say. What?
Absolutely. That was 2 ults expended.
Who's the IGL for Loud?
Round.
Next question. Who's the IGL for 100 Thieves?
That combination
Who's the
of
IGL?
overdrive with the Hunter's Fury
Robbie
sent
BK
in off the
and
audio
Xander.
cue from Robbie using the drone. It was a great idea. It worked. Still wasn't enough.
Timeout here called by 100 Thieves. Zix making sure to get in the ears. Obviously, Coach Leader on the Loud side with some success with G2 Gozen in the past. I think that's
Can Luke Show and Sato save Furia?
Here at the helm of this Loud team, and they are still.
I think they would get significantly worse.
For playoffs. A win here against 100
Not
Thieves
Furia, the players.
throws his Omega Group into utter pandemonium, with 3 playoff spots still undecided heading into our next week of play. So far, not too shabby for Loud here. 4 rounds lead.
Brother, if Loud win this game, week 5 is madness. Madness in the Omega.
Why isn't 100 Thieves closing the door? I mean, they can. Loud is just going to break it. Loud's had mid every single round. Loud is getting mid for free. 100 Thieves is doing nothing to retake mid because they've had traps elsewhere.
This group, I mean, it's just banger. Banger after banger after banger.
But the fact that this gap exists has caused so many problems for 100 Thieves so far.
This time out, this is just going to be the save round though, and they want to gamble sack towards B.
More importantly, the fact that this gap exists and they're unaware of the timings is even worse.
Willingness to send it in B main last round. Loud are playing a bit more passive.
Cryo has to save them here with his Guardian. He actually has to save them.
They're really early on round 6.
Oh my god. Robbie BK with another masterclass call to go back B. Take A main control, go back B.
Then take parts of the map away that really, realistically, they shouldn't be getting access to. They found a lot of holes in their net that 100 Thieves are trying to cast on this defense side.
And this is Loud now just not hearing anything towards B main. No one from 100 Thieves pushing up. They go and silently get this space. They made a lot of noise towards A early on, hoping that drew 100 Thieves over, and it did. And now
this is also the third anti-eco in which Loud have gone B, or ended B.
It's just Kess towards market, eating some wayward spam, but nothing too serious.
Yeah. Robbie able to avoid getting caught by the dart. Kess!
Is there a world? Is there a planet where 100 Thieves lose this round?
Delay the plant. Verdi's still tapping it. This is sport time now for 100 Thieves.
Oh my god, there is.
The Sheriff's Guardians all chiming in. Cryo finds a key kill, but it's a little low.
I did not know I had no idea that gap existed until just now.
Make something happen with it. Here's a rolling thunder though. This is a problem for 100 Thieves. Completely staggered inside market, and Verdi's looking to capitalize.
You're dead, Verdi.
His way now.
He got his one though.
If he's not careful. Look to his left. It's Arsena gets in there. Times of the essence. Arsena fast lane will at least imply access to the site here for 100
Luke
Thieves.
Show is alive. GG. He's gonna get a 3K.
Playing outside the smoke, sees Arsena on the corner. Some shots coming, but
Cowan what a stun, by the way, from him. Good breach ult as well. I mean, 100 Thieves did make them use a decent amount of ults there.
Together, playing that crossfire, catching all of 100 Thieves who were forced to get in through market. Honestly, they made a pretty fair go at it. Situation where a couple players here on Loud are trying to take duels. Pancata facing into market. Shot down, and I don't hate the ult usage from Cow and Zine, but it was sent really early for the sake of, Verdi being able to get proactive, but ultimately a very scrappy
Bayonara, think of the prime.
Win out.
Thanks.
And the damage that 100
Hit fast A control again. No one challenging on 100 Thieves.
So good for Loud.
I mean, this is map control is just too easy.
Dimensional drift.
The map control is just way too easy for these guys. They're already all the way up back hall with 125 on the clock. Oh, W. Cryo died to a breach C?
Still Robbie caught in a bit of an awkward spot. Tingled by the Shockies.
100 Thieves surely don't lose this round, right? Okay.
Still a fight to be had. And Arsena is able to win it out.
That's big, that's big. I don't know what that smoke is, but...
Who honestly has had high highs and
you don't die, you don't die, you don't die.
Just to find a way to extract this spike.
And
Luke Show's always good for that one.
Okay.
Able to isolate. Arsena's so low. Oh my god. All of these rounds are dangerous.
Expensive round for 100 Thieves to win.
As was the last time they won a round, and then the subsequent one, Loud were able to hunt everyone down, rip all the guns away, and it was right back to an eco.
I mean, good retake on back hall there. I don't know if that was the original plan anyway, but it was a good mid round to retake that. Loud took so much space so quickly for free.
They were able to set up that trap towards elbow.
I ain't gonna lie, Cryo needs an ult. They need to win another round. Like in a row.
Punishing those stunned, blinded up players. Good.
They only had 2 alive last round. They have to win this round. 100 Thieves have to win this round.
This time, similar approach, quickly rotating those two players over with the gate crash will allow them to have strong presence at this A site.
Okay, they were going to retake back hall again, but they don't need to anymore because the dart didn't see anything.
Recon re-clear from 100 Thieves. You can see Arsenal.
But Loud knows that 100 Thieves just re-cleared back hall with that dart. So do they walk back?
In the hands of Robbie.
They do, right? They go B. They go A now.
And there is a dark cover that's been thrown here by Pancata top right mid. So
Robbie also has a really good ult line from this area. He needs to give bomb to someone else though, I think.
Towards that left side.
Good boy.
To do this against Yori with a gate crash active.
Yeah, some really
It doesn't matter. This exec is still a little... I feel like this Sova ult's gonna do really good things for Loud.
So quick that now's all that over. Drive gonna be a bit of a problem here.
Oh no. Oh no, they didn't even need the Sova ult. They just had Luke Show. There's too much space being given, chat. There's too much space being given.
Keep up with same issue they had with MIBR, frankly.
This is a second pause situation. Let's get some balls, yeah? Let's grow some balls.
Just overwhelming. Everywhere he went, he was getting hit by something else. Tries to escape backside, reposition himself. Nope, aftershock straight away, lit up by a recon as well. I think that's just too much to handle, and now Loud can absolutely go on the hunt. Look at Luke Show. He's already put down mid. This is so reminiscent of the last time 100 Thieves won a buy round.
Fledgling economy for 100 Thieves. It's fragile.
They desperately need to hold on to these guns.
Loud know exactly what the game plan is to that effect, though. Cryo position on the high ground. Luke Show has his crosshair set for it. Oh, and
I mean, this is Loud's map pick. I'm not fully losing faith in 100 Thieves, even if they lose this map.
Luke Show turns to pro. He's so clever. I get him, though.
All right.
Keep those 3 guns.
I mean, if you're Zix, do you pause here? Or do you let them play one more round?
Luke Show.
Nah, I think I pause here. No cap.
Try and just get the best buy they can here. Just want to see on the replay.
We need the next 3 rounds.
Austin trying to escape.
Luke Show spacing so.
Because.
Yeah, it's
getting a bit excited.
Well, actually, I don't know. Are they saving? Is 100 Thieves has guns though? 100 Thieves save 2 guns. They're buying.
Where there's already an aftershock and the recon top site.
Yep. And it's a one-way it links, so Luke Show can swing that.
Yeah, and then Luke Show is just fighting from the other
side. Okay, now 100 Thieves is adjusting by completely holding off A.
To a fault line setup, and they're about to experience it. Arsenal is able to get away.
Good stun.
Buy him a bit of time.
Good retake.
No harm, no foul.
Bad.
Yeah, long range re-engagement off the paranoia with the Stinger. That is dangerous. How far do Loud want to push this right now?
I mean, 100 Thieves definitely chomping at the bit to get a fight. But Loud have been playing.
Okay, well, Luke Show has mid control with this camera that still isn't been broken. So
with an owl drone,
Loud doesn't have to worry about mid push at all.
Might be to play again here.
They need a kill. They need an entry before anything happens. They cannot let Loud execute 5v5. But it's good that they kept aim in.
So that could be critical in this one. On the close angle, look at that little peek from Luke Show crouched. Now it's Kess backside, teleport in though from Xander to assist.
Okay, chat. Is it me or is that angle weird to play with a fucking Guardian? Asuna? Asuna? Kess? Asuna? Kess? Asuna? Kess? Oh, okay, that was the kill. That was the kill to win the round.
It's on Kess. It's too much. Too heavy. Loud are running away with this half.
I can't believe they were able to take that round. That is just some stunning shooting at the end. That is Loud at their best. Their players just having outrageous firepower.
Loud G.
Sure, they lose
Loud G.
They have Austin to come back in with the overdrive. They have backside control. Xander uses the from the shadows. He's teleported over there, anchoring that with everyone. And they still just get shredded to pieces by the Loud aimers.
Just how high is the ceiling for this Loud team? We know the floor, we've seen it. It's subterranean. The ceiling, though, is...
Well, that's the thing. The actual talent on this roster is unbelievable.
Damn, we got Loud fans in the chat, eh?
Cobbled together from
I don't know if they're Loud fans or 100 Thieves haters, though.
Speaking multiple languages on the team. It was always going to be inevitable, that there would be this adjustment period where things would have to get synced up between everyone. That was going to take some time. And
Justice for Boostio.
Shocking that they came
Some might say. Is the honeymoon really over, chat? Like, I was kidding, but is the honeymoon actually over?
An inherent synergy between the players, so I think they already started a bit above expectations, honestly. But
we're back from Cancun, or what?
A lot of further work that needed to be done, and you could see in those subsequent 2 weeks that it wasn't all the way there. The fundamentals.
I think we need to add Boostio back and remove Kess, and then just restart the honeymoon. No.
In terms of the firepower and the sequences of utility that we're seeing around this
Bora Bora or something.
Though, standard, because Breach is the standard here, are so effective right now because the timings are perfect.
And Zix has blown both 100 Thieves timeouts in the first 10 rounds of the game.
Honest question, why do y'all hate the Thieves? The fact that you called them the Thieves just pissed me off. That's like that's annoying.
Late, loud, heavy.
The Thieves.
Very passive towards B. It's just been typically Luke Show, Robbie on a different round, controlling, waiting out any 100 Thieves' aggression, but this time it is looking like it's all gas. They just want to get right into this site early.
Dander tucked in here pretty close. It doesn't matter. Pencana's able to get the better.
Oh my god, they're stacked here though. They're
so dangerous at this range.
Dan is getting fucking
He's able to pluck EU out of position, but there's some anchoring presence still here for the Thieves.
Loud is slowing it down. What a shot from him.
Yo, Loud's hitting some banger shots though.
Trading down across the round. They have the weaker weapons.
Wait, this flank though, this flank.
There's a tripwire in his way.
They're not aware. They're not aware. Oh, there's a fucking trip there. What am I tripping? I'm tripping. I'm tripping.
Considering a deep flank, but no, just play together. They have the numbers.
I thought Cypher was dead though. I thought Cypher was dead. I thought Cypher was dead.
Rushing things.
No, I thought Cypher was dead. I swear.
Back towards mid. That's the right call here. Now confirmed.
Nah, round is over now, right? Good drone as well.
Trying to get some info, but
good drone.
About to spot him out.
Oh, they know where both players are now.
They know where both guys are.
From that corner by that relay bolt. Hunter Thieves had to try and go for this with Stinger and Sheriff. Very unlikely. No util to speak of. No
wrap it up.
No nothing. Just
wrap it the fuck up, bro.
For nothing. Let's show clicking heads, man. 9-2. This Loud attack side.
Yeah, I don't know how to say her name. Asian next door. I don't. Thank you for the prime though.
At the moment.
The irony, by the way, of getting Arsena in an interview, asking him what the meta is, and him saying the meta is just having 5 guys who can shoot. Well, you're not wrong.
Yeah, very true. Yeah, it's all looking accurate right now.
You don't wait. You wait, bro. You don't.
They have been waiting. They have not.
Luke showed no. He did not wait for the crossfire. He simply killed them. Little stat padding.
If 100 Thieves lose this game, I want Boostio to just go to the office unannounced and just be like, trust me, you guys fucking need me.
Choke trip, the other one placed.
And just make the whole practice awkward.
A bit more backside control.
There's a rolling thunder here.
Yeah, I was about to say, on top of that, Hunter's Fury, both initiator ultimates, both extremely powerful. 100 Thieves, they pushed all the way out of A main. They've broken a trip at that. Cryo has teleported all the way back to spawn, though. They're just going to force Loud to have to use some pieces of utility to re-clear this side of the map.
Cage triggered.
Corner caged, and Aldrone will go hunting. All right, that was a shot straight down mid. Xander's
finally one entry, one clean entry 100 Thieves gets.
Unawares. Might be the first time that's happened all game.
Luke Show's walking up. Don't give up the sentry. Just jiggle. Cryo, please. Cryo, please, bro.
Loud's game plan has been all around him, but without their
Cryo, please, bro. Please, I'm begging you, bro.
He was stuck. Cryo had no way to get out. No eject button.
Okay, Xander, okay.
But another swing towards top mid for Xander is gainful. Spike needs to be pulled out and go to be the long way now.
30 seconds.
Nah, bro. Nah. He cannot keep getting away with this. How many times have I seen him do this? Nah. Asuna's just jumping around in the middle of the open.
So far back, I guess all this space that Luke Show's taken. This guy is in the pantry. He's in the cookie jar.
Nah, wrap it up.
What are you supposed to do?
Kess just did not know where to look.
10 seconds left.
He knows what's facing him. Can't make the spray not happen yet again. And that is an absolute blowout of a first half.
Chat. Look. Okay, listen. So yesterday we saw Crew absolutely destroying Lev, and then Lev still ended up winning. There's still a world where 100 Thieves wins.
This Loud team the past couple of weeks, it just didn't seem like
let's not give up.
Figure out their map pool.
100 Thieves fans, the Thieves, let's not give up the Thieves.
2 times picking it first, but now on week 4, this Sunset pick. Yeah, it's looking pretty reasonable. It's looking like
I don't want the Thieves to give up.
Be near the top of their map pool. That was such an impressive
Cyan, thank you.
Half.
Appreciate you for the sub.
It's allowed that are back in the trend of the double duelist. They're
Hands in, thank you,
bringing the breach in and finding great success with that. Birdie leading from the front. Luke Show is just everywhere. Strong showing so far, but there's of course a second half to play, so don't go too far. Can 100 Thieves claw some rounds back?
Asuna is not going to watch this spot if they get cleaned out. He's not watching this VOD unless he has a highlight. If he gets a 4K or more and it looks clean, oh, he's here yesterday.
Gives you wings.
Chat, if Asuna gets an insane round at any point, can somebody clip it and just type, "Here you go, Asuna. This one's for you." And then when he looks at the clips, he'll see it. A1 Sauce, let's get this dub, 100 Thieves, Val. Are you in here? A1 Sauce? It's not looking good right now, but there's always hope, and I like that you have hope. Why do you think Riot isn't as soft as they used to be? It seems like the players can get away with more trash talk than previously. I think they're just showing a little bit more of it. I'm not sure why, though. It's like they cut out the bad words or whatever, like the cuss words, if they can. And it's not like these players are saying anything vulgar. They're literally just saying the same two emotes over and over again. They're either asking the opponent what they're doing, or they're saying, "Come on."
This double duelist composition from 100 Thieves looks good on paper. But when they can't win any of these duels, when they get outshot across the map, left, right, and center, and they're trying to make things happen early in these defense side rounds, they're going to struggle. And they have. 10-2 is the scoreline with 100 Thieves poised.
Yeah, we need way more emotes.
Spot today. Not if they can't find victory.
We need way more emotes from the boys. I mean, yesterday was a good one. Okeanos came up with a new one yesterday. He started telling the opponent the scoreline.
Seemingly both.
That's been a while since I saw that one.
Going up against the Brazilian teams when
that was an exclusive one. We haven't seen that one. He unlocked a new one.
Looking so sick today are Loud across the board. Everyone shooting. It's an immediate push down.
No, bro, not
Sander
smokes, not the smokes.
Removed
not the smokes. Chat, you know how I feel about smokes dying early.
Kill. And Loud are just going to retreat. They can play this for a full, honest 5-on-4 retake from this point onward.
Hunkering down towards that B side. A composition that features the breach, so the retake potential is absolutely going to be there.
I really feel like when smokes die that early, you have to react to the other bomb site quickly and get in there before the rotates come in. However, wait, Loud is way ahead in this round. Holy fuck, they're all here. They're going to exec the exact same time Loud is going to retake. Like, Loud can easily flood. Wait, they don't even have to flood. Oh my god, round over.
Completely silent from Loud still.
Wait, behind you guys. Oh my god, someone was holding that. Pancata.
Brother just got rolled by Pancata. He's able to whip around.
Excuse me. That's low-key unlucky for 100 Thieves, but then again, someone should be watching short there, no?
They can't make it happen. This is turning into a blowout.
They are getting outshot to the absolute maximum extent.
Skittles, thank you to the Prime, man. I don't know if I fucked up your name.
Just has their number in every duel. Throughout this entire game, even when 100 Thieves were making the right decisions in the first half, flooding at the right times with a lot of players, they just can't get a kill.
That is, Pancata's so cheeky.
It's just a moment like that. Pure isolated 1v1. Pancata wins it. If Kess wins that against Pancata and can flank, swing from behind, maybe the complexion of the round is different. Not the world we live in, though.
I thought Furia versus GT was...
Pancata back in week 1. Map number 3 of that game, 28 kills.
That was going to be a good joke, too.
Then against Crew, 28 kills across 3 whole maps. Streaky performance over stage 2. But hey, today's when it counts, and so far, so bloody good.
100 Thieves in honest American fashion have a whole lot of stingers. They're forced into this round. They don't want to allow Loud to get to 12, but Pancata's got other ideas.
No, I can't start that one over. That was just embarrassing.
Luke Show knows there's going to be players there down below. Iron Light, Kess is able to pop up with a stinger, but Pancata, crispy shot. Back off this after 2 kills in the round and let 100 Thieves dither on the side for a while.
You should have committed like nothing happened. No. You guys would never let me get away with that. Come on. Jesus.
This round, after I talk smack on the guy at the beginning, and I by power race here.
Oh boy, oh boy.
God damn it, dude. For real?
Suppose that's why he's a world champion. He's definitely still got it. And when he shows up,
This guy said, I just ordered food. It's going to be here in an hour. If this game is over before then, I'm mad. Where are you ordering from? Why is it taking an hour?
You know where to find me.
All right, one way's going to get thrown down from Loud. Of course, 100 Thieves are forced into this again. Cryo has to retreat on account of the stun being thrown out by Cowan Z in his face. Now taken by 42. 100 Thieves try to recommit it. They try to refight. They do off the paranoia, but Loud happy to just escape, happy to get out.
Story of the game so far. Timing just not quite lining up for
Oh
100
boy.
Thieves where they
Asta,
need
you
to.
have.
Oh, Bekana holds back on that corner.
Breach and Neon already here.
Traded out, but it's still
Good trades so far. Very, very good trades in favor of 100 Thieves.
A little bit with 100 Thieves players, but time is being bought.
Robbie's
I like this hold.
Is going to be able to back up Purdy, who is just desperate to take more fights.
No, stop it. Stop that.
Surely not. Pulls the classic out, but he's got him from Link.
Oh my god, now they have to worry about flank as well. They might think Lucio is flanking.
Dark cover to go down.
If Lucio takes his time, good dart, W dart.
Timing on the recon.
He dinked him. He fucking dinked him. They're both 1 HP. They're both 1 HP, both have shocks. They both have shocks. Whose shock is going to prevail?
30 seconds left. And Robbie BK is not in a hurry. Can wait this one out, and he falls back to hedge his bets.
Is Sam here? Come on, Sam, come on.
EU a strong wind to blow him over too. But he knows it's a very clear objective. He's walking into alley. Time and short, and there it is. Robbie BK ends him. My feet, both of them, genuinely left the floor that round. They were up in the air.
Oh my god, NRG is about to be #1 seed and get a bye for next season. For playoffs, sorry.
A beautiful fashion to really summarize everything that we saw across that map. Loud on a totally different planet in terms of the individual level.
100 Thieves, or as we call them now, the Thieves, didn't realize that market was a vulnerable position. And Loud took every single market timing, every single gun round, and managed to flank the middle players that were rotating in. Every time. And yeah, so this is where we are at this point now. It's tough. It's a tough day to be a Thieves fan. Sam, I was gonna make a really good joke, but then it got fucked up because I stuttered, bro. I'm actually really tilted. I was gonna be like, I thought G2 versus who the fuck did they play? I was like, I thought G2 versus Furia already ended. But then I said like GT or something. I don't know what the fuck I said. I just messed up the word. And I just tilted. It actually is very frustrating because that would have been a really good joke. Like I would have for sure gotten at least 5 or 6 LMFAOs in chat. Or that little guy, the little yellow guy that's like bursting out with popcorn in his mouth. That emote. A couple of those as well. Y'all know what I'm talking about? The minion, yeah. The little minion. I mean, yo, they got fucked. Like, I don't know what else to say. They just got absolutely fucked. But then again, 100 Thieves' map is bind. Like, this is their map. Straight up. Like, they should not have lost this map to MIBR. They did, but they shouldn't have, technically. So, we should be going to a map 3 here. Do you think NRG is going to get first seed? I mean, NRG just gets first seed if they win this game. If Loud win. Right? Because NRG is going to beat Crew. Like, NRG is just beating Crew. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm telling you, the LATAM destroyers are here. This team just beats everyone in this region. Period. Just don't let them play an America's team. Good ass Jinx. Yo, Sam, you and I both know that shit don't exist. Jinxes do not exist. What did I message you yesterday? I was messaging Sam some weird shit yesterday. What did I say? I told Sam, you're talking crazy. I literally I sound drunk when I'm typing this. I said, winning is fun, huh? Enjoy the moment, seize the day. Why am I typing this weird shit? Wait, that's how you spell seize, chat. I typed seize wrong. I typed seize as in cease, like cease to exist. C-E-A-S-E. No, bro. I forgot seize was a word. Like, that's how you spell it. Fuck. Cease the day. That's tough. Yeah, Sam, chat was asking, are you gonna play next year?
One of them will give up a 1v1. And that's the one he'd look for. That's where he was counting on the second one.
Mata, you excited to play with Sam next year?
Oh, that's awesome. Well, actually, we were just talking a little bit here, but Vansilli's standing by with Coach, leader of Loud. And Coach, congratulations on a first
Surely
win.
someone gives Adam, right?
Night and day performances, especially now that the coordination to allow Verdi to get so many good.
Oh wait, he can't hear me.
For this first map against Arcade. How much time went into drilling to make sure that the team looks as coordinated as today? And how much time did you put into anti-striding 100 Thieves for this week?
I mean, to be honest, we're not putting a lot of effort.
Thank you, Mozzie, for the gifted to Adam.
I see that many times people
Holy
are changing
fuck.
forms, and it's like being a surprise to you, and I don't like to changing our way of playing, and then things can get messy on the stage, you know? So that's why we know what's their weaknesses overall. If they change a comp, you're not
wait, what's up, Adam? Congrats on the wins, dog. Wins.
We're gonna use it like we did here, and I think it was like a great job from my players because we've been practicing so hard.
Salted, thank you for the gifted to one of the richest people I know.
It's a matter of time to show it.
The results so far are showing. So, Coach, to check it out for the time. Good luck, man, for the series.
All right, well, Loud manages to pick up that first map, but the big question on my mind is, what were Vans and Coach Leader talking about?
That's what we want to know.
That's really.
I can't even hate. I do the same thing. I go into random people's chats and just beg for fucking gifteds until I get it.
Let's go ahead and talk about what we saw on that stage, because guys, this was a Loud that came out swinging, and not only did they look good in the server, but you could tell Dryad they were joyful.
Wait, I didn't see stats. Like, I didn't actually look at the stats. I mean, the 3 guys I said needed to heated up, no? Everyone go back into my VOD right now and say exactly what Loud needed to do to win today. No double digits from 100 Thieves? I mean, bro, they got 13-2'd. Boostio's fucking laughing in his chair right now.
Found the way that they wanted to play, and they just
Boostio is on that booster seat, just fucking dying laughing.
This identity look like for this Loud team? They're still trying to figure that out, and it seems like
with a Jack Daniels in one hand
right now, and also
and a Coke in the other.
Big element to that has been Verdi's performance, because this guy continues to show why it was only a matter of time before he got picked up by a tier 1 team.
He was frying, and I think
this guy said it is vape in the other.
Having that breach, Kalanzine helping him set up with him. You can even see they're fighting together in a lot of these instances.
Okay, if Loud, chat, if Loud actually wins, can somebody have an image ready with a drawing of Boostio on a chair that's like a booster seat chair with one Jack Daniels and then a vape in the other hand? Please, I'm absolutely begging. I'll pay for it. I'll actually pay for it. I'm not kidding. I'll pay for it. If it's good, I'll pay for it.
Able to shine a little bit more, and this is the conversation that we were having, the way that he's playing alongside Kalanzine, how Kalanzine is flashing and immediately Verdi's going in, and we saw that throughout this map.
No AI, guys. That's just fucking easy. Beast, thank you for the tier 1. It's got to be like some hand-drawn shit, bro. I know there's some artists in this chat. There's got to be at least 1 or 2 artists in the chat.
have such a dominant map against.
Yeah, you could tell in that instance.
I will pay you if it's good enough. What do you want? What's the rate? What do you guys want, money-wise?
Especially with the way that Kalanzine likes to play on the support role, and Verdi, it's just absolutely incredible. But of course, though, pressure is on for 100 Thieves because this is a map, or this is rather a series.
Beast, thank you for the sub, and Viltz, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it, man.
Playoffs. And boy, oh boy,
easy target, thank
right
you.
Now. Let's see what's going on with Coach Zix. Is Vansili standing by?
I'm not giving $1,000. Are you fucking stupid?
Now here standing by with Coach Zix.
I don't want it that bad.
Now, Coach,
that one guy, thank you for the prime.
Tough match now, and now you have to win this series going to Lotus, which is actually your permaban.
Can you please help me money-wise?
Can you give me a little bit of insights as to why you wanted to float that map against Loud this week?
Loud is another team that has been permabanning Lotus. I think that we always had it kind of in the back of our mind that like maybe we should consider opening it in general. Maybe it's a better fit for us than other maps. So we decided that we were gonna practice it this week and that it could be a good surprise pick for this week. Because, you know, a lot of teams...
I would help my chatters. Yo, Sam, can we get new emotes for your outbursts on stage?
Based on their reaction, they kind of felt like a little bit off. Like they were like kind of surprised that we did it. So that was kind of the thinking going into it. But I mean, we're definitely going to have to step it up when it comes to our energy.
No more come on.
Like really low in the first map.
Like, can you can we give Sam another one, chat? Can we come up with one other emote Sam can use on stage? I guarantee he'll remember it. He's thinking about streaming while on that stage the whole time. He'll remember it.
At least from your point of view with this answer, Coach Zix.
Okay, Sam, if you say exchange, I'm going to shit myself. On stream, I'm going to shit myself.
All right, well, you heard from Coach Zix there what is going to be necessary for 100 Thieves to try and get back into this one, and they'll need to do it by forcing that map 3. We're going to be right back after this one. Uber and Wyatt will catch you on the other side.
Sam, if you hit Adam with like a take care of them egress, I'm gonna lose it. Please do it for the next match one time. If you're up like 7-0, you have to hit him with that. Like, I don't want to hear come on anymore. Because everyone is using it. Sam, they're using your emotes. Sato and Okeanos are also farming your emotes.
Pretty direct assessment, I think, from Zix there before the break of the situation. 100 Thieves found themselves in multiple points on
Sam,
Sunset.
Sato is out here legit doing shit that you do. Look, I'll show you. Look, Sam, this is what you do when you whiffed. When you whiff on stream, this is the face that you make. He's doing the same shit, but he's doing it on stage. Sam knows this look way too well. No, Adam has one move as well. Everyone on NRG has one move. Adam's is this. Step back and goes
against MIBR, and MIBR completely
and then says some words to the team that aren't caught. You can't stop me. You can't stop me right now. That's Adam.
Showing, putting up 20 kills on attack with only 5 deaths. 1v3 clutches.
Don't let me heat up. And then he stares and he looks at all of them until one of them looks back. Then he will lock eyes with that guy.
Let's see if they can do it to another Brazilian opponent this week in Loud.
Thank God there's no young shooters on the side of Loud to do that to them again, right?
Surely not. Right? Yeah, surely that won't be happening today.
Oh, goodness.
Let's see if this team can bounce back, though. 100 Thieves, it started in this stage for them, just absolutely crushing NRG week 1, crushing Crew week 2. Neither game and not a single map really.
Look at the link Adam sent.
In any regard.
Where?
They get knocked down by MIBR.
Arnazine now is exactly where he wants to be. Posted up on this corner with a judge to work with. An
what is this quality, bro?
It's Som down. 3 left to work with for NRG.
Mata wants to group up with Scuba. They still don't even know about this judge.
They're about to. And broke out of the game. Mata at least able to find some.
Can we talk about how they managed to lose this round, by the way? Like,
success. It's Verno.
Skip to the end. Wait, end of this or wait, end of this clip? Like here?
Look
He loves this move, bro. He loves the move. He has to move back though because his wingspan is like a fucking bird, like a whole ostrich. So he has to move back so he doesn't hurt anyone in the process. And then he just proceeds to scream, "You can't stop me! You can't do it!"
Oh my god!
Oh wait, that's a new one. Wait, that's a new one. I haven't seen that one before.
My god!
Single-handedly putting over.
Wait. Nice. See, Sam, you gotta be like Adam. Adam has these new emotes.
Look, as far as gambles go, so far, not so bad, right? These guys have put themselves in a position where their fate is...
Nah, Sam, you have to start using some like Sung Jin Woo lines because you got some like it's just come on every round. Come on, man. Come on. It's been come on for the last 3 years. Come on what? Come on who? Wait.
Get 5 headshots. He did. With Guardian. The moment pointed that out. It was a good storyline though. It was a good narrative. It's been true.
I am a caster curse for hire. That's all I'm going to say.
It was an all-timer caster curse. It really was.
My bad.
Leader with the documentation out here.
Tuna, thank you. What's up? And yeah, sorry, I said that. And Happy, thank you. That's your one.
What's happening there?
Thanks. Cheddar, thank you. That's your one.
Picking that map towards the end.
Prediction this map. You want me to give you a prediction right now? 13 to 11. Nah. Huh. 14, 1,200 Thieves into an absolute dominating win on Corrode next map.
Volatile stage for this Loud
for 100 Thieves.
Always a little bit hard to get a read on, but they do have a tendency, and I alluded to
I say 13-7 Loud win. Oh, good thing I didn't ask.
Season resurgences pretty often. They did it last year as well. They did it in the Sardak era pretty strongly, and funnily enough, it often happens with an upset win against 100 Thieves. That always seems to get mixed in there somehow. I don't know why, but it has been a consistent theme for this team.
You don't text me the same. No, my fault. I'm trying to let you like I'm not trying to disrupt your flow right now. That's why we haven't been texting. Like we'll talk after the season ends, or you like win champs or whatever you're trying to do.
Game last week against Crew, it was an absolute
Montgomery, thank you the prime.
But it was the most fun mess that you can get in Valorant. Just two teams throwing haymakers on this map. A lot of not recommended by the textbook 1v1s.
On my entire bloodline, NRG ain't winning champs.
So I'm hoping for a little bit more.
I don't understand. So what happens if they do win champs? Your bloodline is just gone. Wrap it up.
Reset after map 1 and play better on their own pick here.
First of all, I like the Loud setup straight off the rip. Crossfired into hookah.
Yeah, you're gonna have Pancata here taking that contact.
Nah, this is a good setup. Nah, this is a good setup from Loud.
They want this smoke. Comes in, ducks the flash.
Never mind. Never mind. Asuna's him.
Cat's out the bag, though, well and truly about 100 Thieves' intentions. And they're going to keep this push onto the side going.
Robert, don't you dare do it to him, Bob.
He needs a bit of time.
Don't do it to him, Bobbert.
They're on a long, wide flank. He'll likely be caught before they can get there.
Asuna's about to ace.
Absolutely.
Asuna's actually about to ace. Never mind, Xander's going to steal it.
I mean, Xander is ready for that.
Only Xander, though. Oh,
he just steals it. So cringe. Nah, they let Asuna heat up.
For 100 Thieves to kick us off here on Binds.
Wait.
That was a pretty cool way to take Hookah, throwing down that cloud to separate a potential crossfire.
Wait, I need to see what Asuna's emote is. He's going to be saying something.
And then the cloud drops. They all face back. So essentially, they get a triple face onto one isolated player and a triple face onto the other. From there, Robbie is in sight.
Oh my god.
He can actually escape. Teammates too far away. 100 Thieves really do a good job there of just isolating everyone. And
yeah, like this is weird. Like what was that? Usually I'm expecting some like handshaking and shit. I think he's actually like locked in.
There was also a lot of energy from Asuna, which is something I was thinking about before we were getting into the game. Who's going to be?
Oh fuck! I have to delete the VOD, don't I? He's coming. No matter what the scoreline of this game is, if Loud even win, Asuna's only thinking about going home and watching the VOD for that one clip.
Though, definitely trying to manufacture some coming out of a pretty lackluster map.
Doodles, thank you for the prime.
Pistol round win and do it in style. Funneling kills to someone like Asuna, always a good way to get your team off to the races.
Definitely expect that Cryo is going to be doing his best to just hunt for some more kills with the
They're hitting the right side. Nobody here.
If he goes down with no investment, just wants to get some kills, wants to get to the dimensional drift.
This is a die to bomb angle.
Okay, Verdi realizes something is off here. Went to fall off the site, and, well, gets caught between a rock and a smoky place by the looks.
Everyone go TP. Cryo's about to farm these guys. Holy fuck.
Might have an opportunity to...
They're not TPing. Never mind.
Go through the teleport.
Yeah, he's on the hunt. The Ghost player, of course. As he's...
now it's time for Austin to hunt. I think he got the plant down. He's 2 orbs away. It's min-max time.
Yep. Let's get those showstoppers rolling. Nothing to be found here, though, in Halls and Elbow, because Loud are not about it. Likely just to pop through the teleporter towards the end of the round. Try and perish to the spike. That's exactly what Cryo is banking on. He's got a Vandal in hand, though.
We are headed towards a bonus round in which 100 Thieves are going to have a pretty damn good buy, all things considered.
Good job.
Yes. Loud there. Dizzying in, but don't really want to take the fight. Don't really want to hand the orbs over. Might be an issue, though. Arsenal was...
He's 2 away from Razalt.
He tried his best. Should be able to...
2 away from Razalt.
3 rifles.
Can't do anything this round, probably.
A very strong buy. They can keep trying to play towards the
Damn, I'm surprised he doesn't have a judge. I thought he was just going to satchel over the truck. As always.
And look, I think Bind is the map for 100 Thieves to really get back into the game. Against MIBR, Cryo's 27-17 on the map, even in a loss. Asuna, 8-0, first kill, first death ratio. Very active early, getting out cleanly too.
Would Mata have died to bomb there to get the extra orb?
The 100 Thieves.
The extra, yeah.
These maps are better or for worse.
Alt orb thingy.
I mean, it was definitely for better when they made their run to being stage champions last year. Going to Shanghai.
It's just an A hit.
It was looking like
not really any presence towards B though. This guy still has the long B line.
At this stage, the Bind would just be that go-to map, and it has been. It was only MIBR that bested them, and it required a heroic performance.
One way goes up here, Birdie ready for the push. Asuna cut down right in front of him.
He did want a satchel. Why not just buy a judge then?
Card appears out from Lamb. Same result for him. Very hale and hardy. Loud crew.
Just give the Vandal to someone else. Just get a judge.
Kess got Cowan's in. But he is traded out instantly, and Hunter Thieves cut down well and truly to size.
That was some real willingness to
He actually would have killed him with a judge, I think.
From Verdi and Pancata. Swinging from top truck and Lance. Verdi drops down. These last 2 players from 100 Thieves shouldn't really have any hope of getting back into this, though. Verdi is in an isolated position, so that's a big kill. Straight up 1v1 taken.
That is a big kill.
That could be the opening. That could be the entry point for 100 Thieves.
Wait, if he gets into U-Haul here... Oh my god. Oh my god. 100 Thieves is taking so many 1v1s, bro.
Positions are crumbling for Loud.
Still no plant yet. 17
sorry, not 100 Thieves, Loud.
Still of the essence. 100 Thieves must be decisive in these coming moments.
Spike
don't get picked up. It's going to be scooped.
Yikes. Is anyone going to fight together?
I think so. Luke Show trying to go solo as well. Pinged out by the Hornet.
Oh my god. Okay, yo. Another 13-2 back.
And now, in this second map of the series, some of the cracks starting to form. We saw this from Loud in the past, and it was a narrative established on our desk coming in. They have a 64% 5v4 conversion rate in their last game.
I'm getting flashbacks.
I mean, Verdi should really just be hiding, for sure.
They got 9 first kills.
Just sit there in the corner and wait.
That's that.
Which is shocking. And it's because of rounds like this, they get an advantage.
Oh my god, he's locked in now. They're locked in now. Don't get ecoed. Do not get ecoed.
That's exactly what happened just
Okay, long trap from Loud.
Loud cannot be giving up.
How are we baiting this trap? Asuna, bait this trap out for us.
It to the playoffs or further to champs. They just have to clean those rounds up.
Well, that's not
1 for 1. I mean, it is what it is.
Trade, though.
Nice. This should be 100 Thieves round every day of the week. They don't even know this guy's here.
Cryo, though, I mean, all the resources are here for 100 Thieves.
Free kill for Xander.
They can play that situation.
Wait, did he see Xander's gun? He did, didn't he?
And against 100 Thieves, a team that can take 2 players, like, was it Kess and Xander? Rather, Xander and EU, excuse me, and just play those 1v1s so expertly. Like, you cannot make those kind of mistakes against this team.
It's whatever. Round's still over.
Luke shows first kill of the map. Incredible on Sunset.
I will definitely not be counting him out here.
Yep.
Does have a little bit of
thank you for the
armor
prime
as well, but not
I don't think this is really winnable. Cryo is eventually going to walk away from this and then just go and hold hookah line.
At the moment in market, but
wait, Dan, you're playing this spot? Fuck, all right.
Sign of Luke Show's appearance, which is about to be right now against EU in an unexpected position up top. Makes quick work of the lone Loud player. 100 Thieves get 4.
I think this is a map 3, gentlemen. I think we're getting a map 3 for sure.
Look at the state of their economy.
It is doing very, very well. Scrappy stuff early. It just so happens 100 Thieves are 4 players on different angles in this part of the map. So even with EU flashed out to eternity, stuck in that corner.
I actually just want a map 3. I don't really think for sure it's gonna be map 3, but I really want one. Austin has ult now. Raise ult. These guys have nothing.
He was looking really talented with that weapon in some of their earlier games.
Exact again.
Especially
Raise ult.
one against Lev.
Here we go.
Oh, he got a kill. I love that we didn't get to see the raise.
You were to send that. Cowan's in, tucked by Triple, going to get double swung in a second and can't win it out.
Don't throw this round. Don't throw this round.
Goes low. Gets forced back around the corner. There's going to be 2.
How does he get one? How does he actually get one?
He got another one. That is honestly unbelievable. Brody trying to
Good
get
molly.
on the line with the offense.
Great molly, actually. They have to worry about flank now, though.
That'll give an opportunity for the plant to be...
Can't be used for the post plant, though, Wyatt. That's now expected early.
Asuna.
If Brody does get 1 kill, he's going to have the showstopper here. Will Asuna expose himself to this angle?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He'd be the one to take the fight.
Kess
down. Showstopper at the ready and fired off. Surely.
What an ult there. And then just a jump spot over and over again. Well played. Robbie BK should not be getting 2 kills backside.
Get back into the game.
Robbie BK should absolutely not be getting that many kills.
Orbital strike heading into the next on account of that defuse. That round is all about Robbie anchoring backside. I cannot believe he was able to get 2 kills there. The second onto EU was ridiculous. It was the snipe from Asuna early on.
I'm confused.
I mean, if you saw
this kill, why is Kess peeking that when Asuna has that exact line?
Jiggling back and forth between different angles, has the flash out at an awkward time, somehow doesn't die then. He's at like basically 1 HP. Mental play from him.
That is some
knife's edge stuff. Kind of feels like Robbie from last week against Crew 2. He was getting away with some silly stuff. Had an outrageous.
It was a good volley he threw though.
As well.
Reminds me of what Cryo used to do as Brim on defense on that part of the map.
What is happening? It's just a set. It worked. It actually worked.
Completely caught.
Caught in the seas. Nowhere to go. Cowan's in forced back on the side.
It actually worked. They seized his ass.
Can always trust EU to hit a good seize on bind.
After turns the flash, those Cowan's trying to get back up.
No way. No way. Don't lose this round. Do not lose this round.
Cowan's and Pancada.
Stop it. Stop.
Finding these kills, fighting doggedly backside, but this is 100 Thieves.
Yeah, no way, right? No way.
On taking this map control, playing more aggro.
Well played.
Leaving Pancada with a clutch in front of him.
Cryo's in a god spot.
Cryo here, one way or another. That doesn't matter.
Wait, did he look at radar for like no reason?
Now it's on Kess. Smoke's gonna dissipate.
No, stop. No, actually stop.
Disgusting.
Wait, why didn't...
How is
Cryo had to have looked at radar.
With these moments, Pancada was outrageous on Sunset.
I don't know why.
Cryo whiffing, staring straight at the smoke. Aim down sights. Did not matter. Pancada's only moment to step out of that smoke is when Kess is on the spike.
I got nothing for you, buddy.
I just can't, man. We've seen a couple rounds that are a little shocking.
Bro, what is this?
It's just a filthy shot. That flick is crazy,
no damage taken, by the way. Don't worry about it.
And he's looking ice cold after that.
Very smart.
No reaction. Another day in the
well,
office.
That's 2 rounds 100 Thieves should have won, so...
100 Thieves are let through that really...
This map is so weird. Like, every time there's an advantage round, last 2 games I've seen... Okay, surely they can't throw this.
Shotguns, 2 kills.
No rifle necessary. Teleports out of there. Surely Loud don't claw this round back, man. There's no way. There's just no way.
Now, I'd say it's to 100 Thieves' credit. They've got backside control, but that didn't help them in the previous round.
No,
Loud, though, don't seem to want to chance it.
It's time to save. They have been unable to win these rounds with virtually anyone alive, so the money is pretty bad, and they do not want to throw away, especially.
I mean, good save, I guess, but
which that man has not even had a chance to really play the game.
Thing is, they use
the 2v2 retake. He got a kill.
I mean, they still have fatal. These guys have really good ults here to do something aggressive if they wanted.
It's this play down short that he really doesn't have much to work with. Maybe as a short window if he plays
100 Thieves should bait this Gecko ult.
Out there with
showers.
all the smokes that come down.
Every time there's any shower presence that attackers do, defenders always, for some reason, do this Gecko ult play and TP with the ult.
getting that dimensional drift, using that. At the same time, you have the showstopper building and just cycle them back and forth. You're going to get Nightfalls in there as well from EU. Eventually, you'll have the orbital strike with Molly from Kess for a post plant.
I mean, these are the Loud has 2 rounds they should have never have won.
Orbs,
so,
fast-paced.
100 Thieves still in full control.
Work for them. It makes
everything they're doing is working.
Easy.
Thrash has been in the hands of Kawanzin for quite a few rounds now. And he won't have a rifle to supplement. 100 Thieves, so that last round, their economy was hanging in the balance. Risky for both sides. A real inflection point kind of round. I don't hate this kind of play from Xander. Verdi's going to have to be really quick with it.
Yeah, honestly, nice round by nice kill by Verdi. That is that's a hard kill.
Crazy intuition. Finally able to get involved early round with that operator, and now Luke Show.
100 Thieves really is not speeding up, and it's gonna fuck them so badly.
Just simply stay
the Brim is here now. The Raze is here now with the op.
The most unlikely
I think Verdi gets one more kill. Oh, never mind.
Here's that ult cycle. It's gonna connect.
They can't flood in.
It does hit Verdi though. Does hit Pancata, so that's gonna stop any attempt at a flood from Loud, unless they use this orbital strike to try to get back in.
Would be an idea. Luke Show also respecting his elbow position and
he still has his tether.
They're just going to wait. This is an opportunity where Kawanzin can finally use that Thrash he's been sitting on, that's for sure.
Close enough. There's not going to be a lot of time to react to this. Cryo's going to see it coming.
Oh my god, he satcheled in and just died. Oh no, everyone just got separated so hard. What?
Luke Show down. He knows there's likely more where that came from, and his wingman, great paint shells, creates that spacing. Gives him a chance to fall back to the side and have crossfire.
Yeah, this one is all but done. The time
like hard pre-fired him.
Too low. Loud would like to even just survive at this point on the cross. They will do that.
They were gonna save.
No, they gotta
okay, they're saving. Yeah, okay, never mind.
No time. There's been no time.
Asuna is on fire, bro.
Asuna says, well, thanks for coming.
For a second, you could tell they were like, wait, we just killed everyone. We can do this. Oh wait, never mind. There's maybe 8 seconds left. Yeah, I can't really.
There it is. There's the emote we were waiting for.
And the views at the same time. We don't have ghost mode on, so you can't really get over there too fast. You can't really no clip to the spike. So
this is chaos.
Asuna's playing so well right now. He is determined to win this map.
Nah, he's shitting on them right now.
Earned himself another showstopper here.
Another 1v3 for the boy Pete.
He is on point, and that's going to force
Loud is getting
into
fucked.
The timeout.
I have to really peach
I
up.
thought that we see 100 Thieves just start disrespecting Loud a little more.
That's exactly what Six was talking about in that interview before this map started with Vans. They were not playing with enough aggression back on map 1. They're definitely playing pretty aggressive right now. It is just sight hit with all every single round. That time, oh, no dimensional drift, no showstopper. Well, we got the Nightfall up. We're in a 4v5. Doesn't matter. Send it. Let's get in. And then the way that they're able to just fight so aggressively still at the choke points, they're not giving up the space. Even when that Thrash is coming through from Kawanzin, they're only eventually pushed off the site by the orbital strike, but then also immediately time to fight elbow. Paint shells to deny anyone swinging into him. It's so good. It's so proactive. Denying those choke points, not easing up, applying pressure.
See, Luke Show also playing a lot more restrained, right? He's on the defense side in fairness here. Obviously on that lurk potential. He's got a much more defined role here, of course, trying to lock that B side down and fall off and wait for the retake. Not much room for individual expression here.
Definitely going to be keeping my eyes on Asuna as the showstopper right now.
That's that boy Pete to you.
Allowed to have the double up in Hookah, which they went for earlier in this half, and it did not work. 100 Thieves
Poison orb emitting.
Took that area of the map playing around the Viper.
Poison's off.
Okay, that's valuable information for Robbie.
And in the meantime, a lot of emphasis over towards A short, nothing towards Shower, which is where Cryo currently is. He sent his gate crash all the way back towards spawn, though, to get to B as soon as he possibly can.
Really had to go.
See that guiding light ping definitely confirming or suggesting B long presence. Loud is slowly falling back to the side, but Robbie's going to get split and left in Hookah here.
These are just pure info flashes. Look at Loud. They're pushing all the way into market from A. How fast can they actually flank? Can they avoid this rocket?
Honestly, worth even on an eco round, worth.
Full respect being paid by 100
Verdi, though, good flank here.
They expect these players from Loud to be
Verdi actually has a really good flank here. He's beat the timing.
For Verdi to get a free kill.
There's no way they're ready for this timing. Xander's not coming out a flick in this direction.
Good nade as well.
Paint shell and fall back. There's a weapon for the tank.
Oh, that was it right there. That was it. That was their chance.
Fired at elbow.
Looked like there was almost a line
Unless, oh.
Pancada might be caught with util in hand. Able to get the fight.
Too much, Cass, too much.
You're looking low, and the net's starting to close a little bit on that elbow position.
Wait, they're just stuck now.
Time's ticking. A cryo lane.
That's a big flank. I didn't even see that.
Pays off. Pancada and the Phantom he was carrying.
What?
Spray with his finger.
He got it. They got the defuse.
VCT Americas vibes. Okay, and a defuse as Cryo can't get involved.
No, the timings were really good for Loud there, but what a round from Kaunzin.
He walked all the way through Showers.
Well played. Like, actually well played.
It was just Loud being proactive down short and flanking at the exact right time for Verdi to get in there.
That's okay.
Xander not expecting a player to have gone to this position already. Can't really blame him, to be honest.
He just was really quickly on the flank, really fast on the flank.
What is this? He just sees the barrel of the gun.
I love how Kaunzin plays that, though. Stood outside of the smoke, and then the exact right moment just gets in there.
That's a massive round to win.
Wait.
Bear in mind, that was like a half buy for Loud, and then they're going to turn it into a no-holds-barred brawl.
Okay, advantage for 100 Thieves here. They have Xander and Showers as well. Luxo has to have a god round. He has to kill 2 here. I don't think he Viper ults at any point.
Luxo has to get in the game for that to be a factor.
That's a good ult.
One kill to his name right now.
Unfortunately, the guys are too far. They'll clear this. I think they'll spam this, though.
Does Kess expect it?
Bring that curtain down. They're not looking. Timing might be here.
Oh, he needed 2. He needed 2. Phantom, he gets 2, I think, chat.
Xander inside the Viper's pit. Pre-plant, by the way. Kess will get it down.
Maybe an opportunity for Robbie to use
that. Nah, Kess is 1 away from Brim ult, too. Xander is Viper ult. Yeah, this is impossible. Kess has Molly as well. Get the fuck out of there, bro.
Or rather, you know, Sky Smoke going
play the Molly.
Obscure the view from Showers. Here comes that dog. Pancada wants to get some space off the back of it. Maybe a spam kill if he can.
Kess, you have to play your Molly, bro.
Bro, last he got the teeth in a little too deep that time. Now Xander in trouble under pressure.
Xander
sees him coming and Robbie.
No, yo, what is with these Brimstone and not playing Mollies? What is with these Brimstones and not playing their Mollies? This happened yesterday as well. Except yesterday, the Brimstone had an ult. In the same situation, he had ult.
When he's playing Sky, he just gets away with the silliest things. This has been a consistent theme over the last few weeks.
Sam plays Molly. Sam plays Molly for sure. Sam would have been playing Molly before his team even took the site.
Sees the traces. Bro, got that dog out of him. That's internal and external K9. Oh, God. The 2 dogs.
He would have.
Even with the plant. Even with the plant.
I mean, let him bark, guys. That's
not good enough to get a reasonable buy together. It's just a lot of sheriffs.
Clutch factor showing up for Loud and quite a few of these
That's a rough round to lose, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, there are 4 rounds.
Like, I know Xander's tilted losing that round right there. Kess just dies with Molly.
The flank from Verdi, clutching from Robbie, clutch from Pancada.
Just good TV, isn't it? Oh, okay. Pancada sharp off the
it doesn't really matter. Round over.
Than that here for Loud.
Oh no, this is the scrappy.
Bruh, Loud should not have won so many of these rounds, man. Every round Loud has had,
it can be healing for the
100 Thieves has been in a massive advantage. They've been in a massive advantage, and they just lose.
And Pancada has worked his way
except this one
to an orbital strike in that round, getting 4 kills. Now just needs 1 orb for that to be a factor, and Loud potentially tying this.
Gaming Bros, thank you for the prime, man.
100 Thieves. Dominant early run of a
How good is your French?
Start.
Not very good.
They're in prime position now.
Yeah, that Vim and Vigor 103 is brought in after winning the pistol round so convincingly.
I actually can't believe it's 6-5. This should not be a 6-5 scoreline.
Some real audacious moments here from Loud.
This reminds me of the exact game we watched yesterday. Lev was throwing so many rounds versus Crew on bind.
The map, knowing the 100 Thieves are just really grouped up, really hitting sites heavily with everyone. And they have loved walking down short. Loud. Here we go again, but not so much walking.
Oh my God. Wait, what? Wait, what? How?
Arsenal able to avoid what should have been certain doom as Schrodinger's showstopper comes in.
Is this Loud showing?
That looked right on him. Like, actually, visually, from Verdi's screen, that looked right on Asuna.
Valors come in. Surely they'll want to retreat. Unless we just stand there. They are not giving up short, man. They do not care. It's disrespect time.
Kind of limits the options for 100 Thieves.
Oh my God, Kess, please don't die. You have so much util.
What are they going to lean into this heavily? potentially.
Unless he gets flashed, in which case it's fucked.
There's honestly a lot that can punish stubbornness here.
This is very good by 100 Thieves. They've fully read they're going to push again.
Wait till this
They just have to get the kills.
And then it's about to get messy.
And that is the last smoke available.
Nice shot. Very nice shot.
Isolates that one.
There's got to be another guy here, right?
Absolutely crazy. Oh, sorry. He does have one more smoke to throw down short.
Oh my god, he baited. He baited for Asuna here.
He's still looking for something in the meantime. On the side he goes.
What the fuck is happening?
Yeah, Asuna is so loud on the stage right now.
Well played. They naded inside of the smoke. They knew there was a guy in there.
What is happening?
Well played. 7-5 up.
He's just thumbing his nose at Robbie. What's catnip for dogs?
Nah, 100 Thieves is going to be so tilted to lose this map here. They have to win this map now. That's a tilter to lose this game now like this.
Something a little bit different on Bind. You know what I mean? Map we see so much of, both these teams bringing a brand of Valorant that frankly is, well, forcing us to run headlong pace to try and catch up.
Yeah, Loud should be thanking their lucky stars, dude, for getting 5 this half. They actually made it winnable.
They get the lead on attack, switch to defense, and it crumbled with a 10-2 lead against MIBR. But I really don't believe that that's representative of how good they are on defense, because they displayed excellence on it against NRG week 1. But what are we going to get, man?
I mean,
it's a toss-up.
It's crazy. I'm going to take a breather. Let's head over to Van Silly, who's over at the streamer booth, and check in.
Who's at the streamer booth? Who is it?
Thank you so much, Uber. Van Silly, you're saying by with JHB team and also Christopher of 100 Thieves. Everybody give it up to them. See, that little pause means that who are these guys? So JHB, first off, you've been around the scene for 100 Thieves. I think 5 years ago you were joining in as an intern. Right. 1 year later you were a senior intern, as being the only intern in 100 Thieves. Yes. And now you're just employee. So what do you do for 100 Thieves?
I don't know. I do a lot of the social media, video editing. I can't even explain what I do, to be honest. But I don't know. I work there. I sometimes stream. I have a lot of fun.
It looks like it because you got a big smile, and I love it. Chris,
Rizzy, thank you for the prime.
About you as well, because you're a content creator for 100 Thieves as well. Do you play a lot of Valorant? Have you competed in Valorant? What's your career like?
I took.
Hold on, why is James laughing the whole time?
No, we're just good friends. He likes to have laughs, but I kind of stream sometimes now. I kind of gave up competing a little while ago. But, I love watch partying, I love Valorant, and I'm just excited to be here.
That's awesome. And are you guys excited to be here right now? Because first map didn't go really into 100 Thieves' way, so I'm sweating. Were you guys sweating too?
I was. We'd like to pretend the first map didn't even happen. But no, overall, this is such a fun experience. It's my first watch party stream,
Andrew.
So I'm just having a good time overall. Yeah.
Hopefully you're going to be able to do more. And I heard an end, so finish that.
I'm kind of worried that, if we end up losing this, it's bad luck for me. I don't want to come back, so we need to win. I want us to win.
He's nervous. How about you?
No, I'm really confident in the boys. I think they can pull this out.
Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. And let's toss it back to the caster. So fist bump. Don't forget that.
I can't, bro. Some of you are too much. I hate looking at chat in these situations because I don't know what to say. I look at chat and someone always has something clever to say.
So there's that whole bridge to cross. Knows what happens when we get to Lotus for either of these teams. Just no clue right now. So, all right, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, as you said.
I want to see what Luxo can do with some of these lurks here on the attack side. Instrumental on Sunset.
They interviewed a chit chatter in the Discord
within his own role. Not much room to breathe on that first half, and still that able to find 5 solid rounds.
Oh, you guys are fucked, but it's so funny.
Not a fun endeavor. But maybe he can fare better here, Loud, or just waiting out any.
A chit chatter, he said.
But that's not going to be the case.
Nice little hold from Loud.
At least you can see.
I mean, if they keep going here, it's just Yoru Viper. Raid Brim's on the way, though. Asuna has. Oh.
Right now from Kess is Loud.
Oh God, can they stop this plant from coming down? Wait, this is a good doggy. Bad dog, bad doggy. Oh, Xander.
From the IGL.
They needed that flash to land and it didn't. It's up to Luxo. It's round over.
Yeah, this is clean, very clean. Robbie speculating.
That's just round over. They have to go for some kills here.
Xander low, still a full cohort of 100 Thieves players up. These pistols have been good this map. Robbie now
jump, nice jump. Flawless. Beautiful.
Even close.
All right, 100 Thieves should be good now.
And it's pretty tough to win a game of Valorant when you lose both pistols. So Loud, once again, going to be fighting from behind on this second.
That is a cool Viper wall, actually. Just cuts off the guy.
done there from 100 Thieves, especially
in the cubby, I guess. Maybe to use it for post plant.
Here against Luke Show, fast on the reaction when he rounds the corner, and from there it is just all.
Like the guy has to be peeking out of U-Haul. They just cuts off U-Haul fully, but it doesn't really, does it? I actually don't know why they use that wall instead for that round. It doesn't really cut off U-Haul because it doesn't go all the way to here. It just went to here, I think. Maybe it does. Maybe it went here and I didn't see it.
Anti-eco at the start of the game as well, then win the bonus. So let's see if they can repeat some of that same success.
Yeah, I know what the initial strat is to pop through with a flash, but it doesn't cover a U-Haul though.
He's pretty cut about it. He's devastated.
Maybe it does.
Something he mentioned was that the pace stages from MIBR were really hard for 100 Thieves to keep up with. Right?
Pretty fucked when you do that random wall. I guess they're doing it on pistol rounds, so they haven't conditioned any other wall. But it's still kind of obvious when a random wall pops up that they've never seen before, like in any other bind scrim or match. It's kind of obvious what strat they're going to run now.
It's a little bit of a different issue. Verdi knew he was jumping into the belly of the beast there. This is a very standard protocols being enacted by.
Not that it mattered. I mean, they played retake anyway.
Judge in hand, not challenged. Luke Show headed elsewhere.
Loud will be happy enough just to have gotten the
spike. That makes it so obvious.
Basically, no hope in this one.
Yeah, this round's just over. Good bomb plant though.
It's Cryo getting another easy one. Only one player down at the moment. Robbie going to be on this late flank. But it's 100 Thieves again, who should have a pretty solid
just go die. It's fine.
Bonus.
Yeah. Converting that pretty comfortably, I think. Just very good weapons in general.
Okay.
Something Loud are going to have to respect.
All right. Well, Loud's going to have to win at like a couple rounds in a row here to make it interesting. Otherwise, 100 Thieves is just over. It's just over.
100 Thieves convert on the pistol successfully once more.
What do you think the 100 Thieves Lotus comp is going to be? Fade, Neon.
By them early on into this stage.
They might do
Cryo's play on the
Raise Yoru as well. Like they can just full copy
dictating the game in terms of his ability to just teleport
Paper
around
X
to the proper
they wanted.
sites.
But if not, then it's just Fade, Neon, Cryo, maybe Chamber,
with the double duelist.
Maybe
Kess being this really steadfast anchor, playing oftentimes towards lamps as he is now. It was just a fearlessness from 100 Thieves and
that'd be a good like
all flood together as often as
it would be pretty. That'd be pretty good for them, I think. Oh, good molly though. Really good molly here to stop this.
To try and slow things up here, but Xander needs to find a way to extricate himself or
he got out.
Coverage.
Good job, Xander. Good job.
Toxic screen he goes.
Now, what does Loud do next? They have Viper holding A still. Brim is the only one in the A-bomb side. If Loud go B here, they are actually fucked. Oh shit, 100 Thieves is gonna retake.
200 Thieves try to pop out of this. It looks like they want to off of a flash.
Oh, Loud was fully ready for that. Oh my god.
That play falls in a screaming heap for 100 Thieves, and they're hoping for more. They're hoping for some guns taken away from Loud here. But the pace just gets ahead of them, and they get absolutely bowled over.
Honestly, both teams just did something good there, but Loud was just ready for it.
To go for a pop out into B long off of a flash. I mean, you know, last year it was with the Gecko involved in that play. Set up Asuna on the raise, get him in there. It really is vintage 100 Thieves.
That's a clean round for Loud, which is really bad for 100 Thieves here.
One round away from winning, they just like run down B long.
You know, in this situation, definitely hoping there were going to be less Loud
Gecko
players
ults
there when they
for gun round. Gecko ult, these guys have Fade ult to flood or retake.
Don't just barrel in towards that B side. They take a beat, they cut noise.
Do they do a set play with the Gecko ult here, like ults through hookah while they run up long?
Gets himself an orb, gets that dizzy back. He mentions he's close to another thrash.
Or ult through shower and go short.
I feel
like those are the only Gecko ult plays I see now. Just it's always been the same. Just instant like fast splits with Gecko ult.
One guy up. There you go, one on the board.
Still in Pyre range though. I want to point that out. We'd hate to see it.
Yeah, we do hate to see it.
But there is
surely he gets a kill here, right?
Pyre implications this round.
It's a strong B narrative for what is. You know,
oh, Verdi, that's too much.
Having their economy on the line here as the A narrative.
Oh, that's too much.
Get ahead of that poison orb and take the fight solo?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
And what is the adjustment from Loud now being a down there lone duelist? An effort to work.
I wouldn't have minded a jiggle, but like.
I was kind of lying in wait. Jumps up just then and is caught.
That's. Wait, Luke shows also this lurk.
And now the ability
this lurk is so unexpected right now.
That's going to be crucial action.
Oh my god, they're flooding. Oh my god, they're flooding. This flood's huge.
Yes, they do. The nade is perfect.
Caught out by the seas, and here come 103. He's wasting no time in getting to the
Wow, what a flood. What a flood.
Man, we hit the
Good util by Dan. Actually insane util by Dan. And Asuna.
With their economy hanging in the balance.
Who pied? Luke Show, sorry?
I hate to see that. I love that 100 Thieves.
Unlucky.
Maxed out confidence. This is what I want to see from them. This is what was working against NRG with just 2 players here with the Nightfall. Spike being tapped. Just hit the go button. Arsenal and EU send it. The nade is perfect.
Oh, that's wild. It's wild that that works as well as it did.
But neither that duel nor the one towards long is one for Loud. Those are the kind of situations on Sunset where they were
Loud has a full buy because they got a clean bonus.
In crucial situations like that. Not going to be the case here.
Gecko ult still, they're doing a set play. Set play, but there's 3 people B. 3 people B. This Gecko ult's gonna be broken.
Crash coming in immediately, and it does at least get 1 player.
What? They saved him. Oh my god, they saved him.
No one left behind.
No, that's game. That's game. That's game. That's map over. Syndicate, thinking of the prime.
Lucho has extricated himself from the pie zone.
It's huge that they had 3B there instead of 2. Like 100 Thieves starting 3 long.
Fixated on that juicy little piece of bait out in the
I thought for sure 100 Thieves would end up breaking that the Gecko ult.
That was a devastating round for Loud. Really trying to, honestly, with pure willpower, commit to that hard hit.
Gyro, thank you for the prime.
I wonder if the Thrash
That's GG.
didn't actually see Arsenal, if he was too far still, you know, in Octagon when it actually went off,
Octagon?
or if it wasn't called in time for Verdi to know.
Did they miss the Gecko Molly, or is there a gap in Garden? No.
But Loud now starting to work with the last of their pocket change.
It doesn't get all of Garden, yeah. It doesn't get all of it.
Fish out. Yeah, he's just completely free of that.
Wait, there isn't even a Gecko Molly there. Did they actually miss it?
It's back-to-back, Robbie going
It's supposed to only get a little bit of it, though, not all of it.
Loud, very much so, forced onto a timeout here.
Far cry from 100 Thieves in the last map. Zix has not had to call a timeout of his
Small
own.
gap, okay.
Pretty smooth through these crucial defense side rounds.
Nah, I mean, too little, too late on this timeout. Wraps it, just wrap it up. This is GG.
There is that round where they're like.
Now, who's better on Corrode is the real question.
Be long, or able to beat the pop from 100 Thieves.
Yeah, that was really the only one, and that was the anti-bonus. That was against weaker weaponry coming out of that.
Yeah, they need Luke Show, bro. They actually need Luke Show to own. If he has a bad game, it's
they typically wouldn't honestly be taking.
They ain't winning
a lot from them.
Luke Show already have to have good games.
This comp because it's just so much
they just have to
in the flood situations. Rather than some of those.
This legit should have been a 13-1 for 100 Thieves, like straight up. Like 13-2 at best.
I'm just looking at Arsenal on this map.
Oh, it's Lotus? Oh, fuck. I thought it was Corrode. My bad.
Him to get 100 Thieves back into this series. They're on the cusp of taking their map, going into the very unknown waters of Lotus up next.
Lotus. Yeah, we got no idea what to expect from that one.
Cryo chamber, fuck it. Let's just do it. Nah, he's gonna be Yoru. He's just gonna be Yoru. They're gonna copy the Paper X comp.
Outlaw over towards B long and has 4 potential one-shot targets, so have to keep your eyes on that. One of them is Pancata, susceptible. Shot from Cryo.
Nah, it's not gonna be Clove, I don't think, guys.
Actually gets some damage back on Cryo, but crucially survives that encounter.
Look, 100 Thieves, they do have 3 players on A, and the gate crash was there, but did just expire, so Cryo's going to have to throw another one over towards that. Oh my god, Asuna just caught part of his leg, or maybe the gun must have just been sticking out
he got beamed right there.
Seek is also developed for Robbie.
It's a very unlikely entry kill to have been garnered for the side of Loud, but desperately needed.
It's fine, charity round, I guess.
Pulling the relief valve of throwing that one-way smoke down, but there's obviously the right wall to walk in with. Here come the Seekers.
3 players are still stacked up here for 100 Thieves. No reason to move away.
Wait, Cat's got a huge kill there. Oh my god. Wait, 100 Thieves is winning this round? I thought this was a charity round.
But has plenty of oversight from teammates.
Oh, the guy CT, Yoru is aware. Cryo is fully aware of this.
Flash, yeah, they do.
Flash, backside, backed away from. Cryo doesn't take the challenge.
Oh, what a double peek, man.
On his own. A lot of bodies to deal with now.
Nah, well played, 100 Thieves. Well fucking played.
Big enough for the 2 of you, apparently. 100 Thieves move to map point.
A real display of what 100 Thieves can do with this composition and the knowledge of how to operate with it. Just continuously sending some of their
It's luck. What's
from
luck?
B over towards this A site to stack up.
Well, getting like spams through smoke. Let's see how lucky it was. Nah, that wasn't through smoke. That was legit. Maybe the second kill.
Cryo's retaining B long, and with that info, at no point do they really think that Loud are going back to B. Cryo's able to teleport over. The whole team is there. It's either 100 Thieves are stacked up with tons of anchors to fight, or they're flooding in really fast. This is where the comp.
Cryo has ult. Xander has ults. This game's over.
Just so strong.
And this is why it's their map pick. They've really plied their trade with this bind.
Really good orb here at Hookah.
All right,
Orb Hookah.
Effectively shutting that down.
Ult long.
No Seekers anymore, of course, as Robbie used them in the last round.
And these guys just go A.
Cryo has tossed that Outlaw away. Back to the Vandal. Loud.
As long as Kess lives, they just lose. Yeah, these guys, it's over. This round's over.
Spam as well. The Guardian does a lot of damage through that
Wait.
wall.
Minus adaptation from Verdi, but they're not going to get to the lands for the time being. Cryo flashes out, doesn't follow it up though. Kess playing back around this stim.
Oh my god, never mind. Oh my god, somehow they won the trades. Somehow Loud has won the trades by fighting backside together. W flashes, I guess. This guy's on 1 HP.
Okay.
Down to just 1 HP. All good. Going to get the plant. Going to get the thrash.
One is all you need.
That was good by Loud, though. They knew they were never going to win just playing post. It's good that they took backside there.
Sky smokes that are down.
They either fight and lose together, or they win together. Wait, no way. No actual way. They're actually giving him these kills.
He's not in a position to really play off Verdi.
I think Verdi gets cleared here. Oh my god, he had to use ult to win this.
Xander hopes to get some distance from it. He's unaffected. Time that was short. Should be a double swing here now. Karanzine steps up.
No way, man. Verdi did not peek off that?
Realizes that time's not really there. Waits for a confirmation. And it ends it with a Guardian.
Oh my god.
With the money where it's at from Loud, that's far more costly than would have.
That was very possible.
Never gotten that close by any means. So they're going to hang around. They will get another buy, but it's not going to be absolutely maxed out. That's what I'm talking about with this comp, though. Having that Gecko.
I mean, yeah, good round.
With the Dizzy, able to throw that over the.
They lost all their guns, though, so not really a great round, but.
Well, from your Sky, just 2 flashes in tandem. You get that nice pushback side.
Imagine I killed this guy with the spam, bro.
That would have been disgusting. Yes. That would have ended the game. Okay. Moment here for 100 Thieves timeout.
100 Thieves pause? Alright, fuck it.
Trying to make sure they don't have another MIBR incident. They want to close this game out.
They might be trying
Was
to.
the Conscious Man the Viper's bad clip? I don't understand why it gets shared so much. I have no idea what you're talking about. What clip?
But again,
I've not seen it.
Pretty straightforward stuff. Loud just fighting for that backside control, swinging together. So you saw Karanzine able to move 3 players down, but Verdi swinging on that with the Guardian as well.
Yeah, 100 Thieves can find a timing to get out of the smokes backside, maybe with a dimensional drift, flash out just after Loud use their flashes to get past the smokes and fight backside. Then you flash.
Damn, we actually get a third map in, and neither team plays Lotus, so we don't even know what the comps are going to be.
All of that space. That's an opportune time for 100 Thieves to be.
I need to see a chamber.
Really light them up.
That would really make my whole day.
I was considering doing that. He sort of flashed around triple and then opted not to swing on it.
What could have Loud done to win this map? I mean, they were done from the start. Loud has played terribly in this map. Rather, 100 Thieves has played really well in this map. This should not have been a close map. Loud should not have 7 rounds.
Challenging in regulation.
All right, early Boombot is destroyed. Cryo playing towards Showers, but sends that gate crash towards B. As always, ready to enforce when the side gate comes through. And
GG.
It's too crisp.
Line up from both players.
Yeah, no space taken anywhere else either. GG.
And it feels like this
Luke Show's literally in T-spawn.
100 Thieves should be sending us on to map 3.
Yep.
No ults either. Yeah, no, Luke Show has ults.
Verdi definitely the Balrog to Arsena's Gandalf there. Force straight back out of that B side. Now your last ditch is to somehow overcome Kess here.
All right, this game's interesting now.
Patiently falls back, mollies the ground.
100 Thieves getting 2-0'd would have been absolutely diabolical, though. I'm glad we didn't get that.
Three players.
I feel like it would also get in their heads.
Towards A.
Losing 2-0 to Loud.
Still has the dimensional drift when the hit comes through. There's that Prowler. Kess wants to hold on to Lance. How has Robbie gotten that?
I mean, Robbie's still too low.
It's pace that Kess is not ready to deal with. Dimensional drift here for Cryo just to get an idea of what is going on.
Okay, good ult by Cryo early on to give these guys space. Okay, Asuna has to kill one. He just has to. Oh, doesn't matter.
And he sends Verdi packing. Luke Show struggled this map. Not been the biggest showing from
GG. Damn, Luke Show had a rough map.
100 Thieves. Come back
God damn.
Stabilize this ship and set us on a direct collision course.
Wait, didn't Sam say Loud wins 13-7?
One of which we've not seen these Thieves for quite some time.
Some solid individual play and calling from 100 Thieves IGL Xander, but Asuna is just absolutely the star of that map. He was lighting Loud up on that attack side, had a lot of kills.
They're back on their bind. This is their home map. 13-700 Thieves. Asuna had a good, all of them had a good game, honestly. Zelka, thank you for the prime. So Lotus hasn't been played by either team, so we just have no clue what they're going to bring. Honestly, that's kind of exciting. This is fucked, by the way. Yeah, what the fuck? Why did I click that? I mean, Luke Show just got owned. I'm not. He got owned. There's nothing you can do. They need Luke Show, Pancado, Verdi. I'm telling you, just like Sunset, they need those same three guys to show up on Lotus if they want to have a chance. Prince, thank you for the prime. I want to see either Chamber Cryo or I wouldn't even mind the Yoru Raze comp, but I know Asuna or 100 Thieves like to play Neon on this map. So, do you prefer Chamber to Vise on Lotus? No, I don't. I think Vise is incredible on Lotus still. A lot of stopping power. The wall is really annoying to deal with. It's just one extra thing they have to, like, the opponent has to deal with. And then the flash is also really, really good. If they go through your wall, you just flash. It's probably the easiest Sentinel to anchor on that map. Can't really anchor on Cypher because everything already gets broken and gets bypassed. Can't really do anything on Killjoy either. Basically, Vise, you can be in a bomb site alone, like on C, for example. But if you're Killjoy or Cypher, you always need Viper to babysit you. What should you eat? You want dinner recommendations? Bro, just get Indian food, duh. Yeah, where's the Boostio art? Beer back shop. BRB.
jogando pra frente. Olha aí o Marote, vai passar o time inteiro. Segura o dedo. 3 kills do holandês.
One of them will give up a 1v1. And that's the one he looked for. That's where he was counting on the second one.
100 Thieves, they win that second map of Bind 13-7. And I want to break down the set plays that we talked about for 100 Thieves on the attacking side. And there's two very different examples that I want to bring up here. One is this round number 7, where if you look, the one big win condition here is going to be that dimensional drift for the side of Cryo. He's going to have it ready. And then when you look very close at the setup before we see how fast this round is going to play out, you're going to see that it's going to be Cryo here, Asuna here as well. And then this fade is going to be very important to clear showers too. So let's play this round. And you're going to see the fade eye is going to go towards showers to clear it, as Cryo is going to be using his dimensional drift. And just at the same time, Asuna is sending his pain shells to pinch the players towards Yoho. So there's really nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Cryo is right behind them for these two players. Asuna is right in front. There's a judge, there's a shorty, and there's just chaos on site. That way they're going to clear side. This is going to be one of the fastest plays that we see for 100 Thieves, and one of those that work out really well. They do this in different ways. Sometimes it's going to be the orbital strike towards showers. There's going to be usually a flash from Cryo following up. But now let's talk about something that works out kind of the opposite. So this round, they want to go the complete opposite way. And how this is going to work is they're going to leave Cryo behind. You see how passive his TP is going to be, as he's going to be sending it here. And everybody else is going to go for this 4-1 essentially after some time plays out. And Cryo is going to be left behind. You don't see this very often, to be honest, where the Yoru is completely isolated by himself. And what ends up happening here is that as Sander goes for a passive play here and backs up, the ones that are going to be crunch are instead going to be the side of 100 Thieves. So you see how this is playing out as Cryo is still over here. So the 100 Thieves players are going to take that side control. It's going to work out pretty standard to how you see it on this site. But then there's a problem where there's a lurk here, and there's nothing that is really going to be able to stop it until Cryo pulls and gets a little bit closer. But it's going to be a little too late. I feel a little bit of unawareness of how this round was going to play out and how fast the players were towards that short side. But you see that mistake being fixed very, very fast for 100 Thieves. And those are just some of the little things that they do. One of my favorite things to see from them is when they do those fast plays. But when they have to slow it down and then they have to make adjustments, they're still great at it.
Yeah, and one thing that we did pull away
from
for sure is that 100 Thieves, and thank you, Dan, for that breakdown. 100 Thieves, great on bind, but still, there are always going to be those things that they would, I'm sure, go back, look at and be like, hey, how do we just react on this a little faster? Maybe Cryo gets to the back a little quicker.
Your chat is cooked.
Like
Trust me, it's been cooked since 2021.
What you're talking about, where like the way that they react, the macro plays, it feels like they
we gave up on the chat.
Have the ideas, it's just the execution sometimes.
That's okay.
And that attack side, we saw them doing really well with everything that you just showed. But on the defense, you know, they lost a couple rounds, but they brought it back in the end.
And that is what we needed to see.
Isn't it every weekend, Kento?
What happened in Bind last
like next weekend as well?
And they were able to get enough rounds with the same things that we were talking about with those little setups on the attack side, but also with things like how Cryo was doing, how Asuna was doing. I feel like we were talking about Asuna non-stop. So
get this shit out of my fucking.
I'm really glad to see this version of 100 Thieves having to recover from that map one.
Yeah, and now we're going to see them going into Lotus, which
I'm hoping for a gimmick pick. I'm hoping for like a chamber. It would make things interesting. If they do Clove, the Clove is just going to be B every single round. It's just that is just a walk B agent on defense and attack round. There's nothing else you could really do on Clove outside of that. Because both teams are going to have Viper, and that Viper is going to be the A lurk. Or the C player on defense. And then you just have Clove. If Cryo is Clove, it's just going to be perma B.
Doing all the things that we've been talking about, but also I want to see that from Luxio on.
Do you remember much about Tanzania or no? Yeah, decent amount. Like I remember where I lived and all that.
overall goal. So I was really surprised with kind of what was going on in Bind, but for this map,
100 Thieves was low key nice on Lotus kickoff. Yeah, they weren't bad. I remember them being good on Lotus. They would like do this C default with Neon, and then they would leave Asuna there as Neon, and they would go back A, make noise, and then end C with Neon. And they literally play it the same way as every team plays Bind. Make noise B, make noise A, go back B. Except they just do it at C. That's just the meta now. I swear every team on attack side can only do that one thing now. If you're going to default, you take map control somewhere, you leave like 1 or 2 guys there, go back, take map control on the opposite side of where you just took map control, take that area, and then go back and re-hit the area you took initially. Alien, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Thanks for the prime. I'm not reading all that. Do you think Asuna is a better player than all of Furia? Yes. Like, at least form-wise at the moment, yeah. I know he is insane, or can be insane, and same with Tui's. So...
and pandemonium, and we're now headed into the unknown to decide this map,
where I will also be expecting chaos and pandemonium and
Raze, Viper, okay. This is NRG comp.
And 100 Thieves first ban Lotus 3 weeks in a row up until this point, where they both floated. We heard Zix say in that coach interview before map 2 that he thought that the staff over at Loud were a little bit shocked.
Sen comp? Okay, sorry, Sen comp. Same shit. Standard. Both teams with standard. Oh, wait, never mind. Double duelist. Yoru, Raze, yeah. Fucking copycats. Paper X copycats.
It's been rough for them lately, right? They brought that Haven ban in and, yeah, ban Corrode. So, we don't really have data for either of these teams coming into this map, but expectedly, I guess, Loud have gone with a pretty classic double controller look. 100 Thieves, though, will show us the double duelist.
True.
Raze, Cryo, Yoru. Let's run it back.
Loud have really just loved leaning into
no Viper. You're right. No Viper. Never mind. No Viper is a little cooked, no?
Yesteryear at times, but
I feel like Viper clears no Viper.
To the well on this double duelist that has propelled them to looking like a top team in this group at times. After week 2, it was the easy #1 pick team in this group for everyone, given that they just destroyed NRG and Crew in their first 2 outings.
I know, but like Paper X is not, you know what I mean? 100 Thieves is not Paper X.
Loud today.
Unless.
Make that run into playoffs. I'm expecting a very similar game plan here from their attack side as we saw on Bind. Realistically, a lot of emphasis on cycling those ultimates between your two.
All right, they got A for free. Vise is playing A here with Util. Fade and Viper are also passive A, which is unexpected. Oh, what a kill. What a kill that is, man.
He's been good with the openers today.
Good trade as well. Asuna with the fucking entries.
Kalamazine is trying to get here ASAP. Gets inside of that dark cover. Sidesteps the thorns. Has an opportunity to swing out. Purdy wants to get in through heaven.
Drops down.
Oh my god, this nade though, chat. This nade.
Too deep as okay, it's going to force 100 Thieves
the mid round back to B is crazy here.
On this, but they haven't explored the rest of the map at all. Is this a pump fake?
Good call, 100 Thieves. Good call. They didn't force the bomb plant at all, and just played numbers.
A little bit too eager to fight.
They just call a cancel on that A.
That is a very, very, very good mid round.
Out into the town square. Beat him in the marketplace of ideas.
That is
I think if they had forced the bomb plant there, they just lose. Straight up.
3 in a row.
Because Kess was completely out of the round.
An aspect of the game that 100 Thieves have been dominant on.
That is so cheeky.
That's big. That is a very big pistol to win.
Openers. And just being able to play a couple maps.
Okay, you guys are absurd. You're absurd with these fucking the spamming. Little kids.
This map too. Watch out. We know what that guy does with those. Okay. Slower start.
That is a big pistol. Do not get ecoed. Do not get ecoed.
Cryo in the A direction. Expecting a push up. Maybe take that mound control. It doesn't come.
Okay, C pressure. Yoru is completely through A.
Now honestly.
But they are stacked A. If he calls them back here, they're running into a stack.
Standout performance on Sunset. The lurk timings that he was catching, the space he was able
is
to
calling
get
them back.
the rest of his team to play off of. It was really
They're
lovely
walking
play
into
from
Loud's
him
trap
that
chat.
entire match.
Loud
But
only
then we
has
go over
classics
to
though.
Bind, and he's really unable to get
Surely.
anything started on defense. It's tough for him to anchor these sites with 100 Thieves, just pounding them with ults. Let's see if they can deny this eco round of Loud. They are stacked up, gambling on the proper site.
Little overcook here for 100 Thieves, so just no info. They're going to make a play for this one, and there's Arsena dropping down, flashed up,
Good trades. Good trades. Good omen flashes. Wait.
Drops down. It's a right click that ends Xander.
Stop. Oh my god, that kill would have been huge.
Cryo's making good on these ghost connections. And it's on Luke Show.
Well, Kess's wall never got activated. But he could have flanked her here, I guess.
After a brutal bind performance.
They both go door together? Yeah, round over.
Access to an upgraded weapon, I don't think, unless he can.
Is there a gun? Is there a gun he can get?
Of sight.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, he's able to collect that stinger. Both.
Oh, is that a phantom?
Players are biding their time in
Vandal.
tree. Oh, there's an even better weapon. Gets the Vandal.
That Arcros didn't ping him out.
Oh no, chat. Oh no,
This is getting a
chat.
little dicey now. Cryo does have a Bulldog. Luke Show healthy enough.
No shot. They just got fucking classic ecoed by running into a stack. No fucking way. That actually looked good for 100 Thieves too. They actually used util well. They left a fucking Vandal on the ground. What a blunder. What an absolute blunder that is.
The crowd didn't see it, but I saw the bag get dropped there, bro.
And Luke Show needed that. Not just for the team, but also, I think, mentally. Just to remind himself that he's kind of him. This is the guy that was the top average ACS in Stage 1 while not winning a single series.
Wow, that was a fast-ass kill,
To be
too.
able to get.
Who put that Vandal there?
Yeah, that was a...
Bro is looking like Timothy Chalamet out there.
That is devastating to lose that round that way.
Sitting there, ready to go for him. Now 100 Thieves.
Oh no, don't let this kid heat up. I'm telling you right now, do not let it happen.
He was struggling in that department on Bind.
2 and 6 in first engagements.
Cryo?
Not exactly a glowing record.
No, not ideal.
That's a big kill.
Also, a stellar performance back on Sunset.
Vise util down.
Ball rolling early here, even if it is.
But Raze does have B though. The fact that Raze took this B line
Classic.
lets these two play A the rest of the round if they wanted.
Stairs smoked down as expected.
Omen has C line. These guys have no reason to move anywhere.
The map.
Luke Show is separated from the fade though.
There was that utility set up here from Kawanzim, but that's no longer online. So this is going to have to be some good gunplay just in the hands of Luke Show and Robbie, who's backing him up.
Wait, they played retake. They played retake A.
Take point when the dark cover fades.
Okay.
No presence on
No
the
problem.
A side itself, though, so pretty conservative approach.
They have enough util to retake this.
Not looking to disrupt 100 Thieves until they're settled in.
They're gonna have to bait this wall. Good thorns.
And Razor Vines to slow them up further.
Nah. They have too much util.
Lead in hand as soon as these thorns go away or the wall gets activated. Actually, looks like he's just going to hold off on it. And there's a
They have the
paranoia.
entire
There's a lot
outside of
to
the bomb site. It's hard.
Really dangerous
This
for
paranoia
Loud,
though.
just based on the time.
They're going to cycle through much of this, I think. Cryo, oh man, okay, a bit of a flop there.
NT.
Deals with Xander, and once more into the side up.
Good retake by Loud.
Arsena now got to be pressured very heavily. The weapons
Good retake.
aren't there for 100
They're letting Luke Show heat up as well. This is bad. This is very bad.
It's feeling like he's back. It's feeling like he's heating up again, and Loud desperately need him to be that star player that we know he is. I like how they're able to, on that retake as well, despite the time getting low, when that shear wall is activated, you have vertigo forward, but then he doubles back, and there's a little bait and then switch. The swing comes from stairs to catch onto Xander. Who's
Damn, they actually got ecoed by a random Vandal on the ground.
Nice.
That is disgusting. I still can't get over that.
And then from there, flooding back into the site together. Could have been dangerous, but they played
Like, what a gift that is.
properly. It's got
Like,
the
wrapped up in
economy in a
everything.
Decent spot, not giving up too many weapons.
Nothing like watching Loud try to play spoiler in the late stage.
Oh my god, both Vice. No, they didn't even break a thorn with
They're
that.
still live for it.
And here comes the ult cycle game from 100 Thieves. You have the showstopper for Arsena, Cryo close to the dimensional drift. They would love to be able to use
The thorns are going to stop
rocket
everyone
on
else,
this
though.
round to maybe get that opening kill. Use the dimensional drift after this round. Here we go.
Over the side.
Ay, Wait, Omen's in, though. They don't know Omen's in. They don't know Omen's in. They have no idea he's in here.
But now needs to decide whether he sticks around
Xander can win this round. Oh, they do know. And that's just the round. They're going 1 by 1 now. Wait, the trades. Oh, never mind.
Conservative. Shots through the wall, take Kess down, and he'll wait. E's going to come for him, though, and he's
that's unfortunate. I see what he was doing. I see what he was trying to do there. Ebert, thank you for the tier 1. I see what he was trying to do there.
That was a little tough for him. Well played from Verdi. Honestly, he was in a pivotal position after the anchored players on C go down. He's isolated.
But he doesn't over-push into that position.
Gets a nice little jiggle swing there. Asuna not able to net any value.
Nah, that's insane turn. That is an insane turn from Kawanzin to dodge the flash.
Timing's really nice there as well.
Was a little
they're coming up on ults too, bro. They're coming up on ults. They have to make them use some ults here. Nice shot.
Oh my God,
that is a nice fucking shot.
Somewhere narrates ears are burning. So we've got a Steel Garden for Kess to work with here. That weapon is
another 5v4 advantage
main control through the door they go.
for 100 Thieves.
So that's an upgrade for Xander.
And they got the gun.
And hey, there's a possibility that Kess gets this Steel Garden off, and the weapons for 100 Thieves, all of a sudden, they're not looking too bad against...
They're not going to leave someone C-side. They're just going to go straight up A with 5. Not even a B-lurk?
The trot is over to A.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Watched by Robbie here, who has that C's in hand.
Nice little timing.
He's going to Prowler and just leave.
We're going to commit even more. Prowler potentially.
Some additional
information. Oh, here the Phantom as well. Wait.
Through and completely catches him. Yeah.
Did he think that was E's haunt?
I think so. What was going on? No one to break it? That was...
I mean, no one else could see it? I
think
there might have been a smoke there, but I don't know. Asuna doesn't respond. That one will remain.
They have no map space whatsoever. And Kawanzin is already rotated, basically.
Louder on the rotate. They want to support Robbie, who's going to throw out that other Prowler. 20 seconds on the clock for 100 Thieves to make their move into this site.
It's a weapon quality issue at this point, though. There's still a
nice kill. That is a nice kill.
Cryo with the big gun, able to take Robbie out of the game.
I'm surprised Kawanzin didn't just jump into the site to help.
And we'll have some backup here from top of A. Steel Garden now.
Wait, pistol v pistol. Everyone's pistol v pistol. It's a pistol round. It's a pistol round. It's a pistol round. Oh my God. What the fuck?
I mean, what is happening? They go Steel Garden for Steel Garden. They just into the weapons.
They got pistol whipped, bro.
Oh, what on earth? Pegado was miles away.
That is insane.
Didn't have an opportunity to point that out, but that was basically just a 2v4. What? That one, massive amounts of confusion. There were 2 haunts thrown at the same time. The one went up top.
That's crazy. He gets 2 here. It's actually crazy. He gets 2.
They got confused. Everyone.
Pegado is just turning up. He's just arriving.
Why are they rushing? Because they also ulted. It was literally 50-50.
Activated. As is Kawanzin. Both of them
hindsight
so well at the moment.
He had a great last map.
You don't push and you just play door, but then you lose all the space in the back of the bomb site. So, I mean, realistically, there was no best play there.
Well, they've got a lot to work with. Possibly 2 of their most high priority ultimates at their disposal. These comps really want to cycle those effectively. Verdi has the showstopper. Around like this, Luke Show can always just throw a Viper's Pit down.
Yeah, the kill off the eye is crazy though. The first kill off on Xander or whoever it was, whoever had the rifle.
Turn off the audio, and then Cryo in the dimensional drift is able to get a nice flank going. They don't hear him coming out of, the dimensional drift, and then just able to get some backstab kills. That kind of situation could certainly see something like that being cooked up.
All right, what do they do on the pause? What's the adjustment for the pause here? Because
who you never really see
I'm pretty sure they have your ults.
Lineup, they
and
have
maybe
a player, which is
Omen.
Joe, but when you want to play double controller here, they don't really have a Viper player, so just
your ult and Fade ult.
More comfortable for Kawanzin to be
versus Ray's Viper.
Working so far, makes sense.
Okay, Loud is going for a full A fight. These guys are going for C control.
I think that's probably the fairest assessment to make.
What is the move? We're looking at a Loud who want to take that early rebel control.
Wait, they use Paranoia as well. They actually use Paranoia as well.
Standard stuff.
This has to make it. They have to rush C here, right? Wow, I thought 100 Thieves was going to rush C there for sure.
Towards Mound. Get the orb.
Cryo.
Just push.
Nice shot, bro.
He knows something's
Nice shots. He got his 2. Did his job.
Any day of the week.
He did more than his job, actually.
Locked in on
Kalenzin is 1 HP as well. This round should be over.
Knew he was gonna get the second. You could just feel it.
Jeez, Kalenzin got battered by something.
The only way Loud win is if they correctly overstack whatever site these guys hit.
Takes up a bend.
Should be pretty miserable for him if there's an attempt to hit C.
Now, what's Luxo going to do? Rotate the long way around? I don't think he can risk trying to reinforce from Waterfall here.
There's going to be no help for this man over towards the C side.
Okay, well, they know where the Vise is, and they know there's a C default going on. Pretty safe assumption is the C hit or B hit. Kalenzin's just dead for free. And that's game.
Okay.
Or that's round.
Arsenal able to get towards this C side because Kess waylays those last 2
Save, just save, guys. Save. What the fuck is Pancata doing?
Okay, Pancata.
Just not really expecting that Austin would be pushed up that far already. This round is done, but Luxo, frankly, he can go for it. Yep.
100 Thieves need to keep their guns. Just keep your guns.
Rich F.
As are
whatever.
Loud, so
Kill him.
Down, but doesn't matter all too much.
Fade ults
Much round
and your ults. 100 Thieves had to use no ults that round to win.
Earn it.
Kind of bad, honestly, from Loud.
Right at the start of this map. Just play back here, wait for a push up.
But then again, Cryo did hit nice shots. It was a 1vx.
That slow default approach to the round pays off. Questionable moment there from Pancata. Obviously just trying to maybe get ahead of the situation, but
100 Thieves going A now. This time it doesn't really look like they're fighting for A, especially because the Duelist isn't here.
On the prior round in terms of trying to get control.
Okay, they have A control pretty easily.
For information as the pit is thrown down on
I mean, Fade ult with Cryo's Euro ults. It's very hard to hold any of the bomb sites.
Drift and Nightfall combo available for 100 Thieves.
As soon as Cryo sees anyone, they get Fade ulted.
Thrown down towards heaven, 2 anchoring players from Loud at the moment. Darko, what is going on with this?
No way, no way, Asuna.
Trying to hide away from something, I'm not sure, but Asuna got taken down.
Okay, good trade.
To up in there, Horde able to spot out.
Good ult.
Pancata, excuse me, but Cryo.
Big kill. That's a big fucking kill.
A little bit low, a little bit better, 100 Thieves. They're down to 7. Showstopper here. Oh, man, that is
my god, well played, 100 Thieves. Nice shots.
Kind of round, we've seen him win. Asking a lot from the boy, though.
Nah, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. You guys have played the round well. Stop throwing.
7 HP only right now. Can he do it again? I mean, how many times have we seen Luke?
Nah, Cryo's alive. Cryo wouldn't lose this round.
To a site that's already been pounded into dirt, and then he has to recover.
He's got to react here. It's
Nice.
got to be too much.
Oh, there's just no way.
All right, good recovery from 100 Thieves. They won 2 in a row.
Too easy of an angle that Cryo is set up for, and 100 Thieves get another round strung together. That time, finally using those ultimates that we were talking about.
See these early moments, of course. It's like, yeah, a round of dark cover backside. Nightfall does come through. So
This kill right here. If Pancata gets that kill instead of Xander, this round is fucked.
He hits the dink with the Phantom, but doesn't actually get that kill. Loses the duel. That would have been a tide turner in the round, honestly.
Yep.
Luke Show 9 and 4. Called to I just re-hit the side across the map through that Viper's pit down at C. So did his job. Could not convert that 1v3.
Last buy for Loud.
Once enormous economy for Loud is not looking.
Okay, they have a Vise B lurk here. It's got to be a fake A to a B split. Fake A into a B split. Razes still has B line though. So I feel like Kess is just going to die here.
Game, Arsenal one away from the
I love it. I love how they just don't show us. Wait, Xander, big trade though.
Engagements already here on Lotus. Xander's found his way in though. Tree control under 100 Thieves.
The mid round from 100 Thieves to run away here is
Just like the
big.
pistol round. This time they wait. But they are
This is good. This is well played. So far, so good. They don't know if anyone's behind though, because Kess is dead.
This A side. They have no idea what's going on at C, so you can see Luke Show is just making his way all the way back to that side of the map. 100 Thieves completely.
What is the call here? B split? Reclear B main and B split? Yeah, it is. Has to be. Oh my god, this is up to Verdi. This is just up to Verdi to win this round.
Verdi's creeping up here towards Baby Door.
They're working all the way into a B split.
Wait, but Xander could flash Verdi here.
Oh,
you're dead, bro. You're just dead.
Arrival of 100 Thieves and Verdi's in trouble. Caught in the corner and brought down. Now it's on Pat and Carter.
Oh, round over.
Through, double swing. And
Wow, perfect utility. Genuinely perfect utility from 100 Thieves. They're actually playing these rounds well.
Both counts. Both the Baby Doll playing. They're pushing to B main. That's nuts.
Verdi just puts himself in a really uncomfortable position.
What I'm confused about is why, if Loud were committed to 2B anyway, why not just play 2 people in door? You know what I mean? Like, why not just play one guy? If you wanted to hide there, you could just have another guy baiting for you. That guy would have broken the Prowler and then taken all the fights, and then this guy gets kills.
Honestly, it's been a treat to see both these teams on this map. A rare occasion.
Shoji, thank you for the tier 1. No trip B main. Well, you could just still jiggle B main from the door. Like, you could still be the door player, the second door player jiggling B main. The second this door breaks, you just turn and look at door. And you don't worry about B main anymore. It takes them forever to scale from here to here.
Especially given that when you're going up against this Loud comp, in contrast to the one that they had on Buy, now you're going up against a Vice and a Vice.
This is good util though from 100 Thieves. Like, actually.
They can throw down. That you are taking a large risk, even with this double do. Let's look at just slamming into a site. You might get completely denied by that sheer wall. Players cut off by the thorns.
No. It wouldn't be that coordinated, Vayli. It wouldn't be like, oh, the door breaks and the B main guys are already running in. The B main guys first need to see what's happening. If there's a player door, then they go through the Viper wall.
Your opponent cuts noise.
And it takes like at least 3 seconds for the scalers to actually scale all the way through, in which case the door guys aren't going to wait. Let's put it that way.
Knew that you just had to wait. Too dangerous to go for anything.
And even if they do, the B guy can just, the guy in door that's baiting for everyone, the baiting for Verdi, could just keep jiggling both areas.
All of a sudden are ready to very quickly hit.
But either way, the point is there has to be someone baiting for you in that door setup, or it just doesn't work.
Really thin, especially after a first pick favoring the attackers.
I'm not going to have
B-main guys can't push because, yeah, they have no idea if there's a guy C-Link. There could be a potential B-Heaven guy. They have no idea. They wouldn't just run in and go straight into Broken off of seeing one player.
They've got some live, laugh, love.
Plus, these fights are not like super favorable for attackers running up this way and fighting these guys.
All good, I guess.
They've got some pithy wall hangings in terms of this buy. Something to work with. Not overly exciting.
I mean, the Loud's on a save here, so.
The right application,
but
the right
if you know Loud, you know they could win these, so.
I'm still working it, bro. Work with me here, buddy.
No, I like where you took it.
13 HP already? Off what?
All right. Loud are fast on the move to get over towards this A side.
And Loud, again, don't have a ton of info.
They have not been fighting A too heavily. It's one of the things getting space for free. Again, Prowler clearing close.
How is he? How is he not dead? How he's not dead is beyond me, man. This guy's a magician for not dying. They kill Asuna. One more. Just give me one more. What the fuck was that? All right, fuck it. You made space. Good job. Oh my god, he missed.
Had a real opportunity there for 1, if not 2 kills. Teleport across from Xander. He hears it.
Nice, Xander. Okay, round secured. Round secured.
With the pistol.
Good TP.
Very wobbly. On both
good
sides
triple
of the table,
peek here.
Cowanzine has to challenge this with a bucky.
Ain't no way, bro.
I wasn't expecting that. Taking the guns away.
Yeah, he's ready to fight now. No
There's no way.
Allowed. Kess has to hold this corner, but he has a shorty. That's what the doctor ordered.
Nice, buddy, nice.
You've gotta be joking.
I respect the ult, fuck it. I respect it. He thought he could win it.
Damn, he was so close on that.
He kills Kess, there's a very real chance he wins that. So, I don't blame him.
Destroy these Loud players.
Good round by Asuna here. Won the round for his team.
Lucio gets that opening kill. Does a ton of damage to his second player, but it's Asuna wrapping through sight. Kills Verdi in the 1v1. And then suddenly...
Scrappy, but we come out on top.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. You did my analysis for it. Yeah, all right. Well, I'm done talking.
Are you splitting your day right with that guy or what?
Fade ult, Omen ults. Omen ults, 1, no, 2 away.
This is what I was looking for. Verdi
2 away from Vi's ult for Kess.
Saving enough money to be able to do so into this round out.
Alright, 100 these are going to have to grind this round out. They have no ults. No good ults to play with.
Post up towards that A side at the moment.
And Loud have Fade ult to retake.
This is a late round walk up.
Loud is more than happy to play retake C here.
From Loud. Eyes on this B side. Suspicious of what could be cooking up here for 100 Thieves, but they've played that Slower default approach.
Cryo.
Over towards B main with a
Are they going to push Cryo B?
That's just expired.
No, they're not. They're actually playing for C.
Asuna tapping that orb, but weary that there could be an aggressive play coming out from Loud.
Just a 2-2-1, very normal from Loud.
Close to that steel garden.
Bro, Verdi has not moved. Bro's like a gargoyle, and it ain't night time. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Verdi, now that he's lost the line, what do they do?
and then he
They just leave him A by himself? Play retake A?
Credit to any Valorant player.
Yeah, they do.
Still for a minute and 25.
Nah, if Viper stayed, this setup is broken. Viper Vise here is just broken.
Towards a baby door, so they want to have some sort of implication that they're working up towards A. And you can see it is drawing the attention of Robbie at the very least. It's just Cal and Zine bunkered in.
What an
on
orb
this
timing there.
site. But now Loud are aware. Now they are on the rotate. Lucho trying to get here in time through Waterfall.
Wait.
They don't have the option for a B
He TP'd in though. Cryo TP'd in.
Into this play for the
And Xander ulted in.
Xander's on the site. No spike to hand though. What is the plan supposed to be? They have to get in here.
Oh,
Still
fuck.
considering B, but time is running short.
Oh, what an ult. Oh, they're cooked.
Xander up on the site, sees the Prowler coming, but not Cal and Zine. Hit them hard.
Well played. Good ults. Just too obvious, I guess.
Timer expires. Cass has got it all to do. No time to plant. And that is an even game, folks. Loud. Hold strong.
Back to A.
Looking like a turret on that
100 Thieves back to A or A to B.
Really well
no more C, no more C, no more C. It's too hard. They have Vise Viper. It's too hard. It's honestly too hard unless you have like Breach ult or something.
Getting rounds in this
and they don't have Breach, so. Or Vise ult. If you have Vise ult, C is good.
Pretty good read on the situation though. 100 Thieves trying to draw some late attention towards A by smoking Baby Door. And there was
I feel like C is only guaranteed if you have Vise ult.
They quickly understood that it was
what up, Andre? Vise ult and then Viper ult.
Time to deny it.
Or Vise raise.
Again, a slower start to the round. This one way probably requiring it.
Otherwise, you just have to walk in, literally. You can't full exec in, or you're just cooked.
He's offing a lot, and it's just never where 100 Thieves are early round. He's really just not.
Kess does have Vise ult here, though.
Getting played out of the game.
He's coming back to C. This is a C hit. They have Yoru A.
Happening over at the C side of the map.
Never mind, they're going back.
Out of Loud.
Love to break some of those vines.
Oh, please.
Take matters into his own hands with this position.
Wait, good clear by Cryo, though.
Had to flick that either way. Correction required.
That did no damage. I thought he absolutely at least got.
Thing is, they never have to rotate a Verdi. Verdi has like 3 lines before he gets pushed back. What up, Valen?
To deny anyone pressing forward off the back of the crowd.
Holy fuck. G2 got back home fast after that Furia game. These guys are already home to watch the next match.
Going up to check that, and that just opens.
Did you guys even take your jerseys off? Or you just hop back on the stream right away?
More than enough to convince 100 Thieves to head this direction.
He may just be doing too much there. The door is going to open. All of 100 Thieves being rallied towards the front of a B.
Bubbles, thank you for the tier 1.
Curdy will have an opportunity to put this into a 4-on-4. Desperately needs a shot.
That's
and he connects.
2 players jumping across.
Nah, Kess does have ult though. He's got to time it well. Kess Vise ult here wins the round.
And the major issue for Loud is, if you look at their util real quick, they've got absolutely nothing to work with trying to get back into this site.
And a still garden is going to complicate things further for the defenders on this retake. Luxo says, in for a penny, in for a pound, perhaps. That horn would have been illuminating, but Luxo's having clearance. Sweet timing.
He's lucky to be alive. Okay, one more.
It's Luxo with the swing.
Good trades. Yeah, Luxo is him. That was actually a hard-ass retake, unless they hit those shots.
Likely retake through the steel garden. Allowed get to 6.
Absolute demon play from Luxo. How on earth is he winning?
Nah, this is fucked. He's feeling it again.
He has been unbelievable on this map. Coming back mentally from a pretty disastrous performance back.
I mean, 100 Thieves wasn't even in the wrong spots or anything. They just got shit on.
And he plays Verdi into this situation as well.
Like, what is that?
These swings,
he just obliterated them.
Placement there with the movement is just perfect.
It's so rare to see the op get value from that spot.
I can't believe they won that. They had no utility and got stalled by the steel garden.
Kess ult might have been like a second or two too early, but 100 Thieves still were like at a good spot to win that round.
100 Thieves take control of the opposite side of the map.
They just missed it. Like they just got owned. They actually just got owned by Luxo.
He has had enough of that weapon. Just sat with the rifle right now and one orb.
EU fade ults. Back to the A hit.
Round of the half.
Definitely wants to get his hands dirty.
Your ult, fade ult. Obvious A, no?
to be a sheer wall making it hard to wrap late in the round, so he'll probably have to play.
Cowanzy, just get out of here, bro. Just get out of here. Thank you.
Cryo though into the A side here with this dimensional drift, and Arsenal wants to
Oh
clear
god, he's dead.
that top side of the site, forces Cowanzy down into pit.
Wait, I thought
Mort catches one.
I thought Cryo had a shorty.
Out there under upper, but it's Arsenal with a sharp shooting deals with Robbie. They still don't know about the pit player. Cowanzy has a timing potentially here, and he comes
Okay, good trade.
Finds his one. Arsenal trades it out though, and Pancada.
What is going on, man?
For him, this map.
Yeah, forced away now by that harness.
Luke Show's dead. Kess just hears him.
But certainly he's hurt, and Asuna still is pressing forward.
The door pushed him. 6-6. Actually, a good half for both teams, considering 100 Thieves got eco'd.
Even game heading into the half. Boy, howdy, this series is delivering.
This entire group is just delivering day after day.
Asuna is good, bro.
Some of the sickest.
Y'all been hating too much.
With everything
Me, I would never hate on Asuna.
Who just all share this common theme of we needed to make changes to get to that next level in stage 2.
Someone did the art.
Real chance at making it to the playoffs and past that champion.
That's Boostio right now. That's actually Boostio, chat. That's Boostio of Loud Wind's pistol. Yeah, this is actually fucking crazy. Yeah, whoever made this 1,000 Thieves. Like, what? This is fucked. He shouldn't have this on though. It should be like what should the emblem be here? He should just have the old EG emblem, honestly. Why is this so good? Who did this shit? Good job. I like this though. The vape and the fucking Jack Daniels.
I just want to talk about the season so far, because you guys have had ups and downs in this stage.
Pay him how? Pay him how? Send me your PayPal, bro.
1 to Energy. Where do you guys rank yourselves currently in this stage, on this stage, versus all the other Americas teams so far?
I mean, genuinely, in our group, I still believe we're a top dog. We're 2 rounds away from being an undefeated team, correct? So, but these tough losses actually help us out.
Why are you guys typing Sato, you racist fucks?
Awesome. And Sato, we're looking here.
Oh, I thought you guys were calling him Sato. I never saw.
What's your biggest takeaway so far from this series that gives you the confidence that you'll beat them next week?
I feel like they're a team that's very aggressive, and I feel like we have a lot of experience playing against those type of teams. And yeah,
I didn't see the initial clip. Like, I didn't see that he was there.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Sato. Thank you, Oki. And let's toss it back to Uber and Wyatt.
It's a joy to cast those two when they play, honestly. Great to see Leviathan with that infusion of youth and personality. Plenty of that in this game, though, as well. Safe to say,
Anyways, let's move on. Let's fucking move on.
100 Thieves attack side on this map. Only 6 rounds managed. Loud managed to batten.
My bad. I was very presumptuous there. That's my fault.
Walking into in this second half.
This pistol round, massive. And what I
massive
is the fact that 100 Thieves have won the last 3.
15 and 7.
Perhaps the only reason that
15 and fucking 7.
It's tied up because Luke Show on round 2, 101 versus 2 clutch. To deny 100 Thieves getting an easy second, and then from there maybe a bonus round off the back of the pistol win. Can Loud
just Sid? You want to send me your PayPal or what?
Of these rounds, it's been an
I'll just send me your PayPal.
Throughout bind.
Just message me, DM me or something.
In contrast, Loud are going to have access to this Viper wall.
Or whisper me.
Playing around it to some extent.
That is a cheeky way to play around it. Can't say I've seen that before, I don't think.
All right, well, fuck, they got the kill. Good play. They just like knew it was going to be A or what?
Teams had the same idea at least, but
certainly unexpected. Look at the damage across the board.
It's ridiculous.
Everybody is lit up.
Luke Show. Luke Show.
Oh.
Yo, no way he wins another round for these guys. Xander. Wait, he just pre-fired Xander for fun. Oh my god, Xander's just rushing.
Oh my god. This is dirty.
Oh my god, they're so low though. Kawanzine is 1 HP, Pancada's 1 HP. The king, Asuna the king. Oh my god.
Use one shot. Robbie could be dangerous for him as he swings on out, and it's all on Kess, the only player untouched.
Wait, Kess can win this. He can solidify. Oh my god. Buscio's feet cannot stop dangling.
He's off to the races in the right way, and he's shot in the backside. Luke Show waiting for him to loom over the edge.
Another three-piece for Luke Show on a desperately needed pistol round.
Ah, yes, the old 18 kills, 13 rounds vibes.
It was him just finding that timing upstairs. You can see Cryo was not expecting that to be the case at all. He had just taken his gun out as he was rounding that corner.
This kill, like every kill, is just so big this round.
For that fight, Asuna then traded. And
Luke Show, 18 and 7. He's feeling it.
Not checking below.
I think I'm afraid 100 Thieves might be fucked unless there's a hero to save us by the name of Peter.
Now here on Lotus.
More than making up for what happened back on Bind EU. Tucked into this corner, fully committed. 100 Thieves would love to make a lot of noise in main so he could get a good swing. Ouch! Oh.
Okay, Asuna, here we go. Here we go. It's okay, it's just eco round.
But he gets buried instead. And I don't know what Luke Show's trying to. What's he trying to dredge up on the A side of the map? We'll lose out to Xander though.
Yeah, just on an adventure, trying to get some kills with the Ghost.
Let it ride.
Hunting. Just a bit. Cryo backside tucked in. Now thrown a smoke.
These strats are perfect though.
From Xander, but with Pancata still in main.
From who?
Pancata with the Guardian.
Loudgy? Wait, Xander?
There with the Ghost.
Nah, too low.
Shot through the wall, dropped him very, very low, and Loud do make the conversion on a successful pistol round. I got a feeling this is about to get interesting.
4-man post up A, then back. Honestly, yeah, no, they're. Listen, strategically, I swear to God, both teams are fine. But they do some really dumb shit in post plants, and they just lose post plants constantly.
Fair damage in with this kind of light trap play setup. The 200 Thieves players in main want to make all of the noise so EU can have a swing out. I mean, he had an opportunity to kill Council for sure. Didn't connect those Sheriff shots. But here are 100 Thieves on
okay, C control. Yoru's here though. How do they push Cryo back? Oh my god, wait, I don't like this. Wait, big kill, Cryo cells, big kill, Cryo cells. Are we ever going to leave? We should have left a long time ago, but fuck it. It is what it is.
And I don't hate that level of aggression from Loud, but it's just not together. I think some of the players maybe were caught by something back there. No, EU didn't throw a C's. It was just seemingly disconnected. But it definitely felt like Cryo could have gotten overwhelmed and traded out if another player...
Like, yo, Kess, I feel like we should play safer than this.
At the same time as Robbie.
Okay, good.
Across the breach goes Kess.
Just sit there, man. Good Thorn.
Still safely tucked
Good smoke.
Oh, that's still
now you can go to that spot. Oh, it's a clean round. Clean round here.
That second dark cover is going to...
Nice.
Prepared.
Yeah, too much coverage on this part of the map.
Flawless round.
Clean convert on the buy. By no means out of this, losing the pistol, but they have bounced back nicely.
Yeah, I kind of want to see again what happened there at that initial fight in main.
I think the smokes really messed things up.
Yeah,
no flash. No good flash.
It's
just great movement, honestly.
And I mean, it's well played from Cryo for sure. Just kind of disconnected from Loud. If they swing out of that smoke together, I do think he would have been more than likely traded out, at least onto him. But that is a flawless 400 Thieves.
Big round. Big round here. No ops, though.
Loud fully invested into this.
Okay, same smoke again.
Going down. Trying to play through off of the boom bot, the only presence being
super safe C control. They got it for free here.
From Cass, who has full setup towards B at the moment.
Loud, at least, you know.
Are they really about to open the door? No way, right?
Or C rather, with the one that has the wall at B.
All right, they baited util at C. So far, so good. Viper doesn't have any space at A though.
They really want to break those, and they do get one of them depleted.
Viper's they've been no noise at A so far.
Maybe a faster hit than was what was really happening.
Wait, why don't they have anyone B?
These are happy to mostly drift over towards this C side.
100 Thieves has nobody B.
They have two players pretty entrenched on rubble.
Is it because they like repushed it and saw nothing and then they left?
Getting their way there even faster.
Luke Show versus Asuna here.
Very quick.
Wait, these guys actually went into the C. I thought they were gonna fake it. They had Luke Show lurking. Oh my god, another clean round. 100 Thieves is back. Loud has to take a pause.
He will be gunned down in a matter of moments. I'm gonna walk away. Okay. Rolling for three. The Flying Dutchman hurdles.
No fucking way, bro. That would have been an insane round.
Oh my god.
Nah, that is I did not expect that.
Like that
I can't even blame 100 Thieves there.
I was believing. I was absolutely believing. He hit a sick ace last week.
Like what?
Clutched up.
He has that?
God, those were some. I was not ready for that at all. Great shots. Good crosshair placement.
Jesus, dude.
Oh my God.
Those are clean ass shots.
Luckily, Xander was there.
Tapping 3 of us.
Guy's dangerous, man. Like a corner
Deagles.
Jaguar. I mean, Loud need him to.
If 100 Thieves get eco'd after having 2 basically flawless, almost flawless rounds.
Really, up until then, as has Pancata been. We touched on Sunset on the volatility that Pancata.
No shot, bro. No shot.
How have we gotten there? How is no one watching that? What is happening?
He walked across the front of Rumble.
What is the time?
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well,
they don't have the gun.
What is going on over there, man?
No chance to make use of that recovered weapon.
Yeah, no chance for me to use my Pancata narrative either because Luke Show's doing silly stuff.
Alright, 100 Thieves still has 2. Oh my god, he used his ult. Wait, on an eco round, he used his ult. Fuck me, Loud is screwed.
Okay. On an eco round hit onto
I would understand if Luke Show was still alive and they had the gun.
Very risky, does not pay off. Look, Loud do have some other ults to play with when we get back into this. Wabi has that Nightfall and the 2 away from some others, so I get it.
It's the lurk wall and that poison orb timing.
Xander was
solo in that position.
Very unaware. Can't blame him.
Nah.
Not blame him for that.
These C hits aren't working for either teams. Either team, no one can take C. Just go C when you have ults, bro. Keep it simple. When you have ults, you can go C. Otherwise, just fucking go A or B.
Stoic man in the building.
Absolutely. Unmovable. Like a mountain. I respect it.
Am I allowed to...
He's been reading his Carl Jung.
Wardell is crazy.
Am I allowed to take this time to revisit
Oh my god, are we getting an OT game here?
Am I allowed to do that?
Yeah, just whip it out.
Well, we were talking about back on Sunset. The volatility.
Yep. Let's see, Loud readjustment. I think it's going to be A control. Either walk out A together, or fake A, make noise A while walking into B.
28 kills across all 3 maps.
Okay.
So it's been ups and downs.
33%.
Well, we know he's got it. I mean, Pancata on Sunset.
Fake A with Vise walk into B with Omen.
Man, he needs to
or Viper with Omen.
Right now.
Never mind, they're going C again.
Slow going, and despite this, Loud have maintained striking distance on 100 Thieves, but they've lost the last 3 in a row. Momentum certainly not in their favor. Wind certainly not on their back. Can they stack the deck in this round against superior?
Birdie 9 first kills and 15 first deaths. I mean, fuck.
After Loud made use of Verdi's.
Yeah, he's got to heat up.
1 kill.
Kess has Vise ult. Asuna has Raze ult. I mean, they could just play passive here.
Fight in main, get a tap kill. A lot of utility expended.
Wait, they're trapping. They're trapping.
Damage going. Comes around to Asuna. He feels forced to
Wait,
use his
if he
steps ahead of the paint shell coming in, bro. He really wants this.
No.
I mean, it wasn't an attempt to hold it in place. Yeah.
Wait. Oh my god, this might have been one of the worst trap sequences I've ever seen in my life.
Very cool from Loud out of the timeout. All of that very aggro, very noisy C pressure, but all in an effort to just get into A silently. But 100 Thieves fast to get here.
Stop, bro. Stop.
Irrelevant. EU is in heaven, but what the hell can he do from there?
I mean,
it's already down.
100 Thieves has money, but I feel like you should save here.
Try and get in there early. Right now, all he can do is speculate.
Damage is good, but I just save. Wait.
Okay, Asuna's managed to do that.
Oh no. He is so close to getting another one.
I guess now we just go for it.
Just letting him know where he's at with the tracers.
Paranoia hurdles in towards top side. Loud here, though, have got good coverage, and there's no flank opportunity for 100 Thieves.
Is Kess bold enough to try to rip a steel garden here?
Yeah, no way, though.
Right? It's gotten too late.
All right, they're saving. Yeah, they're trying to get guns out.
100 Thieves ambling away. Tail between legs, but Verdi has other plans.
Nice kill. Nice kills.
He's able to take him, though.
Damn. Nice kills. Job done.
Down, but there's no time
nah.
defuse.
Okay, 100 Thieves has maximum ults.
They have a lot to work with coming in.
And these guys have zero money. Wait, both teams have max ults. Oh, fuck.
Arsenal.
Wait, never mind. 100 Thieves does.
100 Thieves really put a hurting on the bank.
That's so much value for just walking away.
Xander again just having a miserable time at Rubble. That was such a cool opening for Loud, who really put a lot of emphasis on that mound fight. They just make it seem like they're doing it again, but I think they take it even a step further with the noise. Get the showstopper out of Asuna, and then just work their way into Rubble. Great.
Is that exactly what we needed?
I mean, Arsenal is right there, considering how the round was going. A great recovery.
1 for 1, we'll take it. Okay, these trades are fucked, bro. What is this round?
Absolute chaos.
Kess, both Yoru and fucking Vise have ults, though.
Loud are going to retreat. The Nightfall
But so does Fade.
Get their health and hearing back, headed towards B now.
Ooh, good wall. Really good wall here. They don't have to ever worry about flank again.
So many
if they can flawlessly walk into B here and not waste too much time and just get the bomb down, I think this round is done. 3, 2, 1.
Loud's economy is on the brink of collapse in this round. Control of the game.
Oh my god. Oh, wait, Kess, it's up to you. Boostio. Boostio. Boostio, he's better than you. Oh my god, chat. If he ulted there, he would have died. If he chose to ult there, he would have died.
Push forward to try to bait someone out, get the kill. It looked like for a moment Kess was going to fall for the trap, but he ran into it. Stood still, got the gun back out.
That's a big round.
This was
Loud's
an
broke.
Exchange early on. Just your
Loud is so broke.
The nade, and then your non-standard Nightfall into the steel garden, into the everything.
Ooh. Oh my god.
I like that energy.
He's acting like Boostio, though.
I like that energy from the rookie for 100 Thieves.
18 and 11 on the... Wait, what? Tech pause?
Chair's broken. They took it very literally. We get a water spillage on stage. And so tech pause is required. Now, you said it was pretty standard that C's nade combination. But Arsenal has not been trending to that side of the map early in the round.
This guy said he said get the fuck out to Boostio. Nah, don't listen, Boostio. Don't listen. Do not listen.
Engagement's been there solo, opting to be the only player around that Viper wall. This time, Hanafi's break with tradition in the last few rounds and really invest in that early Rebel fight, something we don't see nearly as much outside of that Neon era of play. It pays off for them, even if it is an absolute clusterstorm.
Oh, I thought it was on the 100 Thieves side. Why is Kawanzine spilling waters?
After a few crazy rounds. Absolutely crucially, that one was worth 2, though, for 100 Thieves. Unless Loud can do something outrageous on this eco round, it should be 100 Thieves getting to 11.
That's because in round 18, they break.
Wait, so Loud is like very broke right now, right? Yeah, holy fuck. 10-9, they're broke as fuck.
This part of the game,
this is rough.
On the mic after, he's like, that's okay.
It is up to 100 Thieves now. 100 Thieves game to lose. If they lose this eco, they deserve to fucking lose this game.
Said on the mic after that?
Yeah, do you want to repeat that?
Nah, probably not.
Without the...
I like my job.
I like the silo, though.
You all heard it. Steel Garden still in the hands of the Vice player on 100 Thieves side.
Never fails. This shit never fails.
Loud, and they are playing it slow to start. Xander back in the 10 spot, sees the shoulder pick of Luxio, and that should confirm for Loud.
Wow, very thorough from Loud. Not gonna lie. Good job.
He's not going to play that to aggro. Much safer to just get away after being forced to break the Prowler. When this dark cover dissipates,
oh my god, there's 4 people A. If Loud go A, they are absolutely fucked. I mean, 100 is going to retake this.
This is about to get messy. Look at this.
Oh my god. How does Loud know these guys are...
Multi-swings. Xander and Arsenal able to trade, and Cryo will be watching with that outlaw.
Good nade.
Damage done. Kawanzine low. Still now needs to go for it. They're hemmed in. Loud don't have a way to get out of this.
Holy shit.
And so
nice try. Nice try. How does Loud know they're about to retake that?
What's happening over at C? Just mini game off to the side again.
And Bakata has now nowhere to go. Cass will be encroaching, and the rest of 100 Thieves will be setting up. Yep, this is the only option available to him. And hot in his heels are the entirety of 100 Thieves. Cue the Benny Hill theme music. Oh,
all good.
Razorvine. Bakata finds an early exit to the round.
100 Thieves just...
Cass already had ult, so it doesn't even matter.
And they absolutely...
Silent, take the prime.
Wait, that is nuts. To do that at this point in the game, a series that you bounce back from after losing Sunset
9 to 11. But they have guns now. This has got to not only be a good, a Loud round win, but they have to do it cleanly.
Weapons in the mix there for Loud. Still some risk, but they knew they were favored. And they backed themselves.
Oh, and Cryo has ults. Kess still has ults.
On this round and a large fight towards A to open things up. Yet again, Birdie trying to get out from right into the nade.
Yeah, big damage.
Big kill.
Cleans him up. Robbie don't fight
big kills on the same trades again.
Deals with the offending fade. And
oh my god, they lost bomb.
Spike exposed on the ground.
Oh,
now the
fuck, they lost bomb.
How are Loud going to deal with this? Well, Pancata has the answer. He has the from the shadow, so he can just pick it up.
Oh, never mind.
Steal it away.
My bad. I didn't see that. My bad.
Creeping towards this B site.
That's my bad. That's my bad.
For Baby Door, excuse me, from Maine. And
was he gonna say Baby Bay?
I kind of knew he'd be caught out here. He's the one with the spike, so it's.
Kess is still in C.
Take a second to
wait, they're going heaven.
Planted. Both players from Loud in heaven.
Oh my god, they got a double flank while this guy plants and sits by himself, and he goes B main. Wait, low key, this is a good fucking play from Loud. Xander's aware.
Somehow has a sixth sense for it. Still loses out the fight. Now you're on a clock if you're Arsenal. You know there's pressure coming.
Kess has to clear all of ceiling.
In the walls, he has
they don't have a smoke for Bob either.
This is a nightmare.
Nah, Xander being alive would have been so big here.
Kawanzine shows from heaven. There'll be a swing from Baby Door, and Arsenal knows it. It's a little bit later than he thought. He's gonna win it out. Where's the backup?
Nice try.
There it is.
Nah, if Xander was alive and threw smoke on bomb or something, way harder round for Loud.
To the wins and around in the pocket. It's a one-round game heading into round number 22.
Loud had me sweating in that situation. With
nah, that plan to already take B heaven and flank as the bomb is being planted, that timing is really good.
Ideal, but they arrived nonetheless. What was this from Robbie?
Just a straight
random spam too. I think a little bit too.
Kess still has his ult.
Yeah, these
just put Kess A, man. Just put Kess in A with all his util and his ult.
Round by round. Loud only down by 1. Again, trying to get out Rubble early, but a bit lighter in regard to the contention from 100 Thieves, not throwing all that raise util at them because Arsenal's all the way pressed up towards C. They have full mound control.
All 5 here. There's no lurker. This is just an A hit no matter what from Loud.
Presence on the A side that we've seen from 100 Thieves.
Robbie BK has the fade ult. Kess is not here to Vise ult.
Each other. No tree presence. No Vice util over here for 100 Thieves either.
Of course, Loud will have the option to execute onto one of these sites with the Nightfall from
They're walking back. They're walking back to B. They dodge the Prowler as well. Wait, he's gonna fake A alone? He's gonna fake A and just die to cryo cells?
This side for 100 Thieves as well. There are 3 players stacked up here.
The greatest decoy. He wants
no shot. No shot.
No way, Cryo goes through this. That would be absolute madness. Hello.
How? How has it happened to him again? How is that not a kill?
Cryo with a swing. Oh, the that is devastating. And a potentially back-breaking round. Still, Loud get the plant.
This dimensional drift going to get all of the information here that Loud are stacked up towards Baby Door. How do they maneuver around this?
The writhing massive bodies. Who's going to play off?
Nah, Asuna just wins this round with the flank. No.
Comes in. Good response.
Wait, how's Robbie? How's Pancata?
But Loud finding success. EU gets in there with the shorty though. Still more work to be done. Swing. Kawanzine.
How? How did that happen just now?
Even up the game. You asked for utter pandemonium, and that's what you're getting.
I cannot believe that they're able to steal.
I actually don't even know how that just happened. I thought.
Absurd fashion. Robbie is coming up huge for the team right now. He's starting to activate on this half.
He sees a whistle.
Madness.
I guess that makes sense. Robbie BK, bro.
Surely he's in the corner. Well, he was there, but maybe 10 seconds.
Yo, you know what I've noticed about Vice? People who use Vice ult? Why are they running in to dangerous areas, like entering a smoke, while the Vice ult hasn't activated yet? Shouldn't you wait? This happens all the time, not just that round. It happens all the time. People will like run in right when the voice line activates. And I don't get it. Just wait 1 second, you just win the round. For the ult to actually activate.
He's only got 11 kills on the board right now, but the last 4 he's got
400
rounds defining.
Yo, actually, speaking of that, I'm telling you guys, this Sato kid needs to get tested. Not for caffeine, though. It's some other shit. Test this fucking kid before it's too late. Before he gets away with it.
In a silly little situation, it all panned out.
And amidst all of this, Luke Show at 24 and 14
in
regulation.
I'm looking at the opposite side. It's Kess. Top of the board for
we need top of the line kills. Testers as well, because it's some new shit.
Wasn't even a challengers player that the community were hard hyping up. No, he's a real sleeper pickup that they went for, and what a choice for them to make.
Yep.
Genuinely.
He hasn't even had to pick up the Odin this game to get that.
Is it illegal to play pro with Adderall?
Strong in every single role and very
no,
dependable.
I don't think so. I have no idea. Ain't nobody testing out here either, so.
Down. It's an early foray in the B
Xander?
Xander on the
Oh,
corner.
fuck.
He's been spotted out though.
No, he has
Okay, he got out. It's fine. Stalemate.
Walk into that. Time to get away.
Wait, it's Luke Show though. Luke Show, Viper Lurk A.
So what's the reaction here now from Hunter?
Nah, he's not walking up. I thought he was going to walk all the way up.
This in the near future.
Doesn't want to take any risks at 11-11.
Unless?
No ults on either team.
They're just biding the time. Trying to work out A slowly. Luke Show just waiting out.
Snooze? I think Snooze is illegal because it didn't, or Tobacco rather. Wasn't Angel?
Jiggling that seaside, so
Wasn't Angel? He was doing it on stream, right? Like he was doing it on stage.
The lurk wall on A makes it hard for Hunter Thieves to divine.
I think obviously you can't do something like that on stage. You can't just like fucking just hit a vape on stage or something.
As far as things are concerned.
Doubling back in that A direction. Robbie has penetrated pretty far on this side of the map.
Boostio would be Thanos if he did that.
It just does. He's now fully
yeah, y'all gotta stop with the slander. No cap.
Are stacked up there. They need to hold this.
Cryo sells. It's on you. It's on you, Cryo.
They're just trying to go for it.
Oh, fuck.
Over it. Surely, though, this has been noted. Clone shot.
Good trades. Good trades. Good trades. Good trades for both teams. Nah, no way Pencata expects this guy heaven. Oh my god, Boostio. Oh my god, Boostio. Boostio, are you getting excited?
He had the perfect opportunity to end the round right there. The spike is going to be planted.
Time. He gets it in now, TPing away.
Oh, hell no. Oh, shit. That is that Omen standstill aim. Yo, Valen, are you still here? You already know what I'm talking about. That's that Omen. Sam does this shit all the time. The perfect crosshair placement, you're not moving. You either kill him or you die.
Late into it, both of them have activated on the most important rounds to keep Loud in the mix. He was isolated in the
Nah, you have that. You have that. I remember. No, you have that for sure.
Just sharp, quick to get that kill.
It's so annoying, bro. Every controller player just does this thing. The standstill pre-aim, it always hits.
Loud, struggling at times in this second half.
Wait.
Ready to put Hunter Thieves to the sword.
If 100 Thieves lose this, NRG make it to first seed, right?
They can win here. Playoff hopes more than
Chat,
still
can someone confirm?
The entire Omega group just thrown into disarray in the last week.
Oh, fuck.
With 3 spots still available. 100 Thieves just clawing to get this to OT. They want to get to playoffs today.
Shit. Nah, this is going to OT. I can feel it. See what I did there? Luke Show, God flank to win the game. Wait. Wait, OT. They don't have bomb.
Post-plant, unfavored
Wait, bomb's planted. Oh my god, I thought I dated the bomb planter.
Tree presence to speak of yet. Robbie's thinking of making a play, but Kess is watching for it. Luke Show timing doesn't help him.
Oh my god, Asuna is insane for that shot. OT.
Verdi would have to do the unthinkable.
Holy fuck, we got OT. We got OT. We actually got OT.
Any other way.
Loud just trying to keep
I'm down for OT. Fuck it.
With that A execute. 100 Thieves fast to get back in. Also with that initial nade kill onto
Nah, I'm actually down. I'm actually down.
Both him and the reinforcements able to spill into that site. Fight together, and he had a snappy kill as well. I thought it was done when Luke Show was able to path past the Nightfall thrown down.
Nah, that kill right there is huge, man.
To him later was a sick one.
Oh my god, he is too focused. He's like scaring me a little bit.
Today. I'm considering his bind
He's like deadass scaring me.
Dropping 20 plus again. He's out of
low-key, I did call the 14-12, didn't I? No, I called 14-12 for last map, chat. Not for this map. Wait, maybe it was for this map. I actually don't remember.
How's this for a story? Loud float their permaban. 100 Thieves pick it. Some overtime Valorant for your Sunday evening. 100 Thieves still eyeing off that playoff spot. It comes down to the wire.
Wait, they're walking out, eh? Vize is lurking B by himself, taking all these dry fights potentially. But there's nobody B. This fake A into a B split's gonna go hard.
In the meantime, they have Kess entrenched pretty far up towards B. Just
he's not stopping.
Waiting to see if anyone from Loud would be pushed out. It's Loud.
Okay, baited out of Paranoia. That's good.
Control.
So both teams opting for some extremity pressure on opposite sides of the map.
Wait. Wait.
Retake wall deployed
They're
by
walking
Loud
up
to buy a
C.
bit of time.
They're pushing up C. Are they going to keep going? They're going to keep going. Oh my god, they're going to keep it up to Kess. The wall is here as well. The wall isn't going to be an indicator. Okay, now it will. Kess is in B. Luke Show! No, but Kess wins the round. Kess wins the round with the lurk.
Swinging out of the smoke. Don't know what happened on the flank, but it resulted in effective.
Oh, never mind. Asuna's here. The savior.
He's feeling it now.
The actual savior.
Control. Kalenstein toggling door, knows that Xander likely is in there, trying to draw him out at a player disadvantage. Loud and floundering. Kalenstein is trying to drag them further.
Buddy, NC. Oh my god, Asuna. Oh my god, Asuna. Get the kill and then celebrate with the Razor.
But he's isolated.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Again, it's the newcomer.
We've got an actual game. This game's insane. The fuck?
Activates in the most important moment. Luxo tried so
beautiful
hard
scaling.
Middle of the fight. Look at the timing he's able to catch.
Wow, if Luxo kills Asuna, this round is cooked.
A straight up 1v1 fight.
He's refusing to lose this game, straight up. And unbeknownst to them, 100 Thieves were on a timer. Lab were really pushing up on that C
Look at Kess go though, 23 and 14. Luxo's 28 and 17.
100 Thieves poised to strike.
Luxo's not happy with that one. He is not happy at all, but that's okay.
Main Prowler goes very deep. How far
wait, they're pushing him. They're actually pushing him.
Up against Birdie, 1 versus
oh, what a kill, man! And he gets out.
Straight to the heart of the Loud formation. Backing up to C. And you know, Xander just throws that smoke.
And they didn't react C.
Slowing things up.
Loud didn't react C.
They no longer have that entry player.
Oh god, this timing is gone now. If they go A, it's going to be so late in the round.
About to be at a minute on the clock, and Robbie wants to head back towards that A side of the map. Would demand a re-clear unless he just risks it and tries to walk out completely devoid of util. That is going to be the case.
Okay, he's safe.
So much noise towards C at the moment.
Robbie BK is still towards A.
Working both sides of the map of the attackers.
And that Vice Shear is over.
What's the plan here? I guess it's just a straight up B hit, but not anymore. Wait, round over. Round actually does GG.
And Loud might still have to go for this.
Cryo can just flash off this Xander's kill. Okay, Xander, thank god. Wait. Nah, stop. These B post plants are always fucked. These B post plants can go any which way.
In that second half, this would have to be absolutely monumental.
Pretty prescient paranoia timing there from Pancada, but he's going to be low to try and challenge his double face.
Bro.
Sharp as attack.
Bro.
Kess's head ripped clean off. Now
okay. No way for Robbie to do this.
The Flying Dutchman to try and get Loud out of this situation. Arsene has no need to swing this for the time being. He's got a player tapping. Prowler in Arsene's direction will be dealt with. EU wants to swing this.
Big kill, EU. Big tap. Damn, they actually did it. Damn, that actually did it. That was a good game.
In a stage 2 playoffs. And what a way to do it. On the edge of our seats every step of the way.
I feel bad for Loud, but
from a 2-13 result.
I mean, I'm also happy for these guys. 100 Thieves finally what?
We're seeking some clarity coming into this weekend as to what the playoff picture would look like, and 100 Thieves just gave it to us. They are that second
playoff
team
lock? Yeah, now it is.
Next to NRG.
For 100 Thieves, yeah, it is.
On account of this win, Crew are now also guaranteed to be in the playoffs. And
when he's got over 275 ACS,
guys are so loud.
Essentially, that just boils down to when he's feeling it, they're unstoppable. And one of the key reasons that they lost to Optic is that Optic were able.
Wait, this guy's vaping during the match.
And the pistol rounds.
Wait.
When he's feeling it, they're unstoppable. And one of the key reasons that they lost to Optic is that Optic were able.
Wait, this guy's vaping during.
Is that Optic were able.
Wait, this guy's vaping during the match.
Holy shit! Yeah, that was the ultimate hit. Look at the amount of smoke. Yo, what type of vape is this? This hit is insane. What the fuck? This guy's actually blowing ice out of his mouth. What is happening?
Just insane. I mean, Luxo drops 28 kills on that map, and that ends up not being enough. He was lights out.
Exhaust pipe, actually.
Fragging up on that A side of the map, playing around. He's
More than anyone in the server against 2 duelists. That is absolutely outrageous. But for 100 Thieves, Kess had a great map out. But
Nah,
Arsenal
I'm
really
not trolling. With this right here, he actually...
One of the key reasons that they lost to Optic is that...
This, bro, he could have legit... Like, if he was stranded on an island, a private island by himself, he could have been rescued by an airplane blowing this in the air. I'm not joking. He actually would have been rescued. This is a mind-bending vape hit. Like, holy fuck, dude. Look at this. Look at this.
Optic were able
Wait, this guy's vaping during the match.
And the pistol rounds as well.
Is that allowed?
Just ripping clouds after the pistol round.
Yo, Tarek had 18k subs? Nah, Tarek's him, bro. 18k subs is disgusting.
This weekend. It is just incredible that all the teams who made changes in this group have improved. All of them. They all got better from the changes made. It's been so sick.
And we're going to hear from the winners themselves. Let's go to Van Silly at the stage.
Oh, check Wheeler. Got you. I got you. It's going to be Austin at top fragging, as always. Yep, the king himself. Y'all hating on him for no reason. 13 first bloods, by the way. The most in the server. Deleting the VOD? Nah. He's gonna be he's gonna actually be angry. You know he's gonna DM me, right? If this VOD is deleted, Austin is gonna legit file a court case against me. So same story for Loud, huh? All these close games, but they just can't win. Same story as last split. It's actually kind of fucked. They had so many close games last split, and they just couldn't close them out. Interview? No, I'm calling it, chat. Who do you guys want me to raid, though? That's the question. All right, fuck it. We'll watch the interview.
Why it went into overtime and back and forth at this point is the lack of official games going onto this map, or just not knowing what your opponents are going to bring up to the plate, knowing still that it's a mirror match going into this game?
Definitely a little bit of both. I think both teams are a little rusty on this map. Definitely not used to just like playing the map, simply put. And yeah, I think like a lot of reps are needed to like be really good at this map. And I think we are kind of in the same level because of that. And yeah, a little scary, but all good.
At least one of the players also having some highlight reels towards the end, towards that overtime as well, was newcomer Kess. So how has Kess been for you as an IGL, leading him into the team, and how is he fitting in so far?
Sure, I'll raid Victor.
Drew's a beast. I mean, the most like reliable player I've ever played with. He's a rock. I mean, does what he's told. Like very good player, very good person. Like takes criticism very well. He's growing as a player as we go by the days, and yeah, very important to this team. So.
Awesome, and now we just talked about the highs of winning this overtime, but it wasn't always that. Throughout this whole series, or starting the series, it was actually quite slow. It was very one-sided on a set of Loud 2. We're bringing out this Breach neon where a lot of people are starting to say that Breach kind of lost some stocks, but there was great ways to set up Verdi for these openers. So what were they doing
That's true.
so well
I can't switch on Valen there. All right, fine. We'll go Valen. Go Victor next time.
I think it was more on us. Honestly, we didn't play our game. I think
Valen also won.
Like a lot of communication errors and a lot
Gotta
of
congratulate him on the W.
I think generally they've been pretty good on this map. I'm pretty
sure.
That
is true. I did switch up. I said Valen first, then Victor.
Yeah, they're going to be a strong team on this map. We're like very confident in our sense.
Vic is Orgless? Fuck, you're right.
Expect the 13-2 from them, but yeah, just small mistakes.
If I raid Vic, you guys have to tell him to run ads right away.
Take it to the next map.
Awesome, and with that, one last question. You've clinched a playoff spot and also bringing Crew into the playoffs as well. Do you think this is a good idea? Because we always know that Crew could always go on a run.
Yeah, bad timing. I mean, Champs is around the corner. We might be in trouble, but no, I'm confident regardless of who we're playing. And yeah, shout out to Crew. You're welcome.
And shout out to the Crew fans. And Xander, thank you so much for your time. Congratulations again. Good luck in the playoffs, and hopefully.
So the groups are, I mean, who does they play next? Lev. Oh my god, this is going to be a banger game now. This is actually going to be an insane game. If Lev make it all the way through, that's crazy. I'm not going to lie. Loud MIB are out. That's tough. That's tough for the BRs. I'm not going to lie. That is very, very tough for the BR crowds. Or sorry, not crowds, orgs. Loud has a chance. Where's the chance at? Like Lev? Over Lev, you're saying? Like if Lev lose and Loud win? Thing is though, I just don't think Loud is going to lose. Or Loud's going to beat MIBR. I just don't. But then again, I thought the same for 100 Thieves. And 100 Thieves almost lost, so who knows? Why are you question marking? Wait, Loud doesn't have to win? What are you guys talking about? Lev has 2. Loud does have to win. The records, guys. The records comes first. Loud has to win, and Lev has to lose. Anyways, I'm going to call it here. I will raid Victor Wong. Where is he? Where is he? I don't know what his... Okay, it's just Victor. It's just Victor? That's his fucking... That's wild. Anyways, all right. I love you guys. Thanks for this. Thanks for the chatters. Thanks for the subs, follows, everything. I appreciate all of you. I will see you guys next watch party days. Peace out. Have a good night. Take care. Stay safe. And I love you guys. Peace. Go. Oh yeah. Tell Vic to make sure you tell Vic to run raids or run raids. Run ads. Run ads. Okay. Bye.